behind schedule and very homosexual. Very good.
You little feet fanatic, you lum.
I'm not. And also nice to see Lolly Arch is making her grand debut.
Oh, hold on a minute. You should hold on, Arch. Put on my my lolly thing then.
God damn it, Dev. I don't know where it is.
Oh, I use the same reactive images that Rima does.
Okay. What is that supposed to tell me?
Fire is the answer.
Well, you've done it before, haven't you?
Put his link down.
You literally did it like last week.
No.
Yes. Yes.
God damn it.
Give me a moment then. Okay, hold on.
Hello, chat. How are you?
Here. Arch, I'm posting. I'm going to DM you right now. Here it is. That is
Dev
mine.
wishes to be a female.
Well, we all are. Today.
Let's see, does that do the thingy bob activation? It doesn't. How did you... Sometimes I wish Lumi wouldn't sabotage Arch with new technology.
Fire is the answer.
I mean, hold on. You do sabotage her with feet stuff, and me with communist stuff, so it only seems
It's not
fair.
sabotage, Dev. That's telling the truth.
What?
Yeah?
And it's literally copying and pasting a link.
That's a lot of work, Lum, but it's done.
Yeah.
God, I feel like I might fuck. Let's see if that's better. Okay. Goddamn, I bought one of those podcast microphones, one of the Shure's, because my old one was getting a bit dodgy. I swear to God, I've had nothing with problems with the audio levels of it. It goes up, it goes down. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yep, you need a preamp.
I do. I've got it plugged into a whole fucking soundboard, and it still doesn't fucking work.
Well, is there a preamp built
Yes,
into
I
the
have
soundboard?
ass loads of different modules that I've got built into it, including a preamp, noise gate, compressors, all of the shit.
Yeah, it's not a great mic. It's one of those it's one of those mics that is, better than all the USB stuff that everyone was using, 6 or 8 years ago, but it's still very entry level. I think it just kind of became the mic that everyone uses, even though it's like slightly below.
Yeah, once this thing dies, I'm gonna go back to a good old proper studio XLR mic. Anyways, hello chat,
Yep.
and hello Elon Musk, who I'm sure is watching. Congratulations on becoming the world's first Diablo player.
Elon Musk might officially be the best Diablo 4 player in the world.
It's not even might.
Wow.
Might is PC gamer coping and seething because they're upset. He actually is now, because he ran some dumbass dungeon like 6 seconds faster than the next guy.
Wow. I don't know shit about Diablo 4. All I know is that it's a lot of
the question.
running
Fire is the
around
answer.
and killing things, and people lose interest in it very quickly.
Yeah, it's a lot of still running off the name of Diablo 2, but isn't really a good game.
Yeah, like I gotta agree. I kind of hated Diablo 4. I did not enjoy it at all. Like it's not really a Diablo game. It's basically just what was the name of that other Diablo clone game that got like way more popular? God help me. Path of Exile. Yes, thank you. Path of Exile is just better in every way. Like I don't see why I would want to play Diablo 4.
Yep. Well, it's kind of interesting because this has been the fate of a lot of games recently, where like Harvest Moon was known as being the first and best farm simulator until Stardew Valley came along, because they started making shittier and shittier games. Same with SimCity. It was overtaken by is it City Skylines? So like there seems to be entire genres of games that were created by very innovative developers. And then the developers just either stopped making the games or stopped caring or started making shittier games. And then somebody else came along and then just did it better.
Yeah, like Diablo 4 is running on brand inertia alone. Like it's like Diablo 1 and 2, even like not more, but they were narrative experiences as much as they were action RPGs. Like, they were
Service guarantees
cool
citizenship.
stories, spooky stories at times. Diablo 4 is just an MMO, but with a different perspective. Like, you don't even travel the world, you just go in circles and the monsters arbitrarily become stronger to match your level. Like, didn't like it. Did not like it.
Yeah. Is Diablo 4, does it still have maps that are like auto-generated and are kind of randomized the same way
No,
that Diablo 2
Diablo
did?
4 is, it's got all of the same maps now. It's formulaic.
Yeah, it's kind of lame. I mean, part of the fun of playing in a randomly generated world is, wondering where each like where all the locations are, but like wondering how the map is laid out this time.
Yeah.
You know? Lumi, you recently were playing Darkwood, and that kind of has the same feeling as Diablo 2. It's a very different kind of game, but it feels the same when you play it, because it's kind of spooky. Everything's really dark. You can die almost instantly if you don't know what you're doing, and the map is randomized, but there's always the same key locations in every sector of the game.
Darkwood is so good. If
Really good.
you guys haven't played, well, Deb, I know you have, but for anyone out there who hasn't played it, I highly recommend it.
Did you beat it?
No, not yet. I still have to do streams of it. It's like I want to play so many games at the exact same time, but then I realize I can't play games at the exact same time on stream. I'm not that autistic.
She only has 2 feet. She can only control so many things. Me?
Shut up, Arch.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, because I'm really enjoying the new Zelda game right now, and I'm really enjoying that new like Warhammer 40K FTL kind of crossover thing. I'm playing a lot of that. I'm playing some Resident Evil. Like, I cannot keep my focus on one game.
But the reason why I bring this up isn't just to celebrate this achievement. It is the funny part down, where was it? God, was it? Because they were bitching about Doge as well. Ah, yes. Since then, Musk dipped to 44 before going up to the first. No doubt he's been quite busy threatening America with his plan for the Department of Government Efficiency. Threatening America with government efficiency. It's 2024, folks, and we have arrived at the pro-government waste position.
Ugh, Jesus Christ. It's like, okay, if Elon Musk can actually, cut down the government spending on so much needless shit. Like, what was one of the stupid tests that the government was sending like billions of dollars over to? Something about testing shit with monkeys. And I'm just like, do we really need to test that? That is so fucking retarded. We don't need to play with the monkeys. It's fine. You don't need to send $10 billion to play with monkeys.
Well, the thing is, his current threat is this. He wants to cut out $2 trillion of the budget, basically, to get back in, surplus, a budgetary surplus again. It's a weird threat, but I'm all on board.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I mean, I guess I'll have to say to him is good luck. For like several different reasons. There's a few core reasons why this just isn't going to work. One of them is that during Trump's first term, he had no problem just spending like crazy. So, I mean, I don't think Elon's going to be able to go to Trump and say, hey, listen, you can't spend this money. He's just going to be like, I'm Trump, I can do what I want, which is what he usually does, right? So I don't think Trump will bend to Elon if the two of them have a clash on where money should go. And the second one is, like, if you actually look into the plan of Doge,
Fire
right,
is the answer.
it's not going to actually be a department, because that requires an act of Congress to expand the executive in that way. And I don't think Congress is going to pass anything that will actually create a Department of Government Efficiency. What already exists is something called the Office of Management and Budget, which currently does this job. It currently, like, tries to cut out waste. And you might say that it's doing a bad job, fair enough. But to create a second body within the government that does the same job as the Office of Management and Budget, and not simply put Elon in charge of that office, seems like you are just going to create like another government organization that has its functions mostly overlap with that previous organization, and it will itself be a waste. You know what I mean?
Well, there's the thing. This is a bit of an interesting, like, overarching discussion here, whether or not he can succeed in doing what he's trying to do here, because there are, oh god, there are many layers to this fucking cake. There are many layers to this cake. You know? Okay, hold on. Hold that thought. I'm going to read a handful of the super chats that came in because this is going to take like 2 hours to get through this. I didn't know if we were going to get into this, but now that we're going to, oh yeah, this is an interesting discussion we got in front of us here. Boog, does Dev share Destiny's love of butt plugs? Yes.
Oh god, I saw those leaks. That's so
yeah.
cringe,
I
dude.
particularly liked the part where he's like, yeah, I like sucking penis because I get knee day after a few weeks. Like, oh, leftists.
I mean, he's bi. He's been open about how he's into both men and women, and I don't really care what people do in their private lives. It's like none of my business. Don't give a shit.
Fire is the answer.
However, like, yes, because there's like two arguments happening here with this one, right? Because one of them is it's funny and cringe, and it is funny and cringe. The other one is everything that he says should be automatically discarded, regardless of its logic or validity or anything else, because of his sexual habits, which is just
No, I don't know about that. See,
Arch.
Whenever you see him on camera and he does that little wiggle, he does, like getting himself comfortable, that's him driving the butt plug further up his ass. At that point, I don't know, dismiss and disengage. Do you think he's got one of those jeweled ones with like the little nice topping on it, like all pretty like
the heart? I don't know. The leaks did say that he got it, like it was one that Melina had left.
Okay,
after,
that's cringe. Okay, no. Okay,
using your ex-wife's butt
now
plug
we
as a-
definitely got to dismiss anything he says. Like, can you imagine that he finds his ex-wife's butt plug just laying around and he holds it up to his face like, oh, Melina sucks on it. Oh. Shoves it up his ass. No. I'll always be close to you. Like, come on.
Okay, keep in mind, despite the narrative online, he dumped her.
Oh, no, Dev.
I know. Why would you
Listen,
hang on
hold
to your
on.
ex's butt plug if you're the one that dumped her? What? Is it like, oh man, this would be wasting plastic. I need to recycle it. Shoves up ass.
He holds it up like it's the Holy Grail. Like, oh.
I mean, I think like anyone who's broken up with someone before, like who you've lived with for like a while, and they move out, there's always stuff left behind. To be fair, I would not use a sex. I would not use a sex toy that was left behind after a breakup. I would throw that shit out.
Oh, hey, my ex's butt plug. Wow. I mean, to a degree, like, decorative items and stuff, maybe some cutlery, but I've never experienced that.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Rifling through some doors. Oh, my ex-wife's old socks. Okay, there you go. Panties. Butt plug. Fuck. But
you probably
also, like,
do
a lot of the
everything else
stuff
of hers away.
A lot of the stuff that was leaked, though, was like Destiny and Lauren Southern's DMs from 2022, when they were like, they seemed to be in an actual serious relationship that was hidden, or at least quasi-hidden from the internet. I don't know, man. Like, I'm sure if my texts with Naomi were leaked, there'd be some cringe stuff in there, because flirting and lovey-dovey stuff is just kind of inherently cringe when you're not the one doing it and you're reading it from the outside, because it's just how it is. But yeah, it's weird, it's funny, I understand why it's a meme, but in any real way, I don't really care that much. It's like, but Arch, part of the whole returning to the 90s Democrat position is returning to the I don't care what you do in your bedroom position.
But it also means returning to the I don't want to know about your butt plug, bro, position.
That too, but we did not have social media.
Yeah, we're gonna have to make some changes.
Abolish Twitter.
Or abolish butt plugs. Why not too? Welcome to
Here's the
Spartan
question.
November for 22 months.
Fire
Thank you
is
very
the
much. Cute
answer.
and funny, Barch. Am I funny yet? Well, the butt plugs might be.
You're. I mean, you're decently funny, Arch.
Zontal, make Lumi small and put her on your head, Arch. Yeah, well, it looks weird with this model.
I use Lolly Arch as a prop in my stream sometimes. I just shrink myself down and just place my little PNG on top.
Nightmare question: what's Dev's favorite city in Canada? Answer: Winnipeg. Yellow Knight. Ew, lollies. Ew, Dev. Much love all. Listen, Lum went through the trouble of creating this thing for me, so I got to use it at least once.
No, I didn't create it. Tori created it. I just threw money at her.
That's what creating it means, Lum.
Fair enough.
No, that's the thing. Like, artist holds up thing. I made this thing. No, you didn't. My money made it. You were merely the tool. Unless you're going to argue to me that Photoshop, which you license, creates your art, well, shit. Mine now.
Oh, look at Speak of the Devil. Hi, Tori.
Dodden, go. Anti-Deathclaw. Is Lolly Arch on the calendar, and Knight is superior to Samurai? Change my mind. Well, no, because that's objectively correct. And I think a Lolly Arch is on the calendar, yes. Anti-Deathclaw fun. And Flexing Potato. Hey, Dev, I listened to a conversation with Woo on Wick. Dev, have you been talking to Brian or Woo again? Did you get paid this time at least? You ran away to eat. Oh, fat shit.
I thought they were on each other's speed dial.
She pays me in traps, apparently.
And I have to say, it sounds like Wu is just saying the tactics used to push identity politics were bad, not that identity politics are bad.
I don't agree, based on my conversations with her. She has definitely kind of come to the center and realized that shit is just toxic and no longer interested in it.
Local bird brain. Doge is unironically cringe. We have internet government auditing services already, and internal, and I don't trust the guy who blew billions on not getting to Mars. Well, to be fair, he can't get there yet because of launch windows and shit.
He's working on it.
He's also doing a lot to, renew resources and stuff with the whole catching the bottom of the rockets again. That's kind of cool. That's saving money.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get into this fucking cake, shall we? Okay, so.
Well, just real quick first, when it comes to the
plug?
the reusing rocket thing, right? It's one of those things where like it is a scientific marvel, but it also should be something that is viewed as maybe more patriotic than it currently is, right? Like a lot of the stuff that Elon has done. I know Elon's not he wasn't born in America, but he moved to the United States. And I'm pretty he has to be a citizen at this point. He's done so much amazing stuff with Starlink and with Tesla and with SpaceX. And these are things that, like, if you go back to the Apollo program, regardless of your political persuasion, everyone was on board with this shit. Everyone thought this was like a triumph of American civilization, that look at what we were able to do. We put guys on the moon, we're going into orbit, we got satellites, we got space stations. And right now you have one half of the aisle that is just ignoring Elon's accomplishments. This is the left half. And I don't know if you recall this, Arch. There was a story a couple of years ago where like Biden invited a whole bunch of people to come to the White House to talk about electric vehicles, and Elon wasn't invited. And it's like, hold on, the guy who pushed forward electric vehicle technology in the States by like 15 years single-handedly, not single-handedly, but like his company, and you're not going to invite him to the White House for this big thing about electric vehicles? Like, what the fuck? Like, it was clearly a political snub from the Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't get why people hate Elon. Is he cringe sometimes? Yes. Does he post 200 times a day on his X account? Yes. But he has accomplished a lot. And also, he did become...
Oh my god, Lumi, your butt plug is vibrating. We can hear it.
Yep.
It's my
Come on,
phone,
Lum. Sit down on it. We don't need to hear it.
Oh my god. Anyways, Elon Musk became a U.S. citizen in 2002.
Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. Because like he was, South Africa, he was in Canada for a while, but yeah, it makes sense he would eventually settle down in the States. But yeah, like this is the same way that I feel about Operation Warp Speed, right? is the right, despite Operation Warp Speed being a Trump project, the right overwhelmingly rejects it, even though it is one of the most amazing things America's done in like the past 20 years.
Heresy's
So
the question.
it's
Fire
just
is the
it
answer.
really feels like the good things that American society does, even those have become polarized. You can't get people to agree on even like American triumphs anymore, just based on who they come from, you know?
Yep, that is the political divide. And now, the budgetary divide. So, first thing, this is not an actual department, and that's actually, in my opinion, good. Because here's the thing. Making another department to check another department to check another department is a tried and tested method of government that has literally never worked. And even the current arms that are in like existence for dealing with this don't have any enforcing powers. Like they can't actually do anything. We can see this, for example, as the Pentagon has failed its 7th audit in a row now, and they're just kind of like, oh, you're missing $824 billion, and all they do is like, probably spend it somewhere. And there will be no consequences. Nobody will be fired. There will be no tightening of the Pentagon's budget. There will be no request to like, okay, you're going to have to bring back $824 billion. The entirety of the government apparatus is simply going to shrug and move on as if nothing had ever happened.
Yeah. And to be honest, I'm not sure. I know that Trump definitely wants to try and, slash budgets and save some money and, austerity, but I don't think Trump will confront the Pentagon. That'll be the one thing he leaves alone, I think.
Well, there's the thing too. What can be cut? Because you mentioned like spending money, and that's a big thing. America right now is in a position where it has to spend money to invest in its own economy. It's got to build its economy up. It's been undermined now for the last 20, 30 years. It has a massive investment job ahead of it. It needs subsidies. It needs industrial grants. It needs to basically build something new. And that's going to be really goddamn expensive. But that's not really the arena of Doge. It's not really there to go, you can't spend this. It's what aren't you using correctly, or what are you using too much of? And being not a department, it will only exist for I think 2 years total, because it was supposed to be cancelled out entirely in 2026, I think, or something like that, at the 200th anniversary of American independence. So it'll only have a short while to do what it needs to do. Now, what kind of powers it has, that's going to be the big question, because to cut government waste, you need to know where it is, and you need to have the power to actually do something about it. Otherwise, it's going to be entirely pointless. It's going to be like... Did you see Netanyahu a couple of days ago was convicted by EU court for war crimes?
Yep.
Oh, I've seen that. They've been trying to get Netanyahu on that, since last year, if I remember correctly.
Which is so fucking stupid, man. Like, it is not Netanyahu or the Israelis who are going door to door just indiscriminately killing people.
Fire is the
answer. That's what Hamas did on October 7th. It's so fucking stupid how one-sided
It's also because it's just a waste of fucking time and money. How many millions do you think the EU spent on courts and judges and officials and clerks and all of this shit to come up with a piece of paper that has absolutely no meaning whatsoever and never will?
Unless he comes to Canada, because Trudeau said he'll arrest him.
I'm sure he would.
Trudeau's so fucking dumb, man. I don't know if you heard about the situation here.
So many issues going on right now. Like, okay,
yeah,
I have been seeing video of literal riots going on in Canada right now because of the mass immigration problem and the Muslims going a little too crazy. And also, I think I tagged you in this, or I sent it to you. I don't remember. On where Trudeau said, "Oh, we're gonna close the border because it's getting a little too wild here."
Yep. So here's the thing, right? I think I've said this a few times now, but I'll repeat myself. The right wingers in the United States made up some pretty crazy shit about Biden, all right, and the Democrats. Not all of it was made up, but a lot of it was. They took like one kernel of truth and then massively blew that up into
Heresy's
a
the
hyperbolic
question.
story
Fire
where
is the
it was
answer.
like it might have been like 5 or 10% of what it actually was described as. However, in
Mm.
Canada, the right wing, wet dream of what the Democrats are, that's actually what Trudeau is in reality. Like Canada was a country of 30 million people 10 years ago. Now it's a country of 40 million people. 1 in 4 of the people currently here are new arrivals. Like for a country our size, it's fucking ridiculous. That's way too much immigration. America does not even like hold a candle to that amount of immigration, like per capita. It's
Mm.
it's nuts. And basically Trudeau like things are so fucked here. The economy is fucked. The housing market is fucked. Looking for jobs is fucked. Just there's tensions all over the place, and Trudeau basically had to turn around because it's become so ridiculously unpopular, and Trudeau is basically like staring down the barrel of a gun. He's pretty much in for a historic defeat in the next election. He had to like turn around to try and somehow save his career. He's turned around and said, "Okay, guys, I fucked up. Please don't vote me out. We're gonna not take in any more immigrants for 3 years, okay?" But people are so fucking pissed
3 years.
at him.
It's
People are
like,
so
okay,
fucking pissed at him.
how soon is the Canadian elections?
Well, that's the thing. Because it's a parliamentary system and not a congressional system, we can have it any time. It just depends if Trudeau survives a vote of no confidence.
Heresy's the question.
Okay,
Fire
so
is
can
the
Trudeau
answer.
just say, don't want to vote this year. Can we vote next year?
He can
It'll
do that,
happen.
but it's not completely up to him. It's not completely up to him. Because he doesn't hold more than 50% of the seats in the House of Commons, if the other parties come together and vote him out, then an election instantly gets called, and it will happen within 30 days.
With the amount of shit that Canada is in right now, I am surprised that he did not get ousted earlier.
He's been cutting deals with like other smaller parties to keep his percentage over 50%. Like there was the Communist Party, and they wanted like Trudeau to pass some stuff related to like expanding dental care, and so like he had their support for a little while, and now he's being held in place temporarily by the Quebec Nationalist Party.
You see,
So like
Canada Canada doesn't sound like a real country. This sounds so asinine. It's a backwards governmental system. It sounds like bullshit.
I mean, it's the same as the
I
UK system or Australia's or like
I don't understand politics. I hardly understand US politics, but as soon as you start adding in more than one party of shit, then I'm like, huh?
Wait,
What?
you want a one party system, Lumi?
No, not a one party system. That's fucking stupid.
You just
It's
said one
like,
party.
no, I said I hardly understand it. I didn't say I want it. I said I
Okay.
hardly understand it, but I'm starting to learn. But the way that you described Canada's government and how they hold elections and everything, it makes no sense. I don't understand. It's like, okay, the citizens are like, wow, it's bullshit here. We want to get rid of this dude. And the dude can just make backroom deals, be like, oh, well, they like me enough, so you can't vote me out. So, no,
Well, it's not
that
it's not
sounds
permanent.
stupid.
It's not permanent because an election has to happen every 5 years, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
So he can cut deals to keep like a minority government can cut deals to stay in power for 5 years, but then there has to be an election.
Discord.
A majority government just gets the 5 years.
Is he able to renew his little term in 5 years if he manages to get the vote?
Yeah, there's no term limits.
Why is there no term limits? That's stupid. I
just
like
isn't.
the idea of term limits because no one should just.
So-
I hate career politicians. I fucking
So
hate career politicians.
so
There
there's-
needs
there's
to be
no-
a term limit.
There's no term limits, but Canadians tend to get tired of prime ministers at around the 10-year mark. A popular prime minister tends to be like rotated out after about 10 years or so. And if you go back, if you look at like the list of Canadian prime ministers, you'll see that like the ones that really got shit done, whether they were liberal or conservative, they lasted about 10 years, sometimes 12, sometimes 8. But like that's about normal.
It's fair, man. I hope Rima here gets here soon, so then she could insert her own Canadian opinion.
Well, in any case, yeah. So Trudeau has been like virtue signaling hard to the Muslim community here in Canada, and basically the Jews feel kind of left out in the cold, and with good reason, because like there have been anti-Jewish riots in Canada now since October 7th of 2023. And it's kind of ridiculous the amount of anti-Semitism that has started to appear in Canadian society.
Fire is the answer.
And people who are not Muslim, this is one of the big things that like your average Canadian really hates about the current situation, is because Canadians are not like they're not really they're not Islamophobic, but they're also not anti-Semitic either. Like Canadians are just generally pretty chill. Like if you're chill, we're okay with you, right? But the fact that there's now like this ethnic strife happening in Canada, and it's predominantly coming from one group against another, and that other group that is the victim have generally been chill in Canadian society this whole time. We don't like this shit. Like we are pissed. So when Trudeau comes out and says we're gonna arrest Netanyahu, this is like basically him trying to get the Muslims to be on his side. And yeah, there are currently protests in Montreal right now based on this very thing.
That is fucking insane. Does he have grounds to attempt to arrest Netanyahu?
Yeah, because
Like
it's
it's Canada.
No, because it's an international arrest warrant, and because Canada has treaties with the EU, like America could do this too if America wanted to. Like if America wanted to, it could arrest Netanyahu on behalf of the EU and then extradite him. But I don't think America will do that.
That is so people are treating Netanyahu like he's fucking Osama bin Laden.
Mm-hmm.
This is fucking retarded.
Personally, I just think Dev is coping again. Oh, this time we'll vote him out, Dev. You're a fucking serf.
Yeah.
And when he gets elected again, Dev, I will look at you in the smuggest fucking way I can.
Listen, the polls are not
the polls.
Good for him. It is, and also because the conservative leader is so popular right now, it's not looking good for him.
Just like when Dev assured me that there would be consequences for his actions against the truckers.
I didn't even say that. Oh, I didn't even say that, Arch.
I'm sure you did somewhere.
What is Mr. Dev? What's Mr. Dev gonna do if Trudeau wins? Is he gonna escape Canada and come to the United States?
I'll fucking bomb Parliament.
Do it.
Dev,
do it on camera.
You
I
didn't even have the bother to go to the
Fire
trucker
is the
protest.
answer.
It was too much work for you.
Dude, I was too poor to go, and I lived like 6 hours away at the time.
We shall see when he gets elected again, Dev.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Hold on, wait. You want to put in one of those like Artemis bets? On this
No,
one?
my satisfaction of being
very
right and you being
confident.
wrong is
I'm very-
enough for me.
I'm very
I don't even
confident
need to
this
take
time
your
around.
money.
Hey, Rima.
Heresy's the question.
Hi, Rima.
Fire is the
Hi.
Oh,
answer.
Remo.
Sorry, I'm late. I forgot I have to leave like 15 minutes in advance in my family reunion because you got to go around and say goodbye to each individual person. And then
Heresy's the question.
and then there's an aunt that's
Fire
like, "Oh,
is the
let me
answer."
make you some food before you leave." And
Oh yeah, that's always fun.
Mhm.
But hey, I'm happy you had fun over there.
Thank you. What are you guys talking about?
Dev is going to
We're
bomb the
talking
Canadian
about-
Heresy's the
Parliament.
question. Fire is the answer.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
Trudeau
don't
As
do
per
that.
usual.
If Trudeau wins, who do you want to win? I have actually no idea what's going on in our
He's cheering for
politics.
Trudeau.
Oh, really? No, I'm fucking not. Fuck you.
Heresy's the question.
No,
Whoever's
I'll be
gonna
voting
fix
Fire
our
is the
economy.
answer.
I'll be voting conservative.
Oh, really?
Yep, Polyev, man.
Why?
He seems pretty cool.
Sell it to me.
Yeah.
What are his plans? What does he want to do?
I have to look it up now. You caught me unprepared. I didn't
Oh
prepare
my
to talk
god,
about
you
this.
don't even know. You don't even know.
I know
that
the
one for
You
basic.
don't know his what? It's just a
No,
vibe check
Fucking
with
hell,
you.
Dev.
No.
You're just vibe
He's,
checking him.
okay. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. He intends to reduce immigration.
Wow.
good. He
Okay.
intends to deregulate housing to build more houses, which I think is really good. Those are two big things. Like that will solve two big problems Canada's facing right now. So
So
all for
Dev's
it.
entire platform is I hate brown people and I want more houses to house the brown people that are already here.
No. To house the Canadians, God damn it.
It's funny. Rima, you probably could have asked him about any obscure U.S. politic, anything going on. You'll have like a large spreadsheet, at least 87 pages. Ask him about Canadian politics. He'd be like, ah, shit. You weren't supposed to ask me. I'm not ready.
Yeah, us Canadians are the
Service
worst because we have so many like
citizenship.
opinions on like American politics, but yeah, we don't even know what's going on in our own country.
Yeah. Okay. Lauren Southern, Lauren Chen. Holy fuck! These people are like America obsessed. And to be fair, I understand there's money to be made in it. So I mean, they're YouTubers. So yeah.
I'm going to start doing the side scroll of things and making little cuts out of these podcasts, and I'm definitely cutting that. Like, Dev gets owned by Rima in political debate.
Make sure to leave in the part where I actually had an answer,
you can.
though.
I'll promise you, Dev,
leave it
that's
out.
not going to get in there.
Fire is the answer.
Maybe I'll just stop voting for the Quebecois party, the separatism part.
Oh, is that who you vote for?
Fuck Canada. I don't know.
You vote for the
I don't
Quebec
know, but you know what?
Nationalists?
I feel like there's no,
Heresy's
not
the
until now. I
question.
was not down
Fire
with
is
it,
the
but you know what?
answer.
Our economy's fucked. What is there left to lose? YOLO. Let's do it. Let's try it. I'm down. Fuck English people. I won't have to side with Dev anymore.
Vive la Quebecois!
What?
We'll be in two different countries. We won't be in the same country anymore. I think that's a good
Hold on.
reason.
Wait. What the fuck? How come you've suddenly turned into like an anti-dev person? We've had like 5 conversations that have been great.
I'm joking.
Archie do need to start just clipping stuff out of the ArchCast. Put them in YouTube Shorts. People will love it.
I'll have to. Now, the topic of Doge.
Heresy is the question.
yeah.
Fire is the
The
answer.
coin?
The
No,
Department of Government
Department of
Efficiency.
Government Efficiency.
Okay, I'm like 10 years in the back when Doge was actually a thing. Dogecoin was a thing.
So, the key thing that will have to happen
Heresy's
is that
the question.
Elon needs to
Fire
actually
is
be
the
given
answer.
the power to go in and start cutting stuff, and that's going to be the problem there. Because first, he's going to have to ask the department, like, how much money do you spend? And they're going to go, oh, I don't know. It's going to take us 6 months to do an audit, sir. And then they're going to fail the audit and be like, oh, we don't know where all this money is, Elon.
Did you see they failed their audit for this year again?
The Pentagon, yeah.
Yeah.
And by the time the 2 years are over that he has to do this, all of the departments are going to be on like their 3rd audit, like, oh, Elon, we just can't figure out where the money is.
So I wanted to look it up, right? Because you mentioned earlier that the Department of Government Efficiency is not going to actually be a department of the executive branch because that requires an act of Congress. They're not going to fucking do it. It's not going to be like the Department of Homeland Security or anything like that, right? So I was looking it up. And even though it's called a department, it's actually going to be a commission. And commissions can be put into place by Congress or by the presidency. And it's basically like Arch, you watched my January 6th video. Do you recall there was all those clips from the January 6th commission, right? And it had like a bunch of people who were members of Congress, and they were questioning, like they were interviewing people, and they were getting like testimony, and they were showing evidence. That's what a commission is. And the president can also set those up as well. So it seems like what they intend to do, and commissions tend to last 2 years, but they can be extended, but they tend to last 2 years. Doge is going to be a presidential commission that'll probably have a panel of people, and they will call people in to testify under oath, and they'll gather up evidence. And it won't have the ability to actually cut budgets. It will simply have the ability to examine the government, determine what the budget is, and then present that information to the public, because anything that is presented at a commission is archived in the National Archives, and there is a public statement made once the commission's work is done. So this is all stuff that can be publicly verified. So this does not seem to be actually like, the meme of Doge being this body that comes in and slashes the budget and like tightens the belt. It's probably just going to be an investigation, like a 2-year-long investigation, basically.
Yes, but the way they should do this, basically to game the system, is to do it, as you say, it will be a presidential advisory commission. So what they will do is they will try and figure out what needs to be cut. Then Elon whispers into Trump's ear and Trump actually wields the scalpel. That's the idea. Because this is basically just a way to legalize making Elon Musk the finance secretary of the United States, basically. But the issue is they might also just ignore it.
You just do that. Just put Elon in the position of like head of Department of Finance or whatever it's called.
Too broad. Like, I think the entire point is he can focus specifically in on this like sub area. Now, putting him in charge of the Department of was it spending? You mentioned the previous waste department.
Oh, the Office of Management and Budget.
That could also be a solution, but I suspect that it's going to be bound up with so much red tape.
Hold on. I'm posting this in. This is now going to be slightly racist of me, but I'm sure we'll survive. Okay. This the head of the current director of the Office of Management and Budget is Shalanda
Young.
Shalanda Dolores Young, who she looks like a fucking diversity hire. I'm just going to say it. The earrings, the hair.
I mean, the Office of Management and Budget, considering how little they do, I imagine they're pretty much just a meme department.
Their own budget, $141 million. Damn.
So you guys want Elon to be in charge of like some kind of government? Isn't that concerning that like corporation are getting into government's ears? They already have so much
Not
power.
when we do it, Rima.
I agree with you.
Yeah, true. I mean, there already is probably like other examples like this one. Is there a precedent for this, or?
Yeah, but it's still not good, right? It's funny because you talk to libertarians and they'll always talk about corporations and government shaking hands and backroom deals and screwing people over. But I mean, that's what this will be. Simple as that. It'll be that. But because it's coming from the based camp, I guess, the libertarians don't care anymore, which is I didn't expect them to have any sort of a backbone on this. And I mean, we've definitely seen like, foreign. I made the joke last week, but it's only half a joke. Of like Elon's story basically mimics the story of George Soros, where he's a foreign billionaire who comes in and then buys up a whole bunch of communications technology companies. It was radio in his case, but nonetheless. And then he begins to pump like foreign propaganda into the West. And it's like, well, it's the same story. It's just that this time you like it because he's your guy, right? And to me, I object to both of these things on principle.
Yeah, it's gonna end up like Korea with the chaebols and stuff.
Oh fuck, the Korean cults! Holy fuck, that's insane. I remember seeing that story recently. The Korean cultists who control South Korea. Have you guys heard about that shit?
The chaebols. I watched a documentary on it recently on my channel. It was really eye-opening, kind of crazy.
Korean cults are fucking wild, man.
Yeah. So something came out in the past like month or two where basically there was like a council of 7 cult members who had like a bunch of blackmail on the South Korean prime minister and was basically controlling the government from the shadows. It's like, what the fuck?
Sounds about right.
Damn, it's like the Order of the Black Rose in Arcane.
That one actually existed in real life, by the way. It was the Order of the Black Dragon, and it was the Japanese.
I don't know, when you say Black Dragon, it just reminds me of some sex toy or something.
Oh my fucking god.
It's too early in the stream to return to Bad Dragon.
I'm sorry, I already.
But there are absolutely concerns with centralizing too much power in the hands of one individual. It is. Especially as there was another wonderful example of why anyone and everyone should always ignore any post that starts with breaking or flashing lights. Whereas Elon Musk has confirmed that he and Donald Trump Jr. are likely to try and purchase MSNBC. And then, thank God for community notes. That is the single best thing ever made on the internet. He goes like, no, you're a lying bitch. Stop it.
Yep.
Seriously, like, and this is kind of like the positive thing. The community notes is, in my opinion, one of the biggest signs that Elon does actually give a shit about accountability and information being real. Because even stuff like this will get knocked down. And here's the big issue, okay? And we're gonna have to kind of bite the sour apple on this, but when you've got a system that is so overgrown with so much bureaucracy and so much shit and so many
Service
people
guaranteed
rubbing each other's
citizenship.
backs and making sure each other gets paid, the only real way to deal with it is to have somebody come in from the outside and wield the trimming scissors. And it has a historical precedent that has worked
Service
before.
guaranteed
A
citizenship.
certain Austrian, for example, certainly did fix Germany's economy, even if he then went on to make some other questionable decisions about other countries' borders.
Oh yeah, simply
Yep.
questionable.
To be fair, Arch, he didn't fix Germany's economy.
Oh,
long
well,
term.
no, he actually kind
There
of
were-
did. Right,
there were
okay.
other problems.
The vampire economy, that fucking book is bullshit, okay? I'm going to leap right on that right now. The vampire economy is based on the idea that they were overusing their resources, but they do not take into consideration the replacement rate of these resources and the fact that they were engaging in, preparing for a fucking war at the time. With the economic growth in Germany and its damn near monopoly on advanced pharmaceuticals, not to mention its technological advancements and the fact that it was one of the world leaders in technology, the German economy would have done just fine were it not for the
Service
whole,
guaranteed citizenship.
I need a slice of Poland and France thing.
So just out of curiosity, you're making the claim that German socialism would have
fuck yeah.
actually worked.
German socialism.
You're more of a commie than I
German
am, Arch.
socialism
Service
economically would
guaranteed
absolutely have worked because of the countless natural advantages that Germany enjoyed at the time. It was the world leader in technology. It was the world leader in pharmaceutical technology, particularly. Especially during a day where we gotta remember, heroin and methamphetamine and shit was legal. If the war hadn't happened, as Germany was advancing technology in methamphetamine in particular, what would have happened is Germany would have become the world's drug dealer. They would have come up with a super advanced form of crystal meth, basically, and that would have been sold across the world. Like IG Farben would be like Google today, 30 years ago.
I thought
Heresy
they
is
were
the
already
question.
giving
Fire
amphetamines
is
to
the answer.
soldiers, like back in the 50s and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the things that
It was amphetamine and it was amphetamine in chocolate. Like chocolate bars that have amphetamine in them, and like
What
the
the
rations.
fuck?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like the Germans developed a whole range of combat drugs, basically, which were in essence meth, like highly refined methamphetamines.
Yep. The only reason it didn't take off in North America is basically because of like religious Puritanism, like the whole like WASP culture. Like they viewed like drugs and alcohol as being immoral, so it didn't work out.
But yeah, the vampire economy, bullshit, complete fucking bullshit. And I'm almost tempted to do a thing on that at some point, but it's going to be like 6 hours.
All right.
But
So now we need some photoshops of you as a communist.
National Socialists, thank you.
I thought communism didn't work as a.
It's
In
true, the
practice.
international
No,
variant
it
doesn't.
doesn't.
The national one, however.
Oh my god.
It
Oh my
only
God,
works if I'm in charge, dictator of the world.
Well,
Why is there silence?
there's the problem, because there's an actual argument there. Like, yes, dictatorship works. It's when it gets a little bit out of hand that things get complicated. Like, with all of the... Because here's the thing, I'm not even joking when I'm saying that it's going to take months and months, probably years, for Elon to even get the information he needs. When he asks a department, hey, how much money are you wasting? They're going to look at that and go, oh boy, these are our jobs.
Yep. So this is the thing, though, because with the January 6th committee, it took them 18 months to do all the interviews and get together all the evidence and put together all the presentations and then write that like 900-page report and put it out. Like, it takes several years for any of these committees to do their jobs. Because it just takes a long time to gather like evidence.
Yeah,
right?
and in this case, you are going to be dealing with probably hundreds of government organizations, all of
Here's
whom
the
will not
question.
only view you
Fire
as
is
the
the
enemy,
answer.
but all of whom also who know how the game is played. They know how to file their paperwork just right to the point where they can't be used, or they have to be redone, or refiled, clerical inconsistencies, and yada yada. These people are experts at buying fucking time. And I don't think 2 years is going to be enough. Like, I think after 2 years, Elon will probably have a rough idea of what might be done, and then Trump will have to expand it for another 2 years to have any hope of actually doing anything.
Yep. I mean, I agree with you. It's just, there's gonna be some even if this works out, and I personally don't think it will. I think there will be some growing pains anyway, right? Because for example, part of it is going to be slashing federal jobs programs, okay? And the economy is already on uneven ground, right? And now you might say, "Oh, government work," yeah, but there's still people like working class people, blue collar people who are working those jobs and they're getting paid. And if their jobs are cut, now you're going to start having unemployment go up, and you don't want that to happen because we're already in kind of rough territory right now, right?
And we can get some nice manufacturing jobs.
Yeah, but like, here's the thing: like, maybe you ideologically believe that the government should not be hiring so many people, and you want to cut jobs. Okay, but like, there's still going to be the practical effect of now you have unemployed people, and what do you do, right?
Get a new job.
Yeah, you can say that, Louis, but like, if the government cuts like 1 million jobs, that's 1 million unemployed people, and are there 1 million jobs out there for them to find? Like, it's one of those things where
Dev,
the economy is very, very well. Hear me out, because the economy is very complicated. There's thousands of tiny little knobs. You have to be adjusting them all at the same time, and it almost seems like they are just going to smash things and not do any sort of adjustments to them. And that might sound cool, but there's some pretty big downsides that can come out of that.
Who's going to pick the fruit, Dev? Previous government employees are going to pick the fruit, Dev.
Yeah, as soon as all the illegal immigrants are, kicked out and stuff.
Actually, okay.
Fill those jobs, and those government employees can very easily fill those jobs.
Let me just Google how many.
Put them in the fields.
Yes, put them in the fields. Are they going to be as efficient as the Mexicans? No, but they'll still do the job.
We need children back in the mines.
Unironically, yes, but not quite the mines. But like, see, a lot of these like low-skilled jobs traditionally were done by kids on like summer vacation and stuff to earn a little bit of extra money. That is something we do actually need to encourage again. But to Dev's point,
yeah, I'm curious.
I'm
curious how many jobs people that are under 18 have been holding lately. I feel like the young kids, they don't work anymore, like the part-time jobs that we used to have, like an ice cream shop or summer.
Yeah, like I worked in a grocery store when I was in high school, right? And it was just like basic bitch work, but I mean, it was spending money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I started working at 14.
I stopped working at 16. Yeah.
You stopped?
No, I started and then never stopped.
The unauthorized immigration population in the United States grew to 11 million in 2022, according to this article I just found here immediately. So take it with a grain of salt. But okay, let's assume 11 million illegals. Let's assume half of them are women, thus useless. So we got like 5-6 million illegals. And a goodly portion of those are going to be working-age adults. Well, there's 3-odd million jobs, Dev, that could be filled by previous federal employees. Think about it. They could mow our lawns, Dev.
I mean, yeah.
Pick our
fruits. You guys
fruits.
see recently that that fruit picking automation machine? You guys see that recently?
Yeah, I had it read. The Mexican 2000.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Yeah, look at that link. Yeah,
that's crazy.
The answer.
Those are actually just 6 Mexican cousins.
Yeah, at first I thought there were arms of people, but no, they're all just mechanical arms.
Yep. So they're just gonna pick all the fruits. So those jobs are going away too. Yeah. See, here's the thing. Whenever we're talking about the economy, especially jobs, I feel like we're just playing a shell game on a table that is slowly sinking into lava. Because automation is going to make all of these conversations obsolete within our lifetimes.
Yes, to a degree. Okay, so, oh boy, and like I said, there are many layers to this motherfucking cake. But Employment. Employment is going to change drastically within the next 100 years, enormously. Automation will replace the common laborer in most fields of employment because the robot will be able to do the job for cheaper, more effectively, and safer than people can. But what this means is that we are simply going to need to first expand our production. Because right now, the reason why we moved so much stuff to China and why people are enjoying so much, low-price stuff is because our ability to consume is really, really high. So we've got plenty of room to expand manufacturing while still having customers willing to purchase it. Which is why we should be doing this in the West, and then reducing the Asia to simply just a third world that lives off our scraps.
We especially need to do this in Canada, man. I feel like we've been building too much real estate and not producing.
Yeah, and not to mention as well.
Hold on. I disagree with you on that, Remo, because there's no fucking houses. There's no houses anywhere. They're all being taken up by immigrants.
Apparently, there's a lot of empty condos. There's condos being built everywhere. In Vancouver, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there because I think Canada's boring, so I never traveled to anywhere else in Canada.
Last I went to Vancouver, it was a really nice city. Like it was like one of the nicest cities in the world. However, I suspect now it's just full of fucking fentanyl.
I was told that Canada just heavily invested in real estate because they thought, that's the thing that's always going to take value, and then they haven't really invested in their productions and industries. But I might be wrong about that.
And there's the thing too, though.
Canada's done a lot
We can literally 3D print houses now.
Oh, cool.
I've seen those Chinese like 3D printed houses. I don't know how sturdy they are. I don't know what you're talking
but how
about,
big are they if you 3D print
Western stuff. We can 3D print goddamn houses.
Really?
Let me see here.
Yeah.
Like this is
that's wild.
Yeah, but is the technology at a decent price so people can afford it, or is it still like in beta testing?
It's kind of in beta testing, but there are several companies that are doing it to do basically 3D printed houses where they just have the robot like build layers upon layers of cement in essence, and they can build not huge houses but definitely sizable ones.
Oh wow! Oh, this looks good.
It actually looks pretty good. Yeah, the fact that it's not actually 3D printed plastic with cement really helps.
It's not plastic. That'd be ridiculous. But yeah, like all of this is going to be automated, everything. And the thing is, we have enough people and enough economic demand to satisfy. Like even if we begin to automate stuff, we are still going to have a large enough need for people to run the machines, manufacture the machines, maintain the machines, to keep a lot of us employed for a very long time still. Although there is going to be a transition point within the next 100-odd years where we are going to need to move the majority of people over onto something else. Probably it's going to be social services, stuff like that, like entertainment, producing entertainment.
You can be a UBI guy, Arch?
We have too many VTubers already.
There's going to be a lot more in the future.
And more.
Yeah, I'm looking at this here, and like this, it looks good, but I'm thinking about it. I have a bit of knowledge of just pouring cement just from other jobs that I've had, and it's gotta be like a relatively weak house, right?
I mean, look at this.
Because
Heresy's the question.
my
Fire
boyfriend was
the
showing
answer.
me this. The
okay.
foldable house that Elon is producing.
Is it also like a concrete
$30,000.
poured?
No. It comes in a box, and you can assemble it in an hour.
No way.
That sounds kind of wild, man.
It's kind of cool.
So here's the thing, right? Is that every part of the world has different building requirements, right? Because if you're living in Japan, you want your house to not collapse with an earthquake, so it's got to be like flexible. If you're living in Canada, you want it to be warm, so you need more insulation. Yeah. What I do know is when you like pour a concrete slab for like a sidewalk or a deck or a driveway or something, right? You frame it out, you pour it, and you want it to be like a relatively smooth pour all at once, and then you want to like flatten it relatively quickly, because if you have like multiple layers of concrete that harden at different rates, it doesn't like bind together fully and becomes weak. And the fact that that video that you were showing earlier, Arch, has the robot going around in circles laying concrete to like build the wall up. It looks like that might be like as the bottom is drying, the top is still wet. That it could be a relatively weak pour of concrete. So I don't know how safe that's going to be.
Potentially. Well, this was in Germany, and I guarantee you the Germans are pedantic about their requirements.
Yeah.
But like all of this can and will be fixed to a certain degree. Now, again, we're going to have to transition our labor at some point, but this also means, though, that we've got two solutions. One is a lot better than the other. One solution is that we lean into automation to increase productivity. So basically we go like, okay, we need X amount of peaches to be produced. Right. We're just going to build 50,000 peach farms across the vast emptiness of the United States. Or we need to employ 50,000 people. Okay. The easiest way to do this, let's expand the government again. Let's make do jobs. Come up with random shit for people to do to keep employment numbers down. One is going to be good for the economy, the other one is not.
I mean, the government might hire more people just to simulate the market, but what about private corporations? They want the opposite. They want to hire less people.
Well, depending on things like I'm sure many of you have seen like the Chinese building boom that just kind of ended, and all of the like ridiculous videos of brick, like cinder blocks being crushed by hands and shit.
Oh yeah, I guess because like they always put like just garbage into their
Yes,
builds.
this was because the Chinese government wanted a larger economy. The easiest way to get that larger economy was to basically hire independent contractors to build loads and loads of shit, be it bridges or houses or roads or whatever. And so the government poured an assload of money into the market, which brought in a lot of private contractors, and thus the economy grew. And because they needed to do everything so fast, and because there wasn't enough control, most of it was shit. As people were like, oh, hey, I can scam the government. Yay!
Oh, God.
I mean, there's lots of economies that kind of work like that. Like they cut too much of the corners off, and like it all kind of falls apart. I know, Arch, when we were talking about Ukraine a year or two ago on this channel, and I pointed out that the armor for Russian tanks, you can like open up the armor panels, and rather than having the actual ceramic plates in there, they just stuff like cardboard. And it's like, and there's videos of soldiers like looking at their tank, and they open. It's like, what the fuck? This is not going to protect me from shit.
What the hell?
And it's because you have people like in the supply chain who are stealing the ceramic and selling it on the black market.
Yep. Like, officers literally taking, like, this is a problem as old as time, when officers back in, like, medieval armies would go like, here's the money for food, and they'd go like, my men doesn't need that much food. There's a lot of stuff like that. So there are problems with any, like, attempt to cut government waste on so many levels. Like, you could have Elon might cut something that we actually need. But at the same time, or he might simply not get the information required to determine what we actually need and so on. Like, Doge has an enormous challenge ahead of it. But Elon, I think, might be the kind of autist required to actually get through some of this. And I think if he can't do it, I don't know who the fuck could.
But is there like government corruption that's making it so some money's getting lost in some pockets?
Well, the Pentagon lost $841 billion last year, so
it just lost, like it disappeared. Like, oh, we don't know
yes, let's see, I'll bring this up again here.
What?
So the Pentagon has failed its 7th audit in a row. And it simply can't explain where the money is.
It's going into the alien experiments that they can't tell us about.
Probably. Unironically, yes, probably. There are two things that are happening.
Listen, if we're gonna get like alien GFs, I'm all for it. Get us some blue ladies, some green ladies, some orange ladies. I'm good.
There are two things that are happening. One is just, it's too large of an organization. There is corruption, there is waste, and there is stupidity. And another is that when when things grow to this size, cost ceases to matter. It's the same over here as well. When the family company was doing some work for the Norwegian army, they never once asked for price on anything. They were just like, yeah, we want this. And so we were like, okay, well, we're going to overcharge you then, aren't we? And they just nod, like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same with the Pentagon. Like, there was one Twitter post going around suggesting that they were paying $45 per, like, construction bolt. And I can believe it.
Bolt? Are these like high quality bolts? Or?
I'm sure, like, it's like the with the medical industry where you pay like $250 for a scalpel because the scalpel needs to be made with a certain steel and it needs to be sharpened to a certain point and it needs to be boiled and vacuum sealed and all of this fucking shit. And the companies that do all of this crap to the requirements necessary, well, they get paid very well.
Yvonne says it was an airplane bolt. Maybe it was a very high quality bolt.
On irology, it probably is. Like, it probably has all kinds of hyper specific requirements, like on hardness and machining precision, all kinds of shit. But it's still a $45 bolt.
Yeah. I mean, there's always like waste in construction when it comes to government mandated things. I don't know why. I don't know if it's the construction workers jacking up the price or somebody in government that's like, hey, I got a friend, and they make a a little deal to get a little bit more money in their pockets.
There we go. Yeah, I found it.
Some of it is definitely. Yeah, I just posted it in the live link search, or I posted it in somewhere.
Yep.
You got it there. Yeah. So some of it is definitely going to be corruption. And some of it is going to be because like some projects just require a very high quality product, and it takes money to make. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it's military
Service
stuff and
guarantees
things like that, I think
citizenship.
I'm okay with just top of the line technology.
Well, that's the thing too. So, because they mentioned that these bolts might seem expensive, but with FAA's strict quality control and limited production, the price considered pretty standard. There it is. The FAA's quality control. Like this thing, I guarantee you, because we did some work for oil platforms as well. You pay more to have the items certified than you pay to produce them. Like, you create like, basically just like, we call them Christmas trees. Do you know what those are? Christmas trees. Not those.
Christmas trees, Eric. What are you fucking talking about?
There we go. Like, here. This is a Christmas tree.
Oh,
okay, yeah.
So
that's not a Christmas tree. Santa's not going to put anything
don't make
under
me
there.
step on you. Actually, you'd like that. Never mind. So Christmas trees are a very complex series of valves, pumps, locks, all kinds of shit. Often electronic, often pneumatic. They're pretty complex, and they're meant to regulate free flows of pressure and all kinds of shit. Like, they are complicated pieces of machinery. To make one of these things, you require entire booklets worth of certification. Like, everything has a precise tolerance requirement. Everything must be just correct. And everything has to be checked and checked and checked in triplicates. Thus, the price, of course, skyrockets. And there is an argument in favor of that, because this is complicated shit that needs to deal with, on occasions, thousands of pounds of pressure, right? But there is also a load of bloat here, where a government thinks like, oh, we need this. And it's like, oh, and we need that, and we need this, and that, and that. Like, there are so many rules that you actually need to hire experts even to explain the rules to you for a lot of this stuff and stuff.
Oh, God.
Service guarantees citizenship.
And that inflates costs like nobody's business, because... And again, some of this is absolutely necessary. Some of this is worthwhile, but a lot of it is like, I need Bill to have a job, so he's going to be our new pressure gauge control guy.
And like, what are we using these technology? Like, are we putting them to use, or are they just hanging around till they become obsolete again? Because the technology moves so fast, like technology advancement.
I think we use these fairly often in complicated things. Yeah.
Okay.
There's another angle to it too, when it comes to just government spending,
Heresy's
especially
the
with the
question.
military.
Fire is
Um,
the answer.
The military is kind of in a unique position compared to other American departments because there is a massive return on investment with the military that's kind of hidden. Like the reason that there is so much international trade, there's so much shipping, ships can reliably get across the various huge oceans of the earth, and you can get your cheap shit from China reliably, is because the American military makes sure that there's no pirates running around, right? The American ships are fucking everywhere, making sure that trade goes through. Whenever you do get like a terrorist group that stops trade, like the Houthis, is it like back in the summer or something? They stopped trade in the Middle East somewhere. It was the Americans and the British who sailed up and just blew the fuck out of them, right? And even though you spend money on your military to do that, the amount of money that you gain in trade probably makes that back, I would guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can't look.
But I like pirates.
I like pirates.
I like pirates.
It is very difficult to look at the exact costs directly, right? Because it's not going to give you the right example. The Pirates one is a very good one. So you spend a single round of 130 millimeter cannon ammunition from a U.S. destroyer to blow up. I was almost about to get myself demonetized there.
Uh-oh.
To blow up a melanated gentleman with a PK in a motorboat. You spent like $100,000 on that shot to blow up like $50 worth of tech. It's a very bad trade, but it in turn means that your $20 billion oil boat gets through safely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess that's
you
just they're just surveilling the routes they go on because there's a lot of still malpractice in terms of pirate ships. Especially there's some in China too. People just disappearing on ships, never coming back. People getting kidnapped.
Yep. And it's like, okay, if you shove anything in a cannon and it has enough speed to it, it can destroy anything. So I would say take all the people that are in prisons in like life sentences with no chance of parole, shove them all in cannons, and just aim them at the funny little pirate ships. It'll blow them away, and also scar them for life.
And there's also the God, when you start looking into how we need to basically just get rid of all of our conventional military for this stuff, because we were using destroyers and frigates to hunt these people. These things burn hundreds of tons of fuel per hour. The ridiculous expense for blowing up a couple of motorboats is absurd.
Yeah.
What would you rather do with
for
it?
the
Like
environment.
planes?
Oh yeah, drones. Like just
Yeah, that too, yeah.
patrol the area constantly with little predator drones. And every time they see a boat enter a certain area, it's like.
Arch comes out as pro drone
hell yeah.
strike.
Yeah, but you said you didn't like the drone warfare.
I don't. Not against civilized people.
Okay. But
See,
pirates
the thing
fine.
is-
yeah, they're not One Piece pirates, so it's fine. If they were like old pirates, like Blackbeard and all of that, that was cool. But now they're not that kind of pirates anymore. They don't wear sabers or like the long coats, or even the hats. If you don't have a pirate
Rima?
hat, can you really be a pirate?
Rima, I think you just burned the bridge with a
Oof.
sandpiker. I'm sorry to say.
Oh no!
no.
Anyway,
Yeah.
We just need to create in their minds a myth of sea monsters again. Like any boat that crosses a certain area in the ocean just disappears. It must be sea monsters. There you go.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Simple as. It's like those savages they found in Papua New Guinea or whatever. Like they were filming them with drone cameras, firing bows and arrows at the drone.
Heresy's the
I know what you're
question.
talking about.
Fire is the answer.
But yeah, I hope Doge does everything it promises to do. I'm not sure I believe it, but I want it to be real.
You want the meme magic?
I do want the meme magic. Besides, the last time the U.S. government had a surplus was under George W. Bush. We gotta bring back the Bush. Yeah, he was a bit retarded, and he kind of made America into the butt of a joke for the entire world, but at least the economy was fine.
But at least there was one good meme that came out of it.
Hmm?
Wait, the one where he's doing golf and they're like telling him that there's the 9/11 attack.
Oh,
Isn't
yeah.
that a meme? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where someone like
Yeah.
whispers in his ear, and he's like,
Yes.
"The second plane is at the tower."
Yes.
yes,
Yes,
that
that one.
meme.
It's
Heresy's the
like, I don't
question.
remember much
Fire is the
from
answer.
when Bush was president because
me
I was
neither.
younger and didn't have a care in the world. But all I remember is that I would still get money in my Easter eggs when he was president. I didn't get money in my Easter eggs after that. So yeah, he was
Heresy's the
just
question.
better.
Fire
Wait,
is
hold on.
the answer.
How old were you when Obama took office in 2008?
Return to Bush.
2008, I was in middle school.
Okay, so hold on. You're blaming the Easter egg thing not on growing up, but on Obama.
No,
Thanks,
I still got
Obama.
yeah. I still got to hunt Easter eggs until I hit like high school, because my great granny said that I was too old and I couldn't hunt Easter eggs anymore.
Oh god, so this reminds me, dude. You have like, you have these 25-year-olds going around trick-or-treating. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. What the fuck? You're not a kid. I'm not giving you anything. Get out of here. Get off my
Heresy's the
fucking porch.
question.
Okay,
Fire
it
is the
Definitely
answer.
even passed out chocolates.
In defense of the adults, though, that are doing it, it's like kids in my neighborhood and stuff. They don't do trick-or-treating anymore because they don't want to. Because they don't want to have
Heresy's the
social
question.
interaction.
Fire is the answer.
Having to go up to someone's door and hope someone will give them candy. They don't want to do that anymore. So if teenagers and stuff want to trick or treat, sure, I will give you candy.
No, listen, teenagers, I understand. I've seen 25-year-olds trick-or-treating.
That's fine. Dude, okay,
It's like,
there's houses
get outta
around
here.
me.
Heresy's
There's
the
houses around
question.
me for
Fire is
trick or
the
treating and
answer.
stuff where they have like treats for adults, but it's like Jello shots or something.
Right,
It's fucking
yeah.
great. It's great.
That sounds like it would be fun. Here, children, come, have this.
Have the Jello shot.
Oh no.
See, we don't have that dumbass tradition over here. We're a pure nation that rejects your gay-ass nonsense. You know what we have? We have Yuribuk, which is when children walk through the dead of fucking night with nothing but a torch, expecting Santa Satan to leap out from the bushes and devour them.
Damn, that's kind of cool.
Santa Satan.
Oh yeah, like the reason why they do it is to basically discourage the devil from coming and eating them. That's the idea.
I guess there's one last thing to talk about with regards to this topic. So do you guys recall back in 2016 for Trump's first presidency, he had Steve Bannon as like an informal advisor, right? And like for like the first 6 months or like the first 3 months or something of Trump's presidency, Steve Bannon was always on Air Force One. He was always whispering in Trump's ear. He was always saying, "You got to do this. You got to do this." And like he was so excited to be part of things because Steve Bannon's always been an outsider. And he's like, "Yeah, we finally got one of our guys in the White House. This is awesome." But it got to a point where Trump eventually just like tossed him out because he was getting too pushy. He was getting too excited, and he was trying to basically influence Trump too much, and Trump just tossed Steve Bannon out on his ass. I have heard a few whispers and rumblings that the same kind of thing is happening with Elon, where like Elon's very enthusiastic. He definitely is willing to work with Trump, but there's been like a little bit of push and pull there, and we might see Elon kind of like quietly fade away within a year, at least in terms of working with the government.
You think like the egos will clash?
It's very possible because they both do have. I mean, Trump, Elon, and Steve Bannon are all remarkable people, right? Like they've all done some pretty important things historically. So there's probably going to be a clash of egos here. Yeah.
I like this cat picture, Arch, with the toupee.
Okay, Dev, what did he
It's
do?
illustrative.
What did I do?
Why did Blabs put RIP Canada and only that as opposed? What did you do?
I don't know, dude.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I'm not even on. Yeah, I'll go on Twitter and see. What's Blab doing?
The thing is, Elon needs to treat Trump very carefully. Like, Trump is going to be a little grouchy kitty, and he needs to be handled very, very carefully. They're going to be best of friends for a while. And if Elon is too pushy, is too eager, or tries to tell him too much what to do, he'll get on his back feet and I'll hiss at him. Well, it's going to be a little bit difficult there.
I mean, I don't really know what kind of personality he has. You know, we don't know if in the companies or the corporations he was successful in before, if like he got a lot of help from advisors, or he took all the decisions by himself, or is he gonna get, you know, help, counseling, you know, does he get a lot of outside counsel or not? I don't know, but he does seem like the kind of guy that knows what he wants, at least.
Hopefully their cooperation will be steady and good, and they'll cut the budget.
Yeah.
I mean, after Elon's gay little jump and stuff at that one rally, I think their relationship's pretty solid.
I think it gives me vibes. Elon Musk being close to the government gives me vibes of that movie Don't Look Up. There was like a one, I think, billionaire that wanted to go to space and stuff, and I think that character was definitely based on Elon Musk.
Service guaranteed.
I don't recall what this movie is. This is news to me.
It was like a satirical movie, I think, about the government and other things. I don't really recall it anymore. It was a comedy. That's not my thing. I like.
You're talking about Idiocracy? You're talking about Idiocracy?
Think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like movies where a lot of people die usually, so I didn't really. It didn't left a mark on me.
I like movies where a lot of people die. Wow, Rima.
Where was that movie?
Oh, someone said watch Demolition Man.
Oh yeah, Ariana Grande was in it, lol.
Ariana Grande.
Really?
She licks cakes in public.
Hello.
She licks cakes in public? What do you mean? Wait, that's a thing?
There we go. Ariana Grande apologizes and explains donut licking.
What?
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 Yes, there was a whole thing where she was in a pastry shop, and she was on camera. She didn't know she was being filmed, and she reached out and grabbed one of the donuts, and she just licked that damn thing.
And she put it back?
Okay, so listen. How many
I'd
Sims?
still eat it. Yeah, I still eat it.
How many fucking Sims are gonna be like, yeah, dude?
And they would say, yeah, I just indirectly kissed Ariana Grande. Fuck yeah.
Jesus Christ. You two are just out here being like, okay, Ariana, just spit in my
you're
mouth,
fucking
please.
weird.
I'm ready.
I mean, like, okay, early days Ariana Grande, she was fine. But then as she got, like, later into her career, then she just kind of turned into a bitch.
But hold on, you liked her when she was younger? Like Disney kid?
I was sure Arch would have something to do about
yes.
her latest movie that just came out.
Wicked? Ugh.
I feel like...
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Is that what it's called? It's like a singing movie?
Yeah. The Oz movie, yeah.
Musical. It was one of my favorite musicals that I got to see the first tour of.
Okay.
Hate it.
Have you seen that interview where the two of them are sitting there and they look like fucking aliens?
Yeah, we watched that on Side Scrollers yesterday.
Oh my god, dude, it's holy fuck. Like they got like these freakishly long like Nosferatu nails, and they're like they're anorexic and they're all like shaved bald, and they're just like, hello humans. It's like, so fucking strange.
The chick who plays the Wicked Witch and stuff in that interview, I'm sorry, but Gollum looks better than her. She looks like an uglier Gollum.
Gollum.
It's just
Ariana Grande looks so different now.
She changed her race again. Don't worry about it.
Let's see.
She put on some of that Mitt Romney spray tan.
No, she makes Rachel Dolezal look tame in comparison.
Oh my!
Remember when
God.
she decided to be Asian for a little bit?
I
Yeah.
do love the way they do their nails these days. They're just fucking these long-ass xenomorph nails encrusted with all kinds of shit. They look like Lethal Weapons.
Yeah, but that's the sign of true, um, of true leisure and success, because you don't need your hands to do anything. You got other people doing it
Service
Yeah.
for
guarantees
you.
citizenship.
Which is why you have meter long
Do you
nails.
think her fake nails? Do you think her fake nails breaks through the toilet paper when she has to wipe her ass?
I think she wipes her own
How the
ass.
fuck do you do that, dude?
I mean, I've never had that long nails, but I had like long nails for a bit. Never had fake nails because that wasn't my thing.
Yeah, it seems like you can't wipe your ass. You probably can't masturbate. Like, damn.
You
So
kind
many
of get
things you
used
can't
to it, though. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know about
guess.
fake nails. Fake nails always feel like they're
Heresy
they're
is the
not gonna
question.
stick around for
Fire
long.
is the answer.
Okay, Arch, I just posted the interview. Watch that. You're gonna have the audio on. Just
I think the funniest part is how Ariana just like holds
This
her
week,
fingers.
people
She just
are
holds
Yeah.
her
the lyrics
fingers
of
the
Defying
entire
Gravity
time.
and
she just like grasps her fingers like gingerly. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
But it's like, look at her. Doesn't she look like Gollum? I don't know if it's the lighting or the contouring, but she looks anorexic. She has an eating disorder, or at least 3 of them.
I hate
Yep.
the dresses too.
We're back
They're
to-
just tubes. They're tubes.
Yeah, they're just tubes. We're back to
Material
heroin
girlfriend.
chic from like the early '90s, man. It's back.
yeah, I've
Heroin
Service
chic was
guarantees
good,
citizenship.
dude.
You think so? Is it like your ideal woman? Is a heroin chic woman?
This is one of my issues, is that like I grew up in the 2000s, so I'm still stuck on the old standards of beauty, and I haven't totally embraced the new body positivity thing. So that's a little bit of my toxic side. I like K-pop skinny, man. That's my ideal body, like
I see.
Blackpink. It's just flesh and bones.
It's just called preferences.
Those are bigoted, though.
Oh, guess what? I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Right.
It's like, okay, the only use that fat people have is being like life buoys if a plane crashes because they're buoyant. They'll float.
You know what? I do, in fact, float very easily.
Well, aren't you trying to lose enough weight so you don't?
I guess I can't go that far then, just in case.
There's I don't know what's going on in that interview. There's a lot of green. It's like everything is green. The couch is green. The dress is green. The hat, the background, and then Ariana Grande is all just like beige. Even her eyebrows are beige. Her hair
like-
is beige. Everything's
Yeah.
beige.
Oh yeah, this interview is basically talking about a song in the movie that's like, oh, this is such queer representation. It speaks to a lot of queer people. And the interviewer's just like, I'm from queer media, and you're doing this, and it's like, please shut the fuck up.
Heresy's the question.
Yeah,
Fire is
fuck.
the answer.
And then,
Ariana
yeah,
Grande was always. Wait, who said the queer thing?
the interviewer.
The interviewer.
Yeah.
Oh.
So when she's saying here on this frame, she says, "I didn't know that." That's her like
Defying Gravity,
gasping. She's gasping and being like, "Oh, I didn't know that the queer community was inspired by my song. Oh, it's so beautiful."
Hell, you have more emotion than she did. She was like, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, really now?
I didn't know.
We're going to have to
Isn't
solve the queer problem.
Isn't it beautiful?
She probably knows. The queer community is always inspired by like the villains in shows and things like that. Like the
Oh my
Queen-
god, yeah.
Oh
the
man,
Queen
what's the
from
connection there? Oh,
Maleficent is a huge like she's an iconic queen, I guess.
So
Mhm.
okay, so you're telling me that the queers will only identify with the villains, man? Okay,
no.
pretty
Oh
Mhm.
no.
I mean, it's actually kind of true though. Like this is a video I did 3 or 4 years ago now, where
Listen,
like,
I identify
for-
with villains, and
well, you're also queer though, so it's fine.
Also, you're a villainous VTuber. Also,
Yes.
of course.
yes.
But yeah. This is one of the things that I covered in that video years
What is
ago. Arch.
Babadook?
The
Oh, the
Babadook is now the
Babadook?
LGBTQ icon, or like they were claiming the clown from It as like the LGBTQ. It's like, shut up. Like,
Well-
why are you claiming villains?
No, it's not about. I don't. well, I don't think they should claim villains, but they can be inspired by. Like they don't own them as just for them. It's like, I think a lot of women liked Maleficent, and a lot of queer people too.
Heresy's the
They
question.
just
Fire
happen
is
to
the
have a lot
answer.
of the same taste on some things. But they shouldn't claim something. It's like when, they were like claiming Sylveon because she had like the trans colors of the
Oh, the
flag.
ribbon. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, no, Sylveon was made for everybody. It wasn't just made for you. Stop.
So this will probably be something that I do a video on at some point. But the TLDR of it is that like in gay and trans cinema from like the 1970s, the thing that united them all thematically was just overwhelming campiness, right?
Yeah, I
You-
like campiness actually. I'm really into that
Like-
style.
Like Rocky Horror Picture Show is the quintessential
Heresy's
example,
the question.
right? Of just
Fire
overwhelming
is the
campiness.
answer.
So what you have in the modern era is you have like these young millennial and Zoomer queers who are out here basically saying anything that is campy is inherently for the queers, and if you're straight, you can't enjoy it.
No,
And that's where we are now.
Well, I think from a community that's like supposed to be inclusive and, accept everybody for all their differences, they should be. It's probably not all of them, because I know queer people IRL and they're so not like that. But the people,
for sure,
people
yeah.
online are totally different.
Yeah, definitely. Like, the trans people and gay people that I've met in real life, nothing like the online crazies.
Nothing.
The internet just like rots people's fucking brains.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, like, okay, the Babadook is supposed to be the manifestation of the mother's grief, if I remember correctly, because of her husband dying.
But what is that? Is that like a pop thing? Like, is it in media?
Yeah, it's a movie.
It's a movie.
It's a very interesting movie. I'll send you a link to it.
Okay.
I'm going to do a couple more super chats because we're lying behind again. Too many big topics, too much dev. Too much cope.
There's a lot of them flaming dev, and I can't tell if it's a joke. Like, is this an inside joke between dev and the fan base?
I would say
funny and real.
I would say something like 30% of the flames of me in the chat are just like people who are joking and going along with it, and 70% of the people are people with dev derangement syndrome. So yeah.
Oh, and here you go, Rima. You can watch it for free on this website whenever you want to.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay though, chat. I still love you. It's okay.
Aww.
Mwah.
So wholesome.
That's pretty gay.
Beardmaster.
I'm sure
leave my people alone. Free the monkeys. Naimekwa Kayant making a robot waifu for lols named Spud. When is the deadline to get her on the calendar? Put this for Spud even has silly feet for Lum Lum. Lummy does like feet.
Oh, free feet?
Lum Lum's love of feet is well known on this channel.
Because you spread it everywhere before it can even meet people.
The deadline is basically like the 24th of December or something like that. That's when we'll wrap it up. Local Bird Brain, Dev, smart and good. Dev knows Doge, cringe and bad.
Oh.
Why, Hayton, we need fancy games in the era of pike and shot. We do, but we're not getting them. Eccentric Ripper, there isn't going to be a new government agency, it's a private advisory panel. It'll be up to Trump to do it or not. Elon won't have any actual power. Besides the power of whispering in the ear of the president, that is. Doman, Dev, your avatar can't hide how FAT you are.
Service guarantees citizenship.
You know what? I'm still losing weight, though.
Nice.
It's happening. I think I'm almost at 30 pounds down now. Since January. So it's like going slow, but it's going. You know, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Local Bird Brain. Musk's rockets are no better at reusability than the space shuttle. Also, Musk claimed we would be on Mars by this year, also because you hated Deathclaw plus Dev. That sleuth persona is in progress. I'll give that to Dev in a bikini then.
Man, Dev, your sloth
Service
is going to be
guarantees
real
citizenship.
soon. How do you feel?
Dev is a sloth. Listen, hold on. If you pull a Kibs and make me into like a cute sloth VTuber, I'll be okay with it.
I mean, you said your favorite animal was a sloth, so that's why.
Well, it's not my
The sloths
favorite.
are based. They've lived their best life. They're just asleep all the time.
It's not that sloths are my favorite. It's that I'm most like one.
So on the Lich, Orange Man Bad announces Doge. Justine Castro's #1 cheer girl suddenly opposed state agencies expanding. He fell off the fence today. Hashtag Dev goes moo. He does.
What? I go moo.
Vulture 1066, I missed 17 minutes. Damn internet. Lum Lum feet for calendar. More Lum Lum feet.
So speaking of that calendar, am I still on it, or am I still like off?
No,
the calendar
you've only got $52.
Rip. Oh well.
Let's see. Where was Lumi? Lumi is still staring up at the feet of Starlight Glimmer. Good. But she's above Applejack now, chat.
The fact that I got above Starlight Glimmer. The fact that you're like, oh, she's above Starlight Glimmer now, guys. We need to have her stare at those hooves, and then people just pour money towards it.
We need to do it again, chat.
You are a
Applejack needs another $30 so that Lum Lum can stare up at eight hoofs.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Local Bird Brain, being 4+ years behind is not an American triumph. America. Norman Allman, don't trust Trudeau. He is desperately trying to salvage his sewer dump of a political career. Fug. True dumb.
The answer.
Yeah, Dev, you really shouldn't be voting for him anymore.
True dumb.
True dumb.
He's desperate now because he knows people won't vote for him anymore. So now they're doing like the $125 checks.
Yep.
It's like, that's not even one grocery.
Yeah, Trudeau's. I think he's sending out $500 checks like every week now for a little bit. No, not every week, every month. So it's like 125 a week, and it's like, we'll just give you money. Please vote for me. It's like, shut up, Trudeau. Fuck, just get out.
Well, you really need to make that shit illegal again.
Just throwing money around.
I mean, I object to it when Trump did it as well, but usually, at least when he did a little PR stunt when he paid for people's groceries, I'm like, okay, fine.
Yeah, but Arch objects to other people giving free money to other countries.
Yeah, I object to that too.
Will you object if it happens in Norway?
Adriel Holzeder, hey Arch has got a 6-hour tattoo. Love Dev's face on your butt. Yeah. Listening to the Siege of Rex made it pass like a breeze. Thank you for all your hard work. Hi Lum, hi Dev, hi chat.
Hi.
Yellow.
Miro49, Arch, you see the Destiny DM leaks? Managed to find an Imgur link, around 20-ish screenshots. Want a link? No.
Yeah, I've already read those.
I don't need to know a whole lot more about Destiny's wife's butt plug and how much he adores it. A little shrine in his room. This was the butt plug she used. I can still taste her on it. Her anal juices.
Heresy's the question.
I will send you the link, Arch.
Oh, is that what your tweet was about? I don't care what people do in private?
I was replying to somebody who had posted the leaks, but they vanished. I don't know where the fuck they went.
If you surprise Destiny one day, he'll turn around in his little chair and there'll just be a butt plug halfway up his nose. Marked ashamed. Parliament, an ingenious device to hack democracy so that dictatorship will take over the democracy. Yeah, good.
It's called the Electoral College in 2020 with 7 false slates of electors.
Mr. Fancy, out of curiosity, Dev, what's the average Canadian opinion on Irish immigrants in Canada?
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I don't think they care. Like, the Irish are pretty well integrated, so...
There's the problem. One of my favorite genres is anti-Irish propaganda.
Oh my, okay. I recall, okay, you know how, like, if you go into, you know, like white nationalist spaces or like far right spaces, you'll see like that image, and it's like, look at all the Jews who control the corporations and they're in all the governments, and it's like, you know, this guy's a Jew, this guy's a Jew. Someone made one of those, but it's just Irish people. It's like, look, this guy's Irish, this guy's Irish. You have to answer the Irish question. The Irish are controlling everything. Okay, dude.
No, we have a long and proud tradition of this. We do. There's a lot of anti-Irish propaganda out there. Like, because the Irish was used to be portrayed as this Neanderthal monkey savage, always drunk, always ruining civilization.
They are always drunk, though. It's probably because they were ginger, though. People don't like
this one.
ginger.
I love
Fire
this
is
one.
the answer.
Because there's just a jar of pickled cabbages back there for some reason. Like the Irish and their pickled fucking cabbage.
No
Pickled cabbage and
way.
vitriol. Wait, hold on. People in the chat are saying that I'm making stuff up. Are you saying that I'm making up the fact that the far right has some anti-Semitic tendencies? Is that a false statement? Okay, guys. I don't know what universe you live in, but okay.
We really need to return to the days of anti-Irish propaganda.
What the Irish do to you?
I like this one too. A British lion and the Irish monkey.
But are those from England? Because I know the England and Irish had a lot of back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
A fair few of them are actually Americans, because the Irish started arriving in America again, and they weren't happy about it.
Oh yeah.
What did the Irish
God, I can't.
do besides the potato famine? But that was just not in their control either.
There we go. The Irish Declaration of Independence that we're all familiar with. Basically, the Irish were just like savage louts, and they kept ruining stuff
Heresy's
and
the
breaking
question.
shit,
Fire
being
is the
drunk and
answer.
stuff. That was how it was. I like this one too.
You know,
Why do you just have all of these saved up?
Anarchy, poverty,
Arch
disease.
collects
like
racism.
propaganda posters.
Arch collects racism. It's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
They have a bag called poverty, the other one
Yep.
diseased, and they're like, please, can let me come in.
Okay. Okay. Now okay, who do you think has a better victim argument at this point, the Irish or the black slaves?
The Irish have definitely
Oh my
suffered
God.
far more persecution, yes.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know. You know what? Percentage-wise?
Hold on. Okay, hold on. If we take out all the persecution that black people suffer as a result
Heresy's
of
the
themselves,
question. There
then
you go.
maybe.
Fire is the answer.
Possibly. I do like anti-Irish propaganda. It's pretty cute.
This is like Jordan Peterson for some reason loving like Soviet artwork.
No, all man. To be fair, the people in Toronto who decide elections are retarded. Yeah, probably true.
Oh, Toronto's a fucking shithole, dude. Holy fuck. If I never go back there again, it will be too fucking soon. To be fair though, Toronto doesn't unilaterally
Heresy's the
side the
question.
Canadian election. though.
Fire is the answer.
No?
Nope.
Who decides
we-
it then?
We have like you have almost like an inverse electoral college situation where like Toronto should have a lot more sway than it does based on population. No, but like Toronto swings it a lot. Ottawa, Montreal, Halifax, Vancouver. Like it's like in most places, the big cities swing it, you know?
Okay.
Middlefornan had a friend at you on X
Yeah,
with a link to
apparently
it. But I don't want to hear about Destiny's butt plug.
Oh my god. That wasn't even an official topic today.
Lives in Dev's wall specifically. Dev, stop the threats. I have enough trouble accidentally tripping over the surveillance equipment in here. Now, I guess I do have to ask Rima about this too, but do you think Destiny's butt plug is one of those with the little jewels at the end, to look pretty?
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I hope so.
Why'd you hope so?
Well, I don't know. I think jewels, everything should be bedazzled.
Everything should be bedazzled.
Yeah, everything should
Heresy's
be
the
bedazzled.
Tragically, I was
Fire is the
going to
answer.
bring one up on screen to bother chat, but Google is not giving me anything I can show in public.
Oh no.
Ah, there's a furry jeweled butt plug. Okay, that's something.
Heresy's the question.
Nice.
Fire is
Yeah,
the
there's
answer.
some butt
Okay,
plugs
so
with
Rima.
horsetails
Ah,
too.
there we go.
Rima, so your 9-tail butt plug is bejeweled.
Yeah, the base, yeah, for sure.
The booty bling butt plug.
Service guarantees
Mhm.
citizenship.
So when you look at this one that's on screen right now, it has like a silicone covering, right?
Mm-hmm.
The reason that these are becoming more popular is because the ones that were just metal, apparently they would break off inside of you all the time. I've read Reddit stories of people who like had just the
Ew.
metal and it would break, and because the metal edge would be sharp, they'd
Oh,
have to
no.
like go get it surgically removed from their asshole because
No.
yeah. Oh
Okay,
my
have
god.
you seen the glass ones?
Oh my, why would you ever put anything glass inside of your asshole? Like why?
They have glass ones apparently. They have glass dildos and
Oh yeah,
everything,
no.
too.
Okay,
Oh my
this
God.
I can explain this. It's because they've got a magnification effect so that you can just stare into the void.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wait, how do you know this?
Logic.
Did you talk? Mhm.
You need to put it in there and then just stare up Destiny's asshole. And then you see all of his political opinions and a little dev. Like, oh.
Fuck you.
Little Canadian flag waving in there. If I knew the Canadian national anthem, I would be, saying it now. Down to go, Dev. Canada gonna pull a French like they do Le Pen. God, Le Pen needs to win at long last. She keeps getting so close. It annoys me.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Yeah, in Canada, they're not going to need some sort of coalition, I think. I think the Conservatives will get a majority. The polls are looking like that.
Mark de shame, many Muslims claim they're victims of anti-Semitism because they claim Abraham's inheritance, all while claiming Israel is all 1930 German politics. Well, yeah, and a lot of people forget about this, but the Arabs considered themselves Semites as well. Listen, the entire Arab-Israel conflict is just Semites arguing in the desert, and it really shouldn't be any of our business. And Maester Mark, Dev, we all know you wanted to be Comrade Kamala's government gimp. Trudeau is the next best thing for you, and in your own country, you can't resist.
No, voting Conservative.
Kamala's government gimp.
Okay, so you're gonna have.
Is
the
it true that he
conservative
wants to
suit.
remove abortion there too? In
What do you mean?
Canada? I don't know.
No,
My friend
here's the
sent
thing.
me a TikTok, and I don't trust TikTok. They
Yeah,
always fearmonger around there.
Yeah, they really do. The thing is that abortion, if you look at the polls here in Canada, it's much more a settled thing than it is in the United
Yeah,
States.
it's like
Yeah.
it would be unpopular in Canada, I feel.
Yep. But the thing is, though, is that Canada has had what America has now under the removal of Roe v. Wade. We've had that for something like 40 years. In Canada, basically, the federal government has no opinion on abortion. It leaves it to the provincial government to decide. And each provincial government has decided what the limit on abortion should be.
Oh, okay.
However, there is no province where abortion's completely banned. There's like, I think like Alberta restricts it to like 12 weeks, and some places have like 22 weeks or whatever. But there's always abortion access somewhere in Canada, and it's just a non-issue. Like there is no political will among the Canadian electorate to change what the current system is, and even the last Conservative Prime Minister said he didn't care. Like it was settled. He's like, I'm not going to touch this. No one cares anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, no one cares. We just want our economy fixed. But also, I guess it doesn't affect anybody here or in the chat because we all don't have sex anyway.
That was a little mean, don't you think, Rima? Wasn't that real
I'm including
cruel?
myself in this. Wait, Lum has a boyfriend. Actually, we should exclude her.
I have a girlfriend.
Oh shit, you're excluded too. You can't
Well,
understand us.
firstly,
That's why chat makes
Lum
fun
Lum
of you.
only does
You can't
foot
understand
jobs,
the
doesn't count
incels.
as sex, so...
Fire is the answer.
And Dev only gets pegged, which also doesn't really
Arch
count.
is just sad.
Oh.
No, Arch is just sad that he has to look at pony pictures to be happy.
The pony pictures do bring me joy.
Yeah, it's not a sad thing. That's a
Yeah.
happy thing.
This picture brings happy joy. Your anti-pony ways will be punished with more feet pictures in the future.
No.
Speaking of feet...
Service guarantees citizenship.
I don't know how this is related to feet, but it seemed like a
what are we bridging
worthwhile
to?
segue.
I don't know. I thought he was going to pull up another picture.
There we go.
Oh, that's close enough, I guess.
That has feet in it. Sort of. The race swapping. I thought we were past this cringe. I thought we were done with this.
Me too.
Not yet.
No,
Not yet.
I give it another year or two.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why must we suffer this indignation?
It's like, why do we need a quote-unquote
Heresy's the
live-action
question.
remake
Fire
of How
is
to
the
Train Your
answer.
Dragon
Yeah,
anyway?
true.
From the
Or
trailer
any of
that
this
I've
shit.
seen, they are copying it shot for fucking shot.
Well, they said they're crafting a fantasy, not a historical fact.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
But
That's
the base
cool.
material is not historical.
What do you mean? I'm pretty
either.
sure
What the
dragons
fuck?
have a basis in history.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'd
they're
love
called
that to be
salamanders.
true.
There's surprisingly little hentai of Astrid drawn, so I can't really bring up anything spicy either.
Well, you're obviously not looking in the
Fair
right
enough.
places.
Oh yeah.
Have you watched Arcane?
I have.
Arch?
I quite enjoyed the first season.
You like
Haven't
it?
watched the second one yet. I'm gonna probably start soon because it's all out now.
Every time
Yeah.
there's a show that's
Heresy's
like
the question.
good where
Fire
things
is the
happen
answer.
in an episode, then I think back about House of Dragon and I get angry because I'm like, why couldn't we have that for House
Yeah.
of Dragon? It's like a perpetual loop. I'm stuck.
Or fuck the Lord of the Rings show. Holy
Oh
shit.
god.
It's so bad.
It's
It's
so,
so
bad.
fucking bad.
The dumb part is like I'm looking at the trailer right now, and Hiccup looks like Hiccup. Toothless looks like Toothless.
Toothless is cute.
He moves like Toothless, like a giant cat thing.
Okay, the guy is not cute.
Is there any? His dad pretty much looks like his dad. Like all of the other
he
characters
looks
look
the
like the
same,
ones
yeah.
from the movie. So why is this one character like no? For this one, we want a black woman. I wonder why.
Yeah. There's something else going on here too, though, because I don't know if you guys saw
Heresy's
it, but
the
there
question.
were set
Fire is
there
the
were
answer.
set photos leaked from the live action remake of Moana, where The Rock is playing the same character that he voiced in Moana, and they have him like dressed up with like the long hair and the costume, right? And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, this movie is what, less than 10 years old? Why are you remaking? Why are you remaking this movie? This is not
Yeah.
like the Disney remake of Aladdin where it's like 30 years old or something. Why are you remaking a movie that is still fucking new?
Yeah, that's what's weird about How to Train Your Dragon live action. But honestly, I think Hollywood is they're out of ideas. That's why I started watching animes again. I'm so tired of watching the same remakes and the same things over and over again, the same stories, just regurgitated. There's like no new material.
And here's the thing, like I don't inherently hate remakes. I hate them when they are this close together, right?
Yeah.
Like you just made this fucking movie. It's
Yeah.
still relatively fresh in everyone's minds. I know it's like almost 10 years old. That still
Heresy's the
means that it's in the
question.
cultural
Fire is
consciousness,
the
right?
answer.
Like when the Star Wars remasters came out back in the 90s, those
Mhm.
movies were gone for like 20 years or some
Mhm.
shit, right? When and again, look, same thing with video games. Like, how many times has The Last of Us been fucking remade? Like every 2 years they're remaking this fucking, like, why? What a waste. It's not even that good of a game. Like, it's an okay game, but like what a fucking waste. I don't want to buy The Last of Us for the 18th fucking time in the past like 4 or 5 years. It's just you're right. They've completely run out of ideas. They're just remaking the same slop. Nobody fucking cares anymore.
Yep.
Put it to rest, guys.
Well,
Put it to rest.
that's the thing too. Like most of the really good remakes aren't even really that connected to the thing. This is a little bit of a weird story, but you may have heard about the movie The Mummy. Yeah, The Mummy is actually a remake, technically, of a really, 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 really old and cringeworthy movie. And then they, of course, remaked that into The Mummy, the modern one. And it blew everyone's minds away. And it's genuinely one of the fucking best movies ever goddamn made. It is an amazing goddamn movie.
Yep.
But it has very little resemblance to the original.
Yep. It's good, though.
The Dune remake was great.
I don't know about that.
That's true.
I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, some people didn't totally like it. I think the second Dune was not as good as the first one,
Heresy's
even though
the
people
question.
say
Fire
it's the
is
other
the
way
answer.
around. I like the first one better.
But the point remains, there's little point in remastering something that had its... What was the latest movie in the To Train a Dragon? Wasn't that like 2019 or something?
Something like that, yeah.
Yep, Hidden World.
Yeah, so the first movie came out in 2003? What? No, that was a book series. So the first book came out in 2003. Okay, and then the movie in 2010. So it's 14 years old. Like, even then, 14 years old isn't exactly ancient. And definitely not live-action remake ancient. But,
It's not like it's Batman, you know, like
yeah, it's not like 70-year-old.
I don't really mind the Batman remakes that much because they're all different, or they do different parts of the Batman, but I don't know. This is too close to each other for me, at least.
Now, Moana.
Hollywood needs to look further back, like way further back, like movie noirs movie. Can we have a good Dracula movie, like about the real historical guy? You don't even need to change the story. His story is a movie.
I imagine the reason why they're doing the Moana thing is because that was probably Disney's one diverse success.
Maybe so.
I still don't understand why, though, because Moana 2 is coming out soon.
Wait, really? Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
Are they doing these projects at the same fucking time?
So.
Yeah.
But, like...
Oh, wow. Moana 2 is out in like 3 days.
I genuinely think Moana is probably the one time Disney succeeded in creating their non-white character thing, basically, and focus on a movie that does everything just non-whites. And ironically, it's exactly what everybody's been asking them to do all this time, to just take a piece of native mythology and use that instead of using everybody else's fucking mythology.
Yeah, that was always the problem with like the race swapping, right? Like, it's always cringe whenever you like take a historical white person and make them black or whatever. But the fact that they took a story from Maori culture and then, you know, exaggerated it, but represented it like at least somewhat accurately, and, you know, had you know, theme appropriate characters, and like it just works.
You know, it's like, okay, have you guys seen the 2D animation test for Moana?
Nope.
No, I haven't. No.
Oh, they look so much better than what we fucking got. It's like, here's one for Maui, and here's one for little Moana at the beginning of the movie. They look great. It's like, I miss 2D animation so much.
We killed that.
Oh, this is when they were thinking of doing 2D rather than 3D.
Yeah. We're never gonna see that again.
No,
I think 2D is more complicated.
Wait, hold on
to
a second.
Do, right? Than
Wait,
3D.
Wait a second, Arch. How come your recommended on YouTube leads to an ASMR video that's completely already fully watched?
Oh, I watched a lot of ASMR. ASMR is great.
Fire is the answer.
I put it on in the background when I'm doing other stuff, and there's just random noises.
Okay.
It's my white noise. But like 2D animations died with Treasure Planet, basically. Like that was the height of it. We could have had amazing 2D looking movies now, absolutely mind blowing ones. Like even if you go back to like 1995 with Pocahontas and stuff, that stuff looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a movie that I really fucking like, and it's from like 2010. It was the last time Disney did hand-drawn animation. What the fuck was
Princess
it?
and the Frog.
No.
There you go.
Well, that
It
was
wasn't-
their
it-
last 2D
I
animation.
really like
It wasn't
Pocahontas.
that kind of movie. There was like a different.
Heresy's
Hold on.
the
I'll look it
question.
up. Give me a
There was a
second.
lovely
Fire is
part
the
in
answer.
Pocahontas too, where the chieftain is like, "We must know how many white people there are. Cut a notch in this staff, so that we may adequately judge their strength." 5 minutes later in the movie, like, fuck.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
And that's when the savages realized that they were doomed.
Fucking savage. No.
I like the what do you call the Spanish conquerors that was in the movie? Like that one guy.
There weren't any Spanish people in that movie, Rima.
Wait,
Yeah,
am
Yeah,
I
you are.
confusing it?
Yes.
They did use the Morañón, the Spanish-looking helmet, but they were English.
Oh, okay.
The dude with the black hair with the bows in it, that was Governor Ratcliffe.
Ratchek or
Or are
Ratcliffe
you
or whatever,
talking
yeah.
about Captain John Smith?
John Smith was the blonde guy, which means he was a good person. And Ratcliffe?
Yeah, true.
Oh, Road to El Dorado. Are you talking about the Road to El
Oh,
Dorado?
I think I'm talking about El Dorado.
The Road to El
maybe,
Dorado
yes.
was awesome too. Chell caused a lot of people to be
Very
into
good.
browning and bleaching. There, yes.
Yeah. See, what was another good movie? Treasure Planet. I fucking love Treasure Planet.
I haven't seen that one. Wait, that was a Disney movie?
You haven't seen Treasure Planet?
No. What about the Prince of Egypt?
Oh, the
was
Prince of
good.
Egypt was amazing.
Oh, that's so good.
The music. I just remember the music. The Atlantis movie, I used to like it too, but I haven't seen that
Yep.
in years.
They were both amazingly well animated.
Mm-hmm.
Amazingly good stuff. But
We were talking about race swapped Vikings.
yeah,
initially.
but why don't the animations and stuff? Also, by the way, just to point out one thing as well, The Rock is 52 years old. He still looks like a 20-year-old bodybuilder. That man is more chemical
That's crazy.
than man at this point. I swear to God.
Wow.
I'm calling it right now. That man has more stuff inside of him than Iggy Falaban ever produced.
We should have named him as president.
I don't know about that. He's a bit.
The Rock.
He's a bit special.
the most muscular man is president.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, no, here you go. Okay.
That's a bodysuit chat thing, is it? It looks so
Really?
real.
Is it-
No, that's him.
I mean, to
He's
be fair,
fucking
he is quite
enormous.
muscular, so.
But I just want to point out, this was The Rock at 20.
Fire is the
Okay.
answer.
Well, yeah, hold on. That has to be a bodysuit because, yeah, he doesn't have that many tattoos.
Oh, who knows? They'll probably just put
No, but
drew it
that's
on
Maybe
ink
it
or
is a
something.
bodysuit.
They can
but it's
make up
That
on it.
is
They can make up.
painted on
Guaranteed
him.
Rock at 20.
Yeah.
Rock at 50. No fucking way. No fucking
Damn.
way. And don't get me wrong, I love The Rock. He is a fluffy little teddy bear, and I adore him despite his
Service
ridiculous political
guarantees
opinions, but no fucking way.
He looks less muscular at
He does.
20.
He's like half the size at 20. I shit you not.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Like a
You think he's using
like
steroids?
a side
actually,
by side.
Here's what we can do.
Heresy's the
Whoa.
question. Fire is the answer.
Hey, here, grab one of these pictures where you can see his arm tattoo and see if it matches up.
Oh, with the
No, but they cover it easily. They cover tattoos all the time for movies and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, they do.
you can
they do.
actually see his arm tattoo there. Like you can
Heresy's
see
the
the
question. Fire is
horns on the
answer.
bull are wider. Like I almost feel like this one's got to be fucking photoshopped or something. Like Jesus Christ.
I mean, skin stretches. Tattoos are on your skin arch. It'll stretch with it.
Service
Arch.
guarantees
Yeah,
citizenship.
but look at fucking arms though. Jesus.
Yes, his arm got bigger. His
He
skin
did.
stretched.
He aged
Horns
30
go out.
years and he got larger. in every way. Again, no dig at The Rock. Yeah, I love the guy, but
It's just constant. It's constant two-handed fapping.
Maybe,
that's what it is.
maybe,
Building those muscles up.
maybe, possibly. But yes, this had something to do with race swapping a white girl initially. But okay, one person that is actually allowed to do race swaps, though, one that I'm fine with. We're getting Idris Elba as Man at Arms. Yeah.
Oh,
You
wait,
just like Idris Elba?
I like that. What did he play in? I remember he played a role that I liked, but I don't remember what it is.
Wasn't he
Yes,
Heimdall?
he was.
In Marvel, yeah. He's been in a lot of things. He was in a Star Trek movie at one point.
He's been in a lot of
stuff. He's all over the place. Yeah.
The only thing that I remember him in is the absolute abomination that was Cats 2019 as McCavity.
I skipped that one, man. I couldn't see it. I was like, fuck that.
I skipped it too. The 1998 Cats musical is literally my favorite musical of all time.
And you're just like, nope, not seen it butchered.
They were. It's so bad in every fucking way.
Yeah. Oh wait, Idris Elba. He did the voice of Knuckles in Sonic 2. In the second Sonic movie. Yeah.
I've seen it.
He's been around, man.
I haven't watched that movie. I just know about the Sonic prawn.
The Sonic movies are actually really good. Like
I need to watch them.
They didn't strictly stick to the lore or anything. There's some new lore in there, but they clearly respect the source material, and it does a lot of things to make fans happy. And the movies themselves are just high quality kids movies. So it's like, you guys know. It's the same with the Mario movie as well. Like this isn't like slop. They knew what to do with these characters in this this setting. It just works. It's a good job. They can make good things sometimes, guys.
Nice.
Sometimes. And with the epidemic of race swaps, at least beginning to peter out a little bit, there may also be hope for Harry Potter fans out there. Because J.K. Rowling is back in charge of her TV show. HBO bends the knee to transphobia. It repeats the mantra, women are not men, men are not women.
She's making a TV show?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Harry Potter's being remade as a 7-season TV show, 1 season per book, 10 episodes each.
Oh, it's going to be on the books. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. So it's a remake. Like they're doing the movies again, but it's going to be a TV show this time. It's going to be an HBO show. And for some reason, like people, we all know the reason. People have been screaming at HBO to like kick J.K. Rowling out of the production, and HBO's like, listen, her private political views are hers. They don't represent us, but this is her property, and she's going to work on it. Which is, by the way, exactly how it should be. That's how it was 10 to 15 years ago.
Is, right? Dev, but the only reason they're saying that is because she's got their balls in a vice, and they see no way to extricate themselves from that predicament.
Maybe so. But I mean, this is a step back in the right direction where we should be going, right? Where even if
power dictates reality.
Has...
Yes, Dev, yes.
No, if a creator has a political view that you don't agree with, well, that's fine. They're a private individual. It does not. You can still enjoy their work. They can still have a fucking job. Like, the canceling shit was so fucking bad in the late 2010s. It was so bad.
I mean, did you see that? Like after this article was published, I seen a bunch of people posting, on your favorite platform ever, Dev, TikTok, saying that, people need to stop putting their energy in trying to assassinate Trump. They need to assassinate J.K. Rowling instead.
Oh my god, dude.
That's crazy. I think I watched a movie with Kate Blanchett that was on that discussion of, should you be able to separate in the art from the artist? And I feel in this day and age, no one separates it anymore. You can't enjoy something somebody made without having the personal beliefs tied into it, and that's so annoying. That movie, she was a music teacher, and she's asking her students if they listen to, you know, the music masters of old time Mozart and all that, and they're like, no, they're just old white cis men, so I prefer to listen to something more modern. And you're just like,
Service
oh,
guarantees
please
citizenship.
stop.
But hold on. There's a counter argument here. Could you separate this gentleman, this gentleman's heart?
That's a little hard. That's hard. But it's like, you know, like Marilyn Manson, how he turned out to be like a huge, also a huge asshole.
Yeah.
But sometimes I just want to listen to a Marilyn Manson song, and it's like, you know,
Yeah,
I feel
fair enough,
bad,
fair
but
enough.
I still listen to it. You know, I can't help myself.
It's also often because the persons themselves get themselves involved, though. Like, if Mark Hamill wasn't the way he is on Twitter, he'd probably still be a beloved cultural figure.
Mhm.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
And you know what? If I wasn't the way I was on Twitter, I'd be in a lot
You
less
would,
trouble.
Dev, but you can't seem to keep your mouth shut.
He's a glutton for punishment. He's like, oh yes, attention. Oh, shower me in it.
Let's
It feels so
see.
good.
I mean, same with Rowling. I guess she didn't have to state her political ideas. Her books are not political.
Oh, God.
So, but she did it, and now
Well,
some
I mean,
people
the-
don't
I
like
love
her
the
for
fact
it,
that we've
so
broken
that's what
Mark
comes with
Hamill.
stating your
He
opinion.
hasn't tweeted since the election.
He-
Oh, he's on Blue
Hmm.
Sky now.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh,
He's on Blue Sky. Yeah.
I don't know who
I mean-
Mark Hamill is.
He's some
Wait,
washed up
Skywalker.
voice
Oh,
actor.
Skywalker.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
He was the original Luke Skywalker back in 1977 or whatever it was, and he's
True.
very woke nowadays.
It's like, okay. And also the thing with J.K. Rowling is that there's a difference between like what Mark Hamill does and what Dev does, and you know, speaks out their various opinions, whether it correct or incorrect, and they put it
Correct, by
into
the way.
their work.
Yes.
Especially Mark Hamill. He's been like, oh yeah, the Star Wars don't like bigots and Nazis or whatever. J.K. Rowling, she put out her work, but she doesn't
Yeah.
mix in her political opinions with her
Yeah.
work.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Service guarantees citizenship.
And, well,
I liked him as young
we
Luke.
do have to point out, though, that J.K. Rowling is not opposed to race-swapping characters either, like her preferred pick for Hermione Granger, for example.
Oh shit! Okay, really?
Heresy's
She
the
looks
question.
old for
Fire is the
Hermione. That
answer.
actress.
Yeah, but, you know...
Wait, what? Hold on. This starts in book 1. She has to be like 10 years
Yeah,
old.
no, I think they're like 14. Dude, this doesn't work at all. Wait, I totally disagree with that.
Okay, Archie has to be pulling her fucking leg here. This is just a picture. Where's the context?
No,
behind it?
that is the actress that was considered for Hermione Granger.
Huh?
Back in 90.
No, now they were talking about
Did
doing
she have
the
her
TV
mind
show
broken?
previously, and they were asked like, "What's Hermione Granger's skin color? Could she be black?" And Rowling was like, "Yeah, no, I've never mentioned her skin color, despite having mentioned her skin color."
Well, in the first book, she
Huh?
never really mentioned the skin color. She
Her pale
mentioned
face,
curly brown hair.
her fucking pale face.
Yeah,
Yep.
she said pale face when she was like sticking
And
in the bush. at
the
one
only
point.
race swap that's acceptable for Hermione Granger is making her whiter and blonder. Yes.
No. No, what I think Hermione should
Heresy's the
should
question.
just be
Fire
brunette
is the answer.
because there's not enough brunette love in the world. And plus, making her blonde would make the Malfoy and Hermione shippers go fucking insane. They'd be like,
Nah.
"Oh yes,
Oh
they
my
can,
god.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the
they
answer.
can't be a pure
repopulate-
child,
Yeah.
but close
They can-
enough."
Bro. I don't know if I like this idea of making a Harry Potter remake. We don't need
Honestly,
it.
okay.
It can only
I
end
don't
No,
up
no,
mind
fuck
worse.
it. Let's make the remake.
I honestly don't mind it.
But we'll flip the script, all of it. Fuck it. He doesn't go up there and is like, "Oh, please put me in Gryffindor because I really want to try and get into the pants of that woman I met on the bus." No. Put him in Slytherin. Put him in fucking Slytherin. Do that. Complete rework. Put him in fucking Slytherin, like he's supposed to be.
It's like, okay, I don't mind the show because if it's one season per book, it means they can follow the books more closely, which means a lot of plot points will not get just like glazed over completely. Like if you know, like Peeves the Poltergeist only had like one mention in all of the movies. He had a much larger role in the book.
Yep. Also, nearly had this neck as well. He was there for like 2 movies. Yeah.
Yeah,
I recall. I think what.
Okay, no, go for it. Then I'll say my point.
I think Order of the Phoenix was the most cut down of the books, if I recall. Like they had to cut out so much shit from that book.
And Order of the Phoenix was really good.
Yeah, it had all that political stuff with the Ministry of Magic, and they just had to axe all of it.
Yep.
But I hope they keep the little, Tim Burton style that they had in the movie. I think it really fit well. Yeah, but they're not going to have the same Dumbledore actor. Nah, it can't be the same. No. I'm not going to like it. I already know I'm not going to like it.
Yeah, they got to get new people. I mean, I've been saying for a while that I think Adam Driver would be a good Snape.
Service guarantees.
If they got him to be Snape, it would work.
The Snape character needs to be important. I always thought the Snape character from the old one wasn't like as hot as I wish he was. So
okay, hold on. You know that he's not supposed to be hot, right? You fucking coomer. But yeah, like when I look at the old Snape and then I look at who could play a similar type of Snape now, Adam Driver's the guy.
Oh, he'd be perfect, and he'd be hot. He'd be my hot Snape.
Jesus Christ.
Hufflepuff sounds like the Stoner Squad, you know?
But who's going to play Dumble-Me in the Bum? Who's going to be able to portray him?
No, I'd want to know who'd be playing Bellatrix Lestrange and Sirius Black.
Maybe the guy that plays Gandalf.
Oh, Sir Ian McKellen.
He could do them.
Now, the thing is, Ian McKellen, he's a fucking douchebag. An enormous fucking douchebag. But
he's also very old. Like, is he in the last 7 years?
He's ancient, but he's like 80-something. He's a huge douchebag. But he doesn't let his political douchebaggery intrude upon his acting, so I'm fine with him. But he is an asshole. He's the guy.
Ian McKellen is 85.
A conservative PM in Britain gave him like a copy of The Lord of the Rings or something. It's like, hey, please, could you sign this to my children? And he did, and he signed it to your bigot father or something like that. He's a fucking asshole.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow, dude. Man, hey, that's asshole, but that's also a pretty good troll. Not gonna lie. Like, I get it. You give it to your kids. Like, it's a fuck you, but I can laugh a little bit at that. Fuck.
Peter Dinklage to play Harry. Yes, please.
No, Peter Dinklage is already ruined enough.
I think for the main kids, they have to get like unknown actors probably, but for the like for the school staff, like
unknown actors.
It's hard to think of another Dumbledore.
I'd love the woman that played the Jenna Bezeret in Dune. She could be the female teacher that's a little strict, instead of that.
Heresy's the question. Really like. Fire is the answer.
Oh, McGonagall?
Yeah, from McGonagall. She has a really good acting.
Wait, who from Dune? Hold on.
The one that does the Bene Gesserit mother. The old one.
That's like all of them.
I'll figure it out.
I think it'd be
the one that gives him the test.
I think it'd be interesting if Daniel Radcliffe came back as Snape. I think that'd be cool.
That'd be weird. It's too big of a role for.
I just realized it.
He'd have to be a cameo.
I know how we do this.
Charlotte Rampling as McGonagall.
Okay. Let's see.
Ryan Reynolds as Snape. Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds.
No.
You know what? You're right about this shit. You're right about that. Yeah.
Or as Harry Potter. Good. He could do Harry Potter too. I'm funny.
No, every role should just be played by Ryan Reynolds, and I mean every role.
I'd say
that would be pretty good.
So someone in the chat says The Rock for Dumbledore.
At least chat has some taste. They're
Yeah,
voting for
exactly,
Slytherin. Good chat. Good. Good chat.
What's the black-haired guy with the big nose that played like in The Pianist?
Oh, I immediately have the moment you say big nose.
Adrian Brody as Snape.
Oh, Adrian Brody. Oh, fuck.
But he's not angry enough. I don't know if you'd be able
Yeah,
to play
but
that role.
imagine that schnauzer just sticking around a corner as he emerges, all evilly like. You know, the nose would emerge half an hour before the rest of him does, like, dun, 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 dun. Jaws music playing in the background. He does have a pretty little beak on him. Not as bad as Pablo Schreiber, mind you, but...
Service guaranteed
So
citizenship.
because it is the current year, we got to put Zendaya in there somewhere. Where's she gonna go?
Hermione, of course.
No,
True, but it should be the right age at least, dude. Oh, wait. What if we have Timothée Chalamet as Harry Potter? Oh, what? I think he's too pretty.
Zendaya
Jason Momoa as Lucius Black.
as Hermione, so we can curse
None
out
of these fucking fit,
Harry
dude.
Potter.
They're not British enough, you know. Jason, you need British, you know, sickly looking people. We need more sickly looking people.
Sickly.
Actually, that's a good
Zendaya
point.
is one of the Indian girls. The
Yeah.
Indian girls are twins. The ones from the Goblet of Fire that danced with Harry and Ron. Those are twins.
She can just play them both.
I
just
have a
green screen it.
beautiful
No, get real twins in there.
transition
goddammit.
for us. English people,
Okay.
this is a message from your government. It's time for you to fucking kill yourself.
It's time.
Why Britain should have the right to die.
Oh god, is this gonna be like Britain's doing like
Yep.
Canadian made?
Britain is doing made.
Uh,
And I love that it's in The Economist too. That's the best part of it. Because you know their argument is going to like, listen, Granddad's a strain on the country's resources. Kill Granddad now.
fucking hell, man.
And that is how it's going to be used.
It's
Like,
so
there's going to
bad.
be a government employee who's going to come into your granddad's fucking room and it's going to listen here. Your grandchildren, they're not going to be able to live the same life as you did. They're not going to be able to afford the same things as you did. Why don't you off yourself and give them a little bit of economic relief?
Damn, the British government is savage.
And it would all be done under the banner of Saint NHS of Floyd. Can't keep the NHS funded? Just lower the population. Yes, chat, exactly.
Man.
I got something to say about this, but read super chats for a minute or two. I'll be back.
Oh no, Dev's
Ah, the
preparing.
butt plug must be acting up again.
No, I think we have to warm it up so it doesn't feel as weird going in.
Lum Lum, is yours remote controlled or
What?
have you linked it to your phone?
It's Wi-Fi controlled.
It's actually controlled by Rima. I just haven't told anyone yet.
Yep.
Couldn't you link it to the chat so every time there's a super chat you would just vibrate at me?
So you should get one for yourself then if you want it connected to your super chats.
I don't think so. Joseph Stalin. Dev, do you think Trump will win help Trudeau? Because all my Canadian fam hate Trump with a passion. I think the hatred will help Justin. They will re-elect Justin Trudeau. I've called it.
I don't think so. I don't think that's happening. Canadians don't like Trump, but they also don't like Trudeau. And Canadians are like weirdly contrarian. Like if there's a trend in the States and Americans think we'll do one thing, we'll just do something else out of spite. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna work like that.
Marked ashamed. The Pentagon is the origin of too big to fail. Yeah, pretty much. They can't really get rid of it. Blonde the Dold, guy who killed Bin Laden, said he's making young leftists twinks his concubines on their 2024 bingo card.
You guys saw
I
that,
did.
right? Fuck, that was hilarious. The guy who shot Osama bin Laden was like pinging those young like leftist twink boys, like Harry Sisson and his friends, and he was like, "Listen, once Trump
Service
wins,
guarantees
you're gonna
citizenship.
turn into my fucking fleshlight boy." It's like, holy shit. Okay.
Oh, you know, he's a big old viral man. He needs that boy pussy. By the way, chat,
Heresy's
boy
the
pussy isn't
question.
actually real.
Fire
It's
is the
just
answer.
it's just a man's ass. Just saying. Do I have anything relevant to that? I don't. Here, have the one and
Service
only attractive
guarantees
character from Dragon
citizenship.
Age Veilguard instead to buy me some time whilst I read.
Nice.
So fine water. Trish is going to vote for Trudeau. I think that's his new name. Then start whining that he got what he voted for, since voting Conservative means far left Democrat from the American perspective. Silly Dev.
I don't think that's true at all.
Mr. Fishnick's
Heresy's the
Art. Have you
question.
seen the new
Fire
DC
is the
Heroes
answer.
United episode? Made for a phone app. It's pretty good. Also give my money to Jessica Rabbit. I know she may not win, but I just want to vote for her. DC Heroes United. I have not seen or heard of that. That's art style, though. That looks not good.
No. You. Is that a mobile
I would
game?
assume so.
Why does it look like it was made by the same people who did Ruby?
Probably because they work for $5 now after being fired.
I see.
Don't like that. Prefer Elf.
I love elf girls.
Brother Dolt, when we go to war with Russia, we shall engage in biochemical warfare against them by launching Dev's dirty
Service
diapers at
guarantees
Moscow.
citizenship.
Oh, cruel and unusual. But how will you extract them from Dev? They must be fused pretty tightly to his behind by now. So the lit, Rima Vorsht Devon. Fortunately, that bad dragon didn't go to waste after all the hashtag Dev lost and hashtag Dev goes moo. Maestro
guarantees
Mark, didn't
citizenship.
BlackRock meet with Keir Starmer, the UK Prime Minister, recently? Yes, they did, because BlackRock, they represent the new poor farmers being given a chance by Keir Starmer's regime. Let's see. I believe there was a Keir Starmer's approval poll had not been doing very well. Ah yes, Nigel Farage is on the way back up again for the umpteenth time. I don't know. I think Farage is too old of a leader. He doesn't have answers to modern questions. He's a fun little meme lad, but I think we need somebody more strident to take control over Britain. Genesis Blondster Man, Reg Vampire RP. Why not play V20 edition? It has combat system. You can improve it if needed. Add donation to funds for Lumi's Choice. What would Lumi's Choice?
Lumi's choice. Lumi choice, lum lum.
Not Applejack. More hooves.
No.
Damn. Dreyfie, Canadian politics is usually more boring than American politics, so it's less interesting to watch, but to be fair, I think the hope is it
Service
stays
guarantees
boring here,
citizenship.
because I think boring usually means more stable and less erratic political swings. That is true. Mercenaries 21 for $20. Thank you very much. I don't hate you, Dev. What I have a problem with is just how unfathomably ignorant you are about the situation. It is unbelievably astounding just how uninformed you are. This is not normal election cycle, Dev.
Service
Just wait for it.
guarantees
Wait for it.
citizenship.
Wait. But wait, what situation am I not informed
When
about, though?
Trudeau gets reelected.
Everything. I don't know.
Oh.
But he's
not
going to.
gonna. Okay. Listen, I do appreciate the people who do not hate me, just think I'm ignorant. That's fine. Like, send me whatever things you want me to read, and I'll read
Service
them.
guarantees
I've been doing lots of
citizenship.
reading, so.
Dev does too much reading. That's how we got 2 3-hour
That's the
videos.
problem. He reads too much.
4-hour videos.
Service guarantees
4-hour
Well, actually-
videos. Dear God.
Once I'm done that trilogy, I'm gonna make like a 20-minute version out of it with all the evidence cut out. So.
Put that on there.
Service guaranteed
That's the next one.
citizenship.
You assume and rationalize things with missing facts. You are missing a good amount of common sense, Dev. And do a very deep dive into the Khazarian Mafia. Mafia? There you go, Dev. Khazarian Mafia. Go.
What the
Khazarian
what?
Mafia.
Can you paste that? What's
Oh,
Khazarian?
There you go, Dev. Marked ashamed, social nationalism caused the other one didn't work. Indeed, social nationalism hasn't been tried yet. And Boog, Millel proved chainsawing the government works very well. Well, so far it has, yes.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm looking through this. I just searched Khazarian Mafia and I'm finding a whole bunch of like InfoWars adjacent but much smaller like podcasts on Rumble that are all claiming that a Jewish underworld group called the Khazarian Mafia
question.
is actually
the answer.
causing the
Well,
war.
there
in
you
Ukraine.
go. Do you have any evidence against that, Dev?
I'll have to look into
Oh,
it.
is that all you got, Dev? I have to do some research.
I like. That's how it works now. It's like you don't need evidence when you're presenting a theory, but you need an evidence to debunk every single rumors that starts at all time. It's like impossible.
Yeah,
It's
that
fighting
is
an
happening
uphill
now.
battle
Citizenship.
all the time.
Yeah. Like if you have someone who just like says 10 false things,
Yeah,
it's easy to just say them. And they
Yeah.
all got to be looked at and it's like, "Oh, well, is this
Yeah.
true?" Or, "Well, here's what happened." Like it takes like fucking half an hour to actually
Yep.
talk about a single sentence of nonsense.
yep, exactly.
Yeah. It's like
Ooh.
Dev trying to disprove that.
Somebody
he's
in
a
chat
commie.
just asked me what my favorite pastry is, and now I'm hungry. Lum, entertain chat for a few moments.
I'm hungry too.
What?
Now, I just finished eating my spicy noodles. So I'm back. Yeah.
Mm.
Nice. I have pizza, but I'm going to be making some soup later. I have creamy chicken noodle soup, and that always makes me happy.
Well, you don't cook for your
Yeah.
boyfriend?
I do. I do cook for my boyfriend, but I
Oh.
want my one single can of Campbell's creamy chicken noodle soup.
Yum.
Oh.
Service guarantees
I was
citizenship.
I know,
just
it's-
joking. I was making a woman's joke. I don't cook really.
No,
you need
wait,
to
hold
start
on.
cooking, Rima.
Rima, are you someone who just like orders out with like skip the dishes all the time or whatever?
Yes.
Oh my fucking
Mm.
god.
Rima,
That's where the
ruining
super
my
chats
wallet.
go.
I
That's where the
told her-
fucking super
yes.
chats go.
It's ruining my wallet. Guys, can you send me super chats? I'm hungry. I want sushi
Rima, you
today.
need to learn how to cook. I will
I-
teach you how to cook, Rima.
I know how to cook. I don't want to cook for myself. It's boring. I don't have time.
It'll save you money, Rima.
This is something that I've actually noticed is like if you have a lot of work to do and you have a lot of income coming in, it's probably better to order out at least for part of your meals, even though it's going to cost you more money, because the opportunity cost of losing that work time to like an hour of cooking can be sometimes
That
worse.
is
You know what I
one
mean?
hell of
Okay,
a
guess
cook,
what?
fatty.
There's-
That's
there's
how
such
I
thing as
logic
called-
myself into ordering food, but I don't
That's
know if it
how you-
always works like that.
Heresy's the
Let's see,
question.
there is such thing
Fire
as
is the
canned
answer.
food.
I mean,
Dog
Frozen
food.
food.
Yep.
You can order those boxed, pre-prepped meals that you just throw in the microwave, and you'd be like, "Yay, save money! I don't
Yep,
have to
yep.
tip drivers."
Cat food.
Yay!"
Yeah.
Well, what I do is I'll take like one day and I'll cook like 3 months worth of food and freeze it all, so I can just like have a quick meal just ready to go. You know,
Mm.
save some money that way.
And like if somebody cooked for Arch, it'd be like the easiest thing to cook is you literally just give him a boiled potato with the don't even need to peel it or anything, and he'll be happy. He'd be like, "Oh, boiled
Well,
potato."
yeah, then you'll eat it with bacon bits and cheese and butter
Yeah.
next to it, of
Heresy's
course.
the question. Fire is the answer.
Next.
Arch, you need to have a real baked potato sometime.
See, Lumlum, I've already explained to you that your food, tortilla, is just stolen Norwegian food. It's lefse.
It's not stolen Norwegian food.
Mr. Personality. 21 million illegals on food stamps and Section 8 housing. Oh. We need more. So the Lich. I want to post a retraction. I said Rima Evansville was no waifu material. From today going forward, Rima just entered the race. Oh. All she needed to do was attack
Is
them.
it because I said and say that kids belonged in mines.
That too.
Yes.
Ben says, remember, the children yearn for the walls. They do. They like constricted spaces. Most 61, I couldn't get a job until 37 thanks to disability. Well, that's not your fault in that case. Well, there it's different. But the children should be in the mines. If the children aren't in the mines, see, okay, here's another argument for why children need to be in the mines. Because if they're not in the mines, then they'll look at children's movies and they'll draw stuff like this. And then I'll be worried for all of us.
And yet you're the one that saved
Oh, hell yeah.
Arch.
I saved this up for the quick
Arch,
hits.
we all know. We all know that you're into the bunny
Dev.
girls. Come on.
Shut up. Or else.
Listen, the bunny girl from the Looney Tunes was hot, though.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah, no.
Oh,
If we're
yeah,
gonna talk about
yeah.
fucking rabbits, let's at least be classy here and go with the OG instead of this recent Disney knockoff.
Mhm.
The one with no tits.
Yeah, no, let's definitely go for Lola Bunny here. Let's see. There we go.
I recall back in that Twitter cycle a few years ago where people were saying like, "Oh my God, it's a big culture war thing. They took away the bunny's boobs."
The people will riot.
Lola Bunny, the only acceptable bunny girl to have interest in, yes.
Well, no, there's Fran.
No?
Fran from Final
No.
Fantasy 12.
No.
Yes. Arch. Listen, Arch, hold on. I'm
I
getting
mean,
this fucking
Fran
ended.
is hot.
Fran's
Wait,
fucking
I
hot.
don't remember Fran.
Here, I'm posting it in live links.
Okay.
Like, are you saying you wouldn't?
Listen, Lola Bunny, OG bunny girl. We have already established
Oh, she's got.
there is no other.
Okay.
Nah, I wouldn't. She's got level 100
See?
armor on. Panties.
Yeah. Too much clothing, Dev.
Yeah, too
Yep.
much clothing. Too much armor.
Yep. Definitely no. Gotta go with Lola Bunny. Now, before we get completely sidetracked, though, I do have one more topic for today before I can get to properly reading through everything. I just need to work my way through My Little Pony thing. Oh yeah, this was a bit of a side thing. So, Jeff Keighley's Game Awards thingy, I'm sure you've seen this thing. They increased the ad slot prices $500,000 for like mid ads. Like, how the fuck does he get away with this? How?
Wasn't it
Yeah.
just $250,000?
Yeah, like
last year?
how? How
I
do
think
you?
so, yeah.
People are paying for that?
I mean, you
Damn.
gotta respect the grind at that point. How does this motherfucker go into
Yeah.
like Microsoft Office and go, hey, give me $500,000 for a 30-second ad slot? Like, fuck.
Service guarantees citizenship.
The story of Jeff Keighley is actually an interesting one. Maybe I'll do a video on him one day. Just because I know Stuttering Craig labels him as like Access Media. I don't think that's completely accurate. Because he was once part of the Access Media. Like, it was Spike TV that funded his Game Awards project until 2013. And then he said this is too restrictive. The amount of problems that I'm having working with a mainstream channel like Spike is basically degrading the integrity of the show that I want to put on. So he left, and he did it entirely on his own dime. And he rebuilt the Game Awards 2014 onward from the ground up as like an independent thing. But now we've come back around where he has now become the institution, and we're starting to see the same problems appear, So it's not as simple as saying, oh, he's just a shill, because he did actually, like, he was on the inside, then he was on the outside, and then like it's a more complicated story than just vilifying the man.
That's true. He
Jesus fuck. Okay, here.
he did snub Dragon Age Veilguard.
Thank God.
Wait, is that the DLC? No. Never mind.
No, that's just Dragon Age Veilguard, one of the worst games in conception.
I just know
Oh,
that
it's
there
so
was
bad.
some backlash because there's a game DLC that one
Oh,
game.
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
But
the thing is like it's good enough. It's large enough and good enough to be its own game. It's just a DLC for some reason. But people are complaining that like you never let DLCs be on awards before,
Mm-hmm.
and it's clearly because it's a really good piece of content in a year that has almost nothing good in it.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's like, well, because
Well,
what
maybe
what
it's valid then.
what came out this year that people really think about? Well, there's the new Zelda game, there's the new Final Fantasy game, and then there's Suicide Squad, and then there's Star Wars Outlaws, and then there's Dragon Age Woke Guard, and
Was
it's like,
Baldur's Gate
oh,
this year?
that was last year, 2023.
Yeah.
man, but you're saying for this year, everyone's favorite game, especially yours, Dev Dustborn, didn't get a chance to be Game of the Year. Man,
I can't believe it.
Dev is his heart is shattered. He really
Yep.
wanted it to win.
I mean, maybe if I had like a worst game of the year, like an award for that.
I mean,
I know
did you
I know why he doesn't do it.
see,
It's too cruel, but it's funny. You know, it's funny to do.
I mean, did you see the categories for Craig's Game Awards?
I have, yeah.
It's fucking great.
What are they?
He actually he ran them by me a few months ago when you're talking about it in private, and I was like, listen, man, if you do like worst game of the year, you're gonna piss off a lot of people, but it's gonna be fucking funny.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
I can't wait to vote.
Yeah, like really, what really came out here that people actually like? There's Helldivers, there's Black Myth Wukong, Space Marine, Final Fantasy, Zelda. What else was really good though? Like I'm trying to think.
I'm also trying to think and think of
Oh,
anything.
Balatro. People like Balatro, but it's just like hypercharged poker.
I'm the wrong person to ask because I just always end up going back to League of Legends.
Oh my God! Wait, Rima, you have more in common with Destiny than any of us.
Wait, what do you mean?
Because Destiny is like a League of Legends addict.
What? Really?
Yep.
Man, you're getting closer and closer to just becoming the VTuber.
And he's also a Coomer.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if this page is available logged out,
Oh.
but this is the
Keglanek in chat says Silent Hill 2. That's right, that did come out. And Pal World, yeah, okay. Yeah, there was some good stuff this year. There was some good stuff.
Pal World
yeah.
got snubbed. All
Really?
they got
Oh,
this year.
fuck.
All they got this year was a lawsuit.
Why did they get snubbed? Because I thought people really liked that game.
It fell off fairly quickly.
It didn't get nominated for anything.
Yeah, it did. That's true. The novelty.
There's only so many times.
Oh, it's still in early access.
Yeah, but with all these games, that's why. I mean, I don't think a game can really be kept on playing unless it has a competitive scene. That's why League of Legends is still going like 10 years later.
That and the enormous quantity of marketing they did.
Guarantees citizenship.
Yeah, like I think the multiplayer aspect is like the competitive aspect is what keeps the game running for a really long time.
It's honestly.
It's an
World of Warcraft,
MMORPG.
same as World of Warcraft.
Yeah,
same
like
as
World of
games,
Warcraft and like Final Fantasy 14. The problem why people like always leave in between patch and they always wait for like new DLCs is it would be better if the PvP was better, but their PvP is kind of really shit, unfortunately.
I mean, the way that Final Fantasy 14 is designed, Yoshi P said that he wants people to take a break between patches and stuff. He actively says, "Hey, I suggest these games if you want to take a break." He doesn't tell people, "Oh,
yeah,
why aren't you logging in more?" He doesn't want people to be addicted.
That's fine too, because like as we get older, I feel like we have less time to grind games, so I'm totally fine with that too.
Yeah. This is a video I did like 2 or 3 years ago, and it was basically just on how games that you never put down have basically ruined the gaming industry, and I think it's true. Like, I thought back to when I first played Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time when I was a kid, and like that, I played that game maybe 2 years after it came out. You know, if for some reason we had like the N64 Steam, and you could see how many people were playing each N64 game in the world, and I looked, and you plug in Ocarina of Time, or you plug in like Metal Gear Solid in the PS1 or something, you know, these late 90s greats, and it would say like, oh, you're playing this game 2 years later, looks like no one's playing it anymore, even though it sold millions of copies. And you might think, oh, this game must suck then. And you might even see like articles that say, guess what? After 1 month, no one's playing Nintendo's new Zelda game anymore. How sad for them. And it's like, listen, these are still some of the best games ever made. Some of the most highly regarded games ever made. And it's the focus on making sure a game never ends, and especially how game journalists put so much focus on that is, I think it's toxic to the game industry. I recall when Elden Ring came out, and there was that people were like dropping articles 1 month later saying like 90% of Elden Ring's player base has stopped playing. What a failure of a game. And I'm like, it's a single player fucking game, dude.
Yeah, it's
you
a
finish it and you
single-player
move
game.
on.
Yeah, exactly. You just play the
Yeah.
story and then you move on.
Yeah. So like I think that this attitude of games having to like continue in perpetuity is ruining lots of video games. It's ruining it's ruining gaming culture. It's a bad part from the journalist perspective. It's a bad part from the developers perspective, because the developers are now feeling like they have to make these games that keep going forever, and they inevitably get shut down because they fucking suck, right? Like no one gives a shit about Suicide Squad. Nobody cares about Final Fantasy the First Soldier. Like that was alive for less than a year. Like it is like a cancer growing on the game industry right now.
But it's made them so much money. It's never gonna go back to you just buy the game once and then you don't pay a monthly fee to keep the server up.
Well, it's made a very minority of game developers a lot of money, and it's tanked a lot of other companies.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There are so many games that are designed to be these open-ended, play them forever, every single day experiences, and no one's playing any of them.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
10 of them get played. Yeah.
Dev was the one who did all of this to us.
What?
Dev and people like Rima who play too much League of Legends.
Oh.
You can always improve in that game, and the characters are hot. What more do you need?
They're hot in their card art, but I've seen the models, and those are interesting to look at.
Yeah, but the art's the only thing that matters.
Okay, hold on. Rima, are you an Ari simp?
Yes, that was the first character I played, but now I'm a Hui simp. It's a new twink boy they added to the game.
The minute you mentioned earlier in the stream butt plugs with tails, I knew Ari was the one for you.
That's also another thing. Arcane, Netflix, and the studios are embracing some more AI art. Yeah.
Oh, really? Where?
Oh. They were using AI in some of their promotional stuff, and then they were called out on it, and they're like, we would never use AI. We're going to remove this AI art.
Really? Oops. It doesn't... Where's the AI in there?
I think the fingers hand. Were... Oh, yeah, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell is this even? I'm not trying. Is that a finger?
Yep, so they... Yeah, so it looks like they probably had an AI generate this image, and then they would have him touch it up with the lighting in the eye and the shadows or whatever, but they didn't touch up the hand.
Oh, with this, apparently the original picture is just super close up on the faces and shit. Someone
service guarantees citizenship.
Someone used AI to expand the picture more.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They're all using AI, chat. Okay. Every one of these companies are using AI.
Also, Twitter got mad at Caitlyn because they call her a fascist now, which I thought was funny. But we can't talk about it because...
Wait, really?
Arch didn't watch season 2 yet.
The only thing I found particularly funny is that V spends 16 months in jail, or 16 years or whatever in jail. She comes out looking just fine.
I saw that meme. Yes.
6 months in a lesbian relationship, she looks like shit, beat the fuck up, bruised and bloody.
She became emo, yeah, black hair and shit. Yeah, it's so funny.
Fuck.
There's your problem.
I thought that was one of the shows that they did the lesbian relationship pretty well. If it didn't feel forced, even though it's not really canon to League.
Wait, isn't it though?
Not really, no. I mean, there's no...
I'm pretty sure it is.
No, they don't have Yuri voice lines in League.
Okay. Maybe it's just... I recall looking this up for when I was watching the season 1 of Arcane, and it says it on the wiki.
Wait,
but maybe
really?
maybe it's just like
Doing
something
a
in
part
lore
well?
but not represented in game kind of
I've
thing.
known Mike for a
Maybe.
while now, and
Yeah.
See, well, oh yeah, there we go. The League of Legends MMO that's been announced for about 2 decades now is apparently
No, they went back to the drawing boards. I don't understand. You work for 8 years on a game, and then they're like, yeah, no, we're just going to scrap all of that. So everything they invested is just all gone. They're back to square one.
There
Why?
you go. Right, hits the development reset button for the League of Legends MMO. The initial edition just wasn't different enough from what you can play today.
It doesn't matter. I'll still play it. Please, just release it. Fuck.
I don't know if that's the point, though, because what people play today is kind of like what people seem to enjoy.
Yeah.
Then again, bear you in mind, that would have been developed during the height of wokeism at Riot, so maybe putting the reset button, maybe that's a good thing.
I don't know. I think they said they don't want just a reskin of an MMORPG, but with League lore. But I was like, I don't know. That sounds dope, but maybe my bar is really low.
They probably got some
Remember,
fucker.
VTubers, our bars are already very low.
They've got an artistic vision, like, I'm going to create an artistic vision of my type of gameplay. It finally releases 20 years later, it's shit. So why did you do this? I thought it was artistic. Then again,
I decided to look it up.
if we reset it, maybe it'll come out in time for AI waifus. Yes, let's make a augmented virtual reality out of it. Yes.
Yes.
I looked up on the wiki, and in game, when you have V and Caitlyn playing together, V will call Caitlyn Cupcake.
Really? That's
Yep.
hot. Neurons activated.
But like that's the only thing in game, so they built an entire show based off that voice line.
Damn. Okay, I didn't know that.
It's a good show, and apparently they're planning on doing more, but not around those. They're planning to do around other characters and create their own little cinematic universe.
Yeah, they need to do Ionia, and like it's dumb that they do Piltover without putting Jin in it. So I don't know. One thing I would have preferred about Arcane is that they put more League characters in it, because there's what 5 League characters that are canon, and everything else is just made up for the story. And I'm not sure why that is. Is it easier for them to write around completely new characters?
It's probably because their original story was shit.
No, the League lore is really
I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, there is a lot of League lore they can explore.
Yeah,
still,
but
so
most of it's
they can adapt a whole bunch of shows.
Most of it's awful, terrible, awful.
No. If they do Ionia, it could be like it could be like Lord of the Rings.
Rings of Power.
Like the Gondor, like the Gondor arc. It could be like that.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then Yasuo is gonna come back to defend his village after being an old, retired samurai, and then that's all I have for my ideas, so it stops there. But also the Silas lore is really good.
Sounds pretty cringe to me.
So hold on, did we go through every topic today, Arch? We didn't really talk about the UK's the UK's MAID thing at all.
Oh no, it's basic. I mean, the UK wants people to die. Well, what more do you want to add?
You want to go into it more than that? You don't want to go into it more than that?
Yeah, I think we would know most of them. MAID encourages suicide because the government wants you to fucking kill yourself. There you go.
I mean, there is more to it than that, though, to be honest.
All right, Dev, give me the pro-killing grandpa position.
You know that I'm anti-MAID, right? You fuck.
Hold on, Dev.
Yeah, but they probably don't just unplug people like that. There's probably like a heavy process to go through.
Go on, Dev. Right. I've done the preparations.
Yeah, to teach a fish to communist.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay, so like, what happens in Canada and the United States, and pretty much every civilized country, right? when you have a person who's like fucking 95 and they're on their deathbed and it's going to be like 6 months of pain, it's illegal, but the doctor will like quietly turn the morphine up after the family has decided to do so, and they just won't say anything. And they will just let they will let the old person, peacefully pass away without any pain, right? And it was one of those things where it has to be illegal because you do not want doctors just fucking killing people, but also it was still done out of compassion, and everyone knew that it was being done. It was kind of an open secret, and people just shut the fuck up about it, right? And as long as it wasn't being done illicitly, like it wasn't being done unnecessarily, no one was prosecuted for it, right? It was just kind of, it was one of those things where it's bad, but it's necessary, and it's illegal, but we'll still just kind of quietly do it. The people who want to enshrine euthanasia as a right legally, those people, they don't understand that you need that gray area, that nuanced space where it's illegal, but it still happens and we turn a blind eye. Because if you make it legal, now you have an incentive to do it. And it's not just a necessary evil. It now becomes something that you can push and pull on, and you can try to adjust to have numbers fit a certain way for some goal other than human compassion. And that is the exact problem that happened in Canada with MAID. MAID began initially in that very, very confined space, but then as government programs tend to do, if they're driving towards equality of access, they expanded it outward, right? And so you had people say, well, it's not just for old people, now it's for young people too, as long as they have some sort of chronic condition that they will leave them in pain for the rest of their lives. And it's not just for people who have chronic conditions. Oh yeah, young people have been killing themselves in Canada with MAID, absolutely. But then like it moved away from like physical chronic conditions, because there's people who have like who are just like they're 25 years old, but they're like in ridiculous amounts of pain, and they're going to be in pain for 50 years. Not just them. Now it's like mental conditions. All right. If someone has like a mental condition that cannot be cured, and they just want to die, you can get MAID for it now. And it's led to yes. So it's led to a position now. Like I'm sure you've seen this joke headline here, Arch, at least once or twice. I'll put it in live links. But like you see shit like this here. Or, Canadian hospital offers assisted suicide to woman who's seeking help for her suicidal thoughts. Right? Like, because we've now got to the point where, well, depression is a persistent mental health condition that doesn't really go away. You can treat it, but it doesn't really go away permanently. And a symptom of it is suicidality. And so to treat it, we'll let you kill yourself.
So, you want to kill yourself? We'll assist you. What do you need?
Yeah, like it's the things that have happened in Canada are ridiculous. And I'm this is a broken record for me. I did a video on this about a year ago where I looked into some of the reasons why this was going on, and I will post this article here for you.
God damn it, Dev! I'm in the middle of photoshopping. Why are you making this so difficult?
What are you photoshopping?
You got to pull this up. You got to pull this up, Arch, because what happened is I watched a Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
It's like, okay, why go to the hospital and tell the doctors, hey, I want to kill myself? And they're like, yeah, sure, we'll kill you for you, and get a medical bill afterwards. It's much cheaper to just hang yourself off a bridge or something.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah, but if you hang yourself, then you go to hell according to Christianity. So, like, I feel like
you're still technically killing yourself.
For people that are like religious, it'd be a way to. It's like a loophole for them. They're like, oh, I'll just go ask the hospital.
Well, then just ask someone else to kick the chair from under you.
Yeah. Okay, listen, chat. I'm explaining what's happening in Canada. I don't like any of this. Stop being fucking retarded, okay? So, what ended up happening is I found it was like a doctor's conference in Canada somewhere from a couple of years ago, where there was a doctor who basically said, listen, there's also a financial incentive to do this, because, I mean, you can save money from just killing people rather than treating their conditions. If their conditions are, if they're going to stay alive for 20 years, there might be a financial incentive here. And also,
heresy's the question. Fire is the
if
answer.
someone is terminal.
Yeah, no, but the doctor himself doesn't have that incentive, because he'd rather have that patient that keeps coming back to him, no?
I mean, kinda, but I'm talking. This was a person who who wasn't like a doctor working in a hospital.
Okay.
This was a guy working in the Department of Health.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I
The
get
Ministry
that.
of Health in
Okay.
Canada.
There.
Okay, I'm following.
Okay, I'm finished. Enjoy.
And so.
That's so good.
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
That's pretty good. Okay, so go back to that article for a minute, Arch, because what's going on here is that there was one guy at this presentation who basically said, if a patient is already terminal and he already has agreed to donate his organs, what we can do is we can approach him, and rather than waiting for him to die so we can then harvest his organs, and they might be damaged in the interim after his death, we can simply kill him by taking his organs from him because he's already consented to die. And then we will have the freshest possible organs for use in other people. And so this is why you're starting to see, for example, in New Brunswick, automatic organ tissue donation, because they want to get the maximum number of organs out of people, basically, because there is now this financial incentive to go down this path now that it's been legalized. And so, let me just see here, just real quick. I mean, there's constant horror stories you can look up. There was one person who got the COVID shot, had one of those bad side effects that happens with a minority of patients from the COVID shot, was all fucked up, went to the doctors, and was offered MAID. And it's like, well, fuck you. Like, it's so fucking bad. There was a Canadian veteran who served in Afghanistan who was in a wheelchair, and like he was trying to get like a wheelchair ramp built into his home because he has the right to request that from the government.
Mm-hmm.
And they offered him MAID. Like, it's become so bad where like, you know, in terms of the letter of the law, they are not allowed to offer MAID. They have to wait for someone to present it to them, but it's not being followed. Doctors all across the country are offering it openly just to try and save a fucking buck in their budgets. And it's actually getting really, really bad.
Dude.
And here's the worst part about it is that it's actually not even doing what it was initially intended to do. So I'll post this final link here, Arch. The intention would be that those people who would kill themselves because they have no other choice, that those people would become MAID patients, right? However, the rate of suicides in Canada has remained steady. However, deaths by MAID has only gone up year over year. So it's not even taking some of those suicides and turning them into MAID patients. It's just creating a whole new class of suicidal people.
Wow. Who could have seen this coming?
So the MAID program in Canada has been an absolute fucking disaster on all metrics, with the sole exception of saving the government a little bit more money.
I don't know, Dev. That sounds like a success in my book.
Will I pay less in taxes?
Yeah. Well, yeah. See, no.
Will I shave off to $3 of my gas?
Yes. Here's the thing. This brings us back to Doge, the Department of Government Efficiency. Listen, if you want to save money, America, this is how you do it. Get people to fucking kill themselves.
I mean, just offer it in California, and cost of living will go down by a lot.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
So yeah, like
always more taxes. Chat is saying true. It only goes up and never goes down, dudes.
So jokes aside, this has been a complete fucking nightmare. None of it has gone the way that anyone here thought it would go. And Trudeau again is only doubling down and doubling down and doubling down. One really good thing about Pierre Poilievre is he said he's going to basically scrap the whole thing. He's taking it all apart when he gets into office. So good.
Oh.
But what else is he gonna do? I need convincing.
Provide us all with Catgirl GFs.
Okay, I'm voting for him. I don't know. I'm not gonna vote for Trudeau because I need somebody to blame for the economy, and I mean he was there during the time, so I'm just gonna blame him. I don't really know how it works, but he's the face of the country, so I'm just gonna blame him and vote for the next person.
Well, to be fair, that is how it works. Yeah, like most people who only partially pay attention to politics, like that's what happens, right? That's what happened in 2024 with Trump. That's what happened in 2020 with Biden. It's a very common thing for people to do, is just to like when a disaster strikes, you vote for the other guy. Happens all the time. But there is actually a really good argument to be made that Trudeau did cause a lot of the problems that we're currently seeing, because if you go back to like the 2008 financial crisis, Canada didn't have one. Canada didn't have one, man. Like America had a financial crisis, Europe had a financial crisis, Japan had one, Canada didn't. And the reason is because we had Stephen Harper as prime minister, and Stephen Harper was a conservative, and also he had like a master's degree in economics, and he was before he was a politician, he worked in finance, and he knew what the fuck he was doing. It's like, well, and then like it was kind of considered like the Canadian miracle that Canada kind of came through the 2008 crisis mostly unscathed. And it's like, well, then we immediately elect a fucking drama teacher, and he's been in there for 10 fucking years. It's so bad.
Wait, he's a drama teacher? I thought he was a lawyer.
No.
Wait, isn't there some stuff that you gotta be before you become president?
You gotta be elected.
For president at this
you gotta be elected. That's it.
Bro.
Rima for president.
Look it up real quick. Just.
Honestly, I'd clean things up, but I would need full creative freedom on everything. So basically, a dictatorship. Yeah.
See.
Sorry, no negotiations allowed.
All right, everybody. You know what this means. It's time to draw Rima in a dictator uniform.
No, he was a
German
substitute
style.
drama teacher. These are the worst.
Yes. Yep.
No, he couldn't even be a real teacher. What the fuck?
He got a literature degree in 1994, an education degree in 1998, and then he was a high school drama teacher in Vancouver.
In high school too? Not even, bro.
He was a high school drama teacher in Vancouver, and he did that for a little while, and then he ended up getting into politics in 2006, off of his name. Because Pierre Trudeau is a very popular Canadian prime minister in history. That's his dad. So it's just his name. That's it. That's the only reason he's gotten this far, is because he has a famous dad.
Well, whilst other people are offering problems, I present us all with the solution.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Dev-assisted unaliving.
It's been a huge hit in Canada.
We will fix the British economy, one old person at a time.
Didn't the British prime minister during COVID, he was like, well, if you guys die, you die. He was basically saying, we're not going to help you guys, everyone for themselves.
I realize, this post might draw a lot of the Dev haters to me, but this is meant to be a funny one, because Dev is not for people killing themselves yet.
I'll retweet that shit. That's pretty good. But yeah, when it comes to the UK's situation, the UK has a much worse financial problem than Canada does with its healthcare service, and also there is like a cult of the NHS that exists in British culture that does not exist here in Canada. So, and then also the fact that this is on the front page of The Economist, as you said, Arch. Like this is like staring into the abyss for people who know what's happened here in Canada.
Because you're entirely correct. In a scenario where you have an old person, they're dying in the hospital, there's nothing they can do, then yes, the solution to that problem is to give the doctor a nod and have him turn up the morphine. Nothing else it needs to happen. When the government gets involved, and just like we were talking about earlier with the regulation and the Christmas tree, now you get a checklist. Now you get economists. Now you get a budget asking, oh, you've got 95 people on final life care. Are you sure none of them want to kill themselves? And then the doctors actually have to ask. They don't, sit down by the patient's bed one day and go like, so, hey, how are you doing? Like, do you want all of this to be over? Perfectly normal, peaceful conversation. Instead, a lawyer is going to come in like, Mr. Smith, you've got 6 weeks left to live. You're probably in pain. Want to just fucking off yourself? It would really help the hospital.
Yeah, so far we are not in the forced death situation, because there's been many reports of this. When you say no, they go away. They don't ask again. Like we are not yet at the government killing you stage of things.
What a terrible job that must be. Like the guy who goes around offering maid. Can you imagine the reception you'll receive in most cases?
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, basically, this is a nightmare. People don't know what they're getting themselves into. It's gonna be
Yeah.
bad.
Don't
It's,
let the government touch
yeah.
shit. Like we should have learned this lesson already. Unless it's absolutely necessary, don't let the government touch it. It'll be worse. Fuck, it'll probably become more expensive. They'll probably charge you. Like, yeah, so we kill your dad with 75 milligram of morphine. That'll be $50, please.
And I feel like if you're going to kill people like that, at least offer them as a human sacrifice to the gods.
Why the
or
fuck
something.
not?
Build an altar, make it a
Man,
grand.
why the fuck not? Okay, at this point, when we're looking at the world, we're looking at COVID, we're looking at all this shit, at least you should have the option. You're like, yeah, okay, there's a checklist. You're like, we've got more like Baal here, Allah, God if you're feeling a little bit conservative. Fuck it, why not?
But yeah, like you mentioned earlier.
Yes.
That,
okay, sorry, Dev. Just one
regulations.
moment.
Oh, okay, go. Yeah,
Assisted unaliving via gladiatorial combat.
Yes, and that's also how we should elect our next leaders. They should just like politics are already a blood sport. They should just like gladiator fight it out for our entertainment, and whoever's like the winning guy, the last one standing, he should be president.
Service guarantees citizenship.
That's how they should do it from now on.
You may proceed, Dev.
Well, no, basically, you're mentioning with the Christmas trees earlier and regulations. Like there, I know, I get it, libertarians. There is a time and place for regulation. There's a time and place for there to be a checklist and for things to be deemed safe. All right. This is not one of those times because there is nothing safe about MAID. You're dying, right? Like you don't get out of this process alive. It's not the same type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yep.
No, like, yeah, obviously there needs to be a checklist before they unalive somebody, like in the hospital. But I think when you said checklist, you meant like there's also other forces influencing the decisions that
rather than checklist, it's incentive.
Yeah.
Like the incentive of the Christmas tree is to try to keep everybody safe and to keep Bill with a job. The incentive with assisted suicide is it's the exact opposite.
It's like I said earlier, is that if something is illegal but still quietly permissible, you cannot turn that into an incentive structure to make it grow.
All right, so Bucky Bussy is probably giving what is fake news here. I'm almost sure this is fake news, but it's too funny to ignore.
Okay, let's see.
The woman who did an experiment by living acting as a man for 6 months suffered PTSD and extreme depression from people treating her like one. Chose to maid herself in 2022.
Oh, damn. Really?
That's sad.
No, like, this is Bucky Bussy news, so,
Yep.
you know.
Bucky Bussy news.
Yep, Bucky Bussy news should always be taken with a pinch of suspicion. He told me that Russia had fired an ICBM in Ukraine the other day, too.
Yeah, wasn't it like not a long range or like a medium range?
Yeah, an ICBM.
Yeah. Everyone in the chat saying this is real. That's true. That's true. That's true. Fair enough, chat. However, you guys are wrong about me all the time.
And again, Bucky Bussy news must be treated with caution.
I'll look it up and see.
Heresy is the question.
Trust but verify.
Fire is the answer.
The checklist for mate should include if you're a League player or not. And if you're a jungler, it would be +1 assisted suicide.
I think I found it. I'm not sure though.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Here's this one.
Let's see.
Noah Vincent, who chronicled passing as a man, is dead at 53.
Service guarantees
Best-selling book,
citizenship.
2006, Self-Made Man.
But it cost her psychologically. Yeah, it's hard being a man.
Self-Made Man, My Year Disguised as a Man is a 2006 book by journalist Nora Vincent. An 18-month experiment in which she disguised herself as a man and then integrated into traditionally male-only venues, such as a bowling league and a monastery. She described this as a human project about learning. Okay, so she just wanted to see what it was like to live as a man. Okay.
At the last Like one of the
Oh.
bottom paragraphs says, Miss Vincent died July 6th at a clinic in Switzerland. She was 53. Her death, which was not reported at the time, was confirmed on Thursday by Justine Hardy, a friend. The death, she said, was medically assisted, or what is known as voluntary assisted death.
Yeah, assisted suicide at a clinic in Switzerland. Yeah. Let's see here. For some reason, Shinigami Eyes is marking this Nora Vincent person as transphobic.
Probably because she.
I wonder why that would
she
be.
runs against the narrative a bit.
Wait, why?
Well, you know what Shinigami Eyes is, right, Rima?
Shinigami Eyes?
Yeah.
Why does that sound like a manga thing?
Well, it's from Death Note. It's from the
Oh,
the
yes.
Death Note anime. Yeah. But it's also a plugin you can get for your browser.
Oh.
And it's used by like trans activists and like trans weirdos online, right? And what it'll do is it will label accounts or individuals as transphobic or pro-trans.
Oh, they used that during Hogwarts, I think, to label some account. Oh my god!
I think it was made during the Hogwarts Legacy thing.
I think it's older than Hogwarts Legacy. I think actually it's been around for a little bit, but I installed it a couple of years ago just for shits and giggles because it's kind of funny to see, and like it's so the stuff they have labeled is so stupid, but yeah, like anybody who does any sort of like gender bending, any sort of research that like kind of goes against the very pro-trans positions, they always automatically label as being transphobic.
What the hell?
Yep.
That's weird. Yeah, it's. I was thinking about that. It's like there's no more fuck, I can't say the word.
Androgynous.
Yes, thank you. There's no more of that. That used to be cool. Now it's you're not androgynous anymore. You're non-binary.
Yeah. It's so fucking bad. I mean, I've seen people like in more left-wing spaces, they're saying like, yeah, well, because tomboys, they are gender bendy a little bit, like they're not adhering to a very strict feminine gender role. That makes them actually non-binary, which puts them under the trans umbrella. And I'm just like, it's just a girl wearing pants, dude. Like, shut the fuck up. It's so bad because the issue here is that like non-binary, like all the people that I've met who have claimed to be non-binary, they always 100% of them either ended up being trans and they were just kind of like dipping their toes in the water, or they ended up being gay and they didn't want to transition. They were just a gay person. And that's fine. Be gay, be trans. I don't care. But like, it seems like the label, the identity of non-binary is like a transitory label as you move through it to some other position, right? There are no actual non-binary people. So when you take girls who just dress a little bit mannish, as lots of girls do when they're in their teens, right? And call them all non-binary, that is a possible nightmare scenario where they start getting pushed down paths that they wouldn't otherwise go down.
It's so stupid because like the left seems to be like, oh yeah, you can express yourself in any way, but then they're like, oh, you're dressing like this, well then you must be this. Oh, you're dressing like this, well you must be this. They're the most like, oh, you look like this, you're gonna fit in this hole.
Okay, well, it's not all the left, okay? I'm left and I'm not like that. Okay,
I'm not saying it the entire left, but like, yeah.
There's like radicals on the left that are like this for sure, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. It's just like, you know, a tomboy want to dress like a boy, but the idea of non-binary is like the confounding of the genders. It's become limitless. There's no more gender anymore. So what's the point of a tomboy anymore? Like, it's like the word loses meaning. So it's just it's bringing a lot of complications, not just in people vocabulary, but also in other aspects of like society, economic system, like what do we do with non-binary in prison, etc. It's just it's such a huge topic. It's so complicated.
It's like it's funny because I've recently seen on Twitter people being like, oh, you know, you can't be punk or goth if you're this phobic, that phobic, whatever phobic. You need to be this, and this. It's like, what happened to punk being like escape the labels? You don't label yourself when you're punk.
You're a poser, Lumi.
Yeah, you're a poser if you label yourself as a punk. Hello?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, though. I mean,
Yeah.
Broken Record Dev, I did that very famous video that Vosh fucking hated 4 years ago, where I said
Really?
that yeah, Vosh fucking, like, this is my first encounter with Vosh, because he fucking came at me for this video. I did a video called Conservatism is the New Punk Rock, and the idea was simply just that, what is countercultural right now, like it or not? Oh, it's the idea of not being a fucking degenerate coomer. It's the idea of being a conservative, right? Like that is on the outside now, and it was. This was like 2019 or something. It was back then, right?
Wait, because there's a reversal, and wait, because now being different is considered being leftist. So, okay, I'm lost actually.
It's the other way around. Like the leftists used to be kind of the counterculture for a long time
Yes.
when I was growing up. They're not anymore. They are the dominant culture now. And
Wait,
they
you
have been
don't-
for a while.
Oh, you don't think they're the counterculture anymore?
Oh, absolutely not. No. Here's the thing. Like the idea of like a masculine father and a feminine mother and a stable nuclear family and a white picket fence, that has gone so far outside of the norm that is becoming countercultural now. Like how many people are not having kids, right? How many people are living alternative lifestyles, or maybe they're drug users, or maybe they're students until they're 35 years old. Like the things that we considered to be culturally normal and kind of like safe and comfy almost, they're gone now. And so when you see them, they are the outsiders.
Oh, okay. Yes, I see what you mean. Trend-wise, I don't know if population-wise this is the case, since like more than 50% of Americans voted for Trump. So there's still like a major part of it that does still believe in conservatist ideas. It's
That's a
just
whole
that they're not
whole other,
yelling. Yeah.
it's a whole different thing, because MAGA isn't conservative.
Yeah.
That's a whole other rabbit hole that
Oh,
we probably
shit.
shouldn't go down today.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, how do we get here again?
I don't know. We somehow end up like this. Most women, when they yap, just kind of go down 3 different areas, and somehow we end up way far away from what the original plan
Here,
was.
I'll break us out of into something more familiar.
Why brown man with wheel?
Greetings. We notice you're a bit light on inventions. Trust me, this will change everything.
Give him a wheel. And now it's like the same thing. They just okay.
There you go.
God damn it.
No one opened my Dante's tweet about him saying World of Warcraft is making him racist.
No, nobody did.
Playing World of Warcraft is making me increasingly more racist. Every day I have to witness dirty and disgusting non-undead races come to your realm so they can steal our quest and take our mobs. Mass deportation of all orcs, trolls, and tauren is needed fast. We were talking about MMORPGs earlier, that's why I put it there. I love video games.
Video games are great. I'm having fun with my Slav simulator.
Let's see. Lum Lum only likes
Did
thick,
you end up
crusty
playing
toenails. Oh, that's true, chat, but...
Really, Lum Lum?
No.
That's not where I left off, though. Oh. No. YouTube's deleting the fucking things again, isn't it?
Oh, no.
You have to
You
go
should.
through.
You can look at all of your super chats on Streamlabs. Arch.
This
or Botrix if you have
only
Botrix.
started after you arrived. Why are you doing this to me?
Arch. If for some reason you're just like Lum, keep track of my shit. Here's my Streamlabs login. I will read your super chats for you. And I may or may not change your payment settings to go into my bank, but you know that's the
Women cannot be trusted because women are evil. Born that way.
Just skim 10% off the top and send the rest to him so he doesn't get it. He doesn't understand.
Oh God, where was I? Ha.
Have you watched The Penguin, Arch?
I have. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I heard that they're gonna change directions with the Penguin.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh.
Stop.
It's not gonna focus too much on the Penguin.
I'm gonna focus more on Sophia.
I like the Sophia character, though.
There we go. Master Mark, Dev picked fruit. They find him because he ate too many. That's why he's so round. It's true.
Okay, hold on. Here, I'll give you a little bit of dev lore, okay? A little bit of dev lore, okay? I got my first job like a week before I turned 14 years old at a Dairy Queen in my hometown, okay? I lasted about a month, and the reason I was fired is because I was eating the ice cream.
Dev.
Oh my fucking god, Dev.
I was just chowing the fuck down every single time. And I was like, well, guess I can't do that at my next job.
Real Satyr, unemployment won't go up if we just send government employees to the bottom of the ocean, Dev. That's true. We could send them all to Sudan.
Yeah, they can ocean weld.
Master Next, 3D printing a house. It is already outdated. Well, and your houses are long. They last for a while. But I got 2, Chippy here, or Builder for you non-NC. You cannot automate construction so easily. There are many things machines just cannot do. Yet. You will be replaced. Then, German pedantics ruined their defense department. That they did. They don't have one yet. Maranga 2, Dev is correct in the concrete. Also, the prefab buildings are still built by hand. That concrete there would not survive our earthquake standards. Ellen Red, 3D printing is no wonder technology. For cheap housing, the labor to build all the other systems in a house make the bulk of the cost. That is true as well. You do need electricity and heating and all the stuff installed and all of that.
Yep. This is actually something that I spoke about with Mahler a bit on an EFAP months ago. And it's just that, housing prices are going up. And a lot of that is due to a massively increased demand and limited supply, right? But it's not all due to that. That is the majority effect for sure. And getting rid of a lot of the illegal immigrants will definitely help with that. But there is a secondary effect that's built into it, and it's that houses actually are getting better, right? Like they're being built with higher quality materials. They can insulate more for less stuff. The windows are higher quality. They come with a lot of other features that didn't exist 20 or 30 years ago, right? Like it was not common to see Ethernet runs inside the walls of a house 20 years ago. It is pretty common now because people have computers and like TVs all over the place that need these things. Walk-in closets are much more common in newer builds now than they used to be, right? So there's trends in house building that is making new houses just baseline more valuable than old houses. So I think even if we solved every problem, there would still be a trend upwards in terms of how much a house is going to cost.
Mm-hmm. It's never going to go down. It only goes one way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. If we extend MAID to enough people, it will go down.
True. You know what? Maybe I'm for it then.
Lives in Dev's wall specifically. Aerospace gear tolerances need to be tight. That is true.
Well, someone in chat mentioned that square footage is going up as well. Yes, lawns are getting smaller, and floor and like footprints of houses are getting larger because people just don't like large lawns anymore. So and more space means more walls, means more rooms, means more There are house building trends that are in fact making houses more expensive because they have more stuff in them. Yeah.
That's crazy. I love big lawns. I feel like a lot of the new houses don't have lawns.
Yeah. They got little lawns, like a little deck or something in the back. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh yeah, that was it. Aerospace gear tolerances need to be tight. Dev, you mentioned something about breaking a metal butt plug off inside of people's asses previously. Which raises questions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hasn't happened to me, if that's what you're asking.
Partially. But secondly, what kind of... That's got to be really shit metal if you can break it with your ass.
Yep.
Yeah. Sounds like a boys episode or some shit.
Oh no, listen, this sort of thing, I've read so many Reddit stories on it where like someone has one of those cheapo metal butt plugs.
Ew.
And for some reason their butthole just snaps it.
Heresy's the question.
And now they got sharp metal
Fire
shards
is the
inside of
answer.
them.
Oh my god.
Yep.
God. Imagine that. Your asshole crushes the butt plug, and now you have to go to the hospital to explain that. Not good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and okay, speaking of the fucking hospital, do you guys remember the story of the MRI butt plug mishap?
No.
No.
Really? Oh my god. Okay. You guys know what MRI machines are, right?
Oh, yeah, that's a bad idea.
So like, it is the big metal thingy that you go inside of, and like the centrifuge turns on, and some sort of electromagnetic current appears, and it can see inside your body for like medical reasons. Well, if you have any metal, the magnetism will basically turn that metal into a kinetic object flying through your organs. So if you have pacemakers or like
Service guarantees citizenship.
like metal in your teeth or fake bones or something, you can't have an MRI scan. If you have a butt plug inside of you, you will probably die as the butt plug rips through your abdomen at fucking supersonic speeds. So here's a video of it, Arch, if you want to see.
No, that's fine.
It's safe for work.
Nope.
It just shows the metal moving around inside the MRI. It's fine.
Nope.
It's okay.
Maranga 2. Also, prefab buildings are still built by human hands, just in a factory setting. They also have issues, and many components are done on site. Why must you destroy everybody's dreams? Charlie Spur, I worked in the defense industry in quality. There are reasons a bolt would be that expensive. I inspected parts of the F-22 and F-35 and A-10. You have to trace everything, and everything must be ITAR. ITAR? Just right, I'm guessing. Yes, everything has very, very high tolerances. We should apply these tolerances to butt plugs as well, but we do not. Mistakes in one.
Here, Arch. Here, if you won't watch that video, just look at this image, okay?
Why are you like this?
This is why you should not wear your butt plug to the MRI.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, when this went viral, like last year or whatever it was, there was a couple of really retarded, like LGBTQIA+ activists who were saying that this was homophobic. That the doctor should have done something about this, and they should have like accommodated his need to have a butt plug in him at all fucking times.
Okay, okay. It has a flared fucking base. How did he manage to just? He had to force that thing up.
Well,
there.
no, Lumi. You missed this part. He was in an MRI machine.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And so the activists, a few of the crazier activists, said that the medical system and the doctors were homophobic for not accommodating him with some other alternative scan rather than an MRI. When by the way, he didn't tell anyone that he had it in him. He just wore it.
The doctors even ask, do you have any piercings or anything made of metal that will, affect the MRI machine?
I'm not sure, man.
They do ask that every time you go for an MRI. They ask if you have anything metal.
Excuse me, that question's homophobic.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Now what?
I'm sorry, but your faggotry will not, it's not a medical excuse, my guy.
No, I listen. You don't get any argument from me. It's just that the fact that this happened And the fact that the internet outrage about this story was to call the doctor homophobic is just, it's insane. It's fucking wild.
100% silicone was advertised. That's why he thought it was okay.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that part of it. Okay, so he thought it was 100% silicone, so he had it in him, but it was actually had like a metal core. Oh, fuck. Now I feel bad for
It
him.
wasn't entirely metal. It had metal inside. The guy didn't know. Okay, hold on. What was it? A butt plug that vibrates? Because if it's one that vibrates, then duh, it's gonna have some metal in it.
Actually, yeah. Look at that image. You see those like spheres inside the butt plug? It's not like a uniform. Yeah, maybe it has like a little vibrator in there. Yeah.
Most next one. This money is put black budget to our extinction. But why? Why our extinction? Charlie Spur must be AS 9100 certified, etc. That's in reference to the butt plugs, probably. Must be capable of withstanding the pressure of the average ass plus ass acid. Lives and Devs. Well, specifically, DARPA has the greatest ROI in history. Stop using these short words. OJ, did you guys take into account the so-called bullshit jobs into your economy calculations? The state and companies made up jobs that do nothing and go nowhere to make special people proud. We do that. It is true. Charlie Spur, leave my pirate brethren alone. And we need spice parrots. We can't have spice parrots yet. Once we do, that'll be fun. And Ben, only thing U.S. government investment ever competently improves tech buys military and space race spending also. Lasers will render cheap drones obsolete. But we've still got some energy issues to deal with before we're there. Ethan Rogers, for 5, I want to make the Ace Combat 7 mega flying drone carriers real and just have them circle around large designated areas ready to rain swarms upon pirates. And why not? Why shouldn't we do this? Scarfy the Strange. Houthis are the kind of pirates that Luffy would punch while shouting a special move. Yes. More Turkfy. Bush was read a book to children, not playing golf. Listen, Bush did nothing wrong, okay? Your advisor comes in and goes like, sir, they're bombing our buildings. He can't just get up in front of the children and go like, everybody died. You stupid children. It's like thousands of people are dead. I must go be president somewhere else. Scarf the Strange. Modern pirates are more like Vass from Far Cry 3 than Jack Sparrow. Probably, yes. Sound Wizard. It's sad the amount of people who don't realize Bush played dumb for plausible deniability while Cheney willingly took the heat. Look at his past. Charles Burr, Elon, the new First Lady. We can but hope. Perhaps he, too, will have a butt plug once owned by Trump that he will enshrine and pass down in his family's legacy. Do you think Destiny will give the butt plug to the next guy or woman in line? Like, here, I bought this for you.
It'll be a family heirloom. The family butt plug.
Family butt plug. Ismail Thompson. GW released a new Krieg refresh. Company, do good company, gets my money. Good moves should be rewarded, in my opinion. P.S. Trick-or-treating adults could be worse. They could do drugs.
Yep.
See, now that would be funny. The children come along, trick-or-treat, and you give them little opiates. Like, here you go. It's a trick and a treat.
No, just give them spiked brownies. It's okay.
Oh, no, brain. Nope, don't bring that up on air. It'll get you demonetized. Nope.
Do it. Creatively censor it.
I don't even know what you're talking about, man. What is it?
Creatively censor it, Archly. Tell us afterwards.
Brifey, I can put up with a lot of things, but don't fuck with my food. I was so irritated by that licking trend a couple years ago.
Heresy's the question.
Lum
Fire is the answer.
probably did that.
Oh, yeah.
She licks too much feet as it is.
There was Zoomers running around in like 2020 just licking random shit, and like it was right when coronavirus was breaking out too. That was like the TikTok trend, is going into like grocery stores and like pulling open an ice cream and licking it and putting it back.
People still do that.
That's disgusting.
Mercenary 1, in the end, guys, we will all be proven wrong. All of us, universally. Dreyfie, I can put up with a lot of things. I don't know. Much named, we need transracial rights. We do. We do need transracial rights. It's true. Gone forever. Lum Lum only like long, thick, crusty toenails. She does. The droopy ones.
Did you skip over a super chat?
I don't think so.
One? Okay. It sounded like there was one you were saying, and you went, "Oh, I can't."
Oh
say
no,
that,
I
too
read it
spicy."
already. Mercenary 1, all the celebs are all CGI. Mercenary, I'm worried that you might have headed off a bit of a schizo cliff.
You know, I recall Mercenary X21 being like pretty cool and chill like a year or two ago, and now it's just like constant 100% tinfoil, full tinfoil lined room.
This is what happens when you watch Arc for too long.
Here, you can have some ponies instead, and I'll calm you down. Oh no, it's scrolled. Oh, why does it do this to me? Why does it do this to me?
Service guarantees citizenship.
Where?
Well, somebody in chat said, I just saw TikTok thing of people doing a bathroom seat lick
Seat
challenge.
lick. Yeah, I say that.
Lick. Ew.
Yeah, that was a thing 4 years ago
Bum
too.
sweat.
Ew.
Actually, in fact, it was called the coronavirus challenge because early on in coronavirus history, everyone thought it was spread by fecal matter. So there was these fucking dumb Zoomers running into like public washrooms and saying to their phone "coronavirus challenge" and then like licking toilet seats.
Wait, that's actually a smart way to speed up natural selection.
Yep.
Scarf is right. Is this the gayest live stream ever? No. We've had worse, including Bad Dragon. Boog.
I mean, all four of us here are gay, though. So.
I sent you a gift for Lumi. Please share it with her. I have already. Rima, how deeply are you into women? Women.
To what? Depends
What
if they're
women?
cute waifus.
There you go. Everybody's gay except me.
I'll sim for them.
I don't know, Arch, you're pretty gay. You have some gay streaks in there.
I mean, Arch. Tori told me that you've been seeing dicks on
because Tori
women.
keeps sending me
What is
photos.
Yeah, that's in your calendar, no?
Yeah.
Arch. Tori showed me what you think where the dick is. You're just looking at a woman. It's not her fault that you keep seeing bulges
Futas,
everywhere.
lum lum. Futas.
Arch. Arch. I remember what you said about what you thought of Taftage that one time.
What did Arch say?
What did Arch say about Taftage? I think Devin's about to make shit up.
It's a secret. It's a secret, but
It's a secret.
just saying.
I have a
that I
reaction
remember.
for this. There.
He has all of these dev edits.
I do. I have a whole folder full of them.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
You should put Dev on a short stack goblin. It's gonna make Bosch like it.
Only if
better.
it's eating out a horse's ass
damn.
at the time.
So those are so
you know,
bad.
Arch, you should just like start selling these edits as like little stickers for people to get.
Anime freak gal, 20 minutes behind. Contractors overpriced, but also underbid often, and then pull out of contracts, forcing Gov to re-post
Fire
jobs.
is the answer.
Based in Canada, I was posted to hand 3-4 companies give out to build one building. Syntax. Messaging Extreme 1. But Lum Lum is a mermaid. Mermaids can't have feet. That's why she loves other people's feet so much. She likes what she can't have.
True.
No.
Wyatt, how much do I need to donate to make Dev a Christian who supports individualism over collectivism? Christ is king.
But I do support individualism.
Let's see. the lowest bid on the calendar at the moment is for the Great and Powerful Trixie at $248. So if you bid $250, we can have Dev in a bikini with a cross.
No, put Devin in an outfit.
Scarf the Strange, the closest I've seen of a Pike and Shot era game is Mordheim, and that's not very Pike and Shotty. Best next in one, all 30 for Ariel plus this. Ariel. Marked Ashamed, all mine for Tinkerbell, Pinkabell, and Stinkabell. The 3 Pan Fairies from Robot Chicken. Here's for Futa Free Calendar. The Futas may still
Heresy's the
be
question.
dominant.
Fire is the answer.
I don't know if I remember if I asked this. Rima, Futa with or without balls?
Oh shit, I never thought of that before.
Service guarantees
It's
citizenship.
a pretty important thing to know.
I know, shit, I don't know.
Okay, here I will generalize the question, just like make it a little more specific. If you were to have Rima drawn as a Fuda, would you want her with balls or without?
Probably without. Balls look like dried raisins.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Fuda
Wait,
without balls.
What kind of guys do you date that are that small?
I don't date.
Wait, hold on. Same question for you, Lumi. With or without?
Archer already asked this question.
I don't know, though. I haven't heard this.
Wait, somebody a Kasupat for your calendar, I think.
With
Who's Marilia?
Marilia Q. Miller
No
Muck.
idea.
Yep. Black
Oh,
is
no.
solidifying his calendar
Heresy's the
position.
question.
Thank you, Black.
Fire is the answer.
Check again, sweet.
Jesus Christ!
Jeez.
250 for Trixie. Man, they want to keep Dev in the bikini off the calendar.
Heresy's the
Now it's going to be
question.
500 to
Fire
get me
is
It's
back.
the
very
in there.
important we keep Trixie. Thank you very much, spoopers. Actually, that's more than 250 because it's pounds.
What
Oh.
What-
yeah, that's
what
right.
is-
Wow,
the,
that's like
um,
$500 in Canadian money.
Yep. Oh, wait. Hold on. You're a Canadian YouTuber, Rima. Okay, listen. Isn't it awesome that the Canadian dollar fucking sucks right now because we get paid in American?
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
still wish. Why do we? What's the deal with the government and Canadian content creators? Is our content shown more or less? That's what I want to know.
No difference because that law that they passed hasn't come into effect yet, and it probably won't. In fact, it'll. I know Pierre Poilievre says he's repealing that shit instantly as soon as he gets into office. Yeah, that hasn't come into effect yet, so I think it's just the same as America.
But is it
As long-
good or is it bad?
It's good, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Arch. What is the standing on the calendar now since Trixie just got pushed up like a lot?
The only proper movement is that Ariel has pushed Spider Silk off the calendar again. Because Trixie was already on the calendar.
Well, yeah, but where is she on
Oh,
the
she's
calendar
shot
now?
up. She's on like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9th place now. The Great and Powerful Trixie.
Not
You know,
bad.
as a bonus, I'm going to have the Great and Powerful Trixie and Starlight drawn together on a separate one, as long as both of them make it. Tonguing. Yes. We gotta keep the pony degenerates happy. The ponies are like 98% of my income.
Yes.
I mean,
True,
why,
and of
why
your
not
fan
just
base.
merge?
Oh my god.
Why not just merge like Starlight and Trixie, since you're gonna draw them together? Well, gonna have them drawn together, and just combine yeah, like the money that they have towards each other.
No, it's better to
already.
have like a bonus Yuri horse one.
I no longer accept claims from the chat that Dev is a weird degenerate. No. Not after this.
The Great and Powerful Trixie.
Oh, she's great. Oh, I can tell she's a show woman.
Yep,
like
she is
me.
definitely.
She's got a hat and a cape. Yeah.
Yeah.
Knows how to make
Yep.
an entrance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Based.
Scarf is Strange, don't give Noe free money. We need another Dustborn. I disagree. I think we need another one. 2 more. Lucian.
What? So then he can 100% both of them?
Dev has burned away what goodwill I had for
Okay.
him. He has a particularly putrid personality. Oh, it's just the diapers, don't worry.
Wow. Wow. Wait, who
Lucian,
sent that? Give me his name.
Lazy Viking, I spread Lumi's love of feet and pony
Here's
hooves to the
the question.
side-scrollers audience
Fire
when
is
she
the
was
answer.
on. Soon all the internet will know. Mwahaha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there
I
was.
was there too.
How many super chats was there saying, "Ah, yes, Lumi and her love of feet"? I think there was
That-
at least like
Good.
11.
Yeah.
How
there
did
was a whole
Blabs
bunch,
look
yeah.
at you? Did she look like disappointed? Like, did she give you that look? Her eyes dead
mean-
like a fish is like, what?
I mean, her disappointment towards me quickly evaporated when I told her about the Dick Girl Death Claw on your
We need to
calendar.
get you on. Actually, we don't need. We don't need to because we've already introduced Craig to your feet love fetish. So, but man, Lum Lum,
I mean, it's like that Craig wasn't there, so I can remind him of the butt babies. But there's always
We-
next time. But
we need to get you in a room with
if you-
Sargon at some point.
with
Yes.
Sargon, really,
He has that disappointed dad
What,
energy.
He can burst into flames.
Like, really, Lum Lum, you're into
Or
feet,
you
are
can
you?
say, hey, you could just help Labs. Hey, I really appreciate my fish, my Lum Lum. She can come on side scrollers 1 week with me.
You want a weekly slot over there?
I don't want a weekly slot over there. Well, it's like I would love to have a weekly slot over there, but one, I just met them. That's just rude to ask. And two, when I
Oh,
start,
that's rude
when
to
my
ask.
FMLA is done.
It's rude to ask
Yes.
them.
Anyways, when my FMLA is done, I work Monday through Fridays. So literally every day they have side scrollers is every day that I work.
Damn.
Yeah.
And you also got a family, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I really love the fact that Lumi still has to work. It makes me feel superior.
Yeah, we're just slobbing on our computer
Service
desk all
guarantees
day,
citizenship.
looking at pictures of ponies.
Much ashamed.
One day.
Moment of silence for
One
Al
day.
Capone's victims in Feb. Marksman MTB, Rima drafted with Lumi for Snoot Game. Well done. Snoot Game.
Wait, what's
Snoot
Snoot
game?
game?
What's that?
Oh, are you gonna have Rima VA the Snoot
Nah,
game
just
with me?
you. Yep,
Just
I'll
me.
have to do all the voices.
Wait, what is Snoot Game?
It's a game
What is
about wanting to have sex with dinosaurs.
Oh, the Goodbye Volcano High shit?
Heresy is the question.
Yeah.
Fire is the answer.
Okay, you actually playing that?
Yep. It was kind of boring. It was really boring, actually.
I'm sorry, Arch. Hold on, wait. It's like a visual novel, I think, right? Is it better or
It's
worse
better
than
than
Dustborn?
Dustborn.
Heresy is the
Oh, my
question.
sushis are
Fire
here.
is the answer.
Ah, raw, rotten fish.
Oh, it's better than that. Oh wait, hold on. Rima ordered skip the dishes in the middle of the stream.
Wolfsbane, Arch, let's collect racism like it's Pokemon cards. Let's. I would love that. And Treffy, to be fair, a lot of anti-Irish and Italian sentiment back in the day was also tied to anti-Catholicism and them being papists. Good.
I just realized I'm gonna be eating loom.
Oh.
Loom.
No. That's kind
Wait,
of
that's
gay,
right.
Rima, but no.
Oh, that's.
I went out.
kinda
I went out to sushi a couple days ago. Actually, yeah, it was good shit.
gay.
Yeah,
Weirdos.
it's good. Man. Wait, hold on. Don't you have like some weird rotten Norwegian
Yeah,
fish
that's still
dish?
better.
He buries it in the ground and lets it
But
rot.
is it
Wow.
a salted fish or a smoked fish? Because that could be good. What's the Norwegian dish?
Oh, we have several. Some of it is just rotten fish. Other is just dried fish.
Wait, really? It's actually wrong.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
We put it in a barrel of salt water for like 6 months and then we eat it. 3 Holsnader, please put this in the previous 25 for a total of 30 for Applejack. Get trampled, Lumi. Good. There we go. Now there's 4 pairs of hooves above Lumi.
She likes them grippers.
Grippers.
Arch wants me to like those.
The bottom of the
grippers.
pile.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, and immediately I get an image of Applejack just ass sitting on top of Lumi. It's like,
No.
Somebody said roommate just pulled sardines, so the place now smells like Lumi. Stinky fish.
At least Applejack doesn't have balls in this one.
Big and stinky. You've got them all.
Alexander Bryant, the Houthi fight is still going. They fired on my cadets in a lottle a while back. The Bohol pirate tried to trick me once with a fake distress. There's no distress in the canal, only boom booms. Let's go for the strange. Irish are the blacks of Europe. Ebonics is just Irish in a deeper tone. It's true. Marksman 117B. Rima has 10 tails, 9 foxtails, plus 1 horsetail. But are all of them butt plugs? Because if that's true, that would be impressive.
Yes, they are.
10 of them up there.
I will neither confirm nor deny.
Dragon Master Outcast. Congratulations, Dev and Lumi. You have won an all-expenses-paid vacation to one of the 5-star locations. Catachan, Krieg, Necromunda, and Fenris. Max Swordsman, don't forget, in many red states where they elected Trump, they also voted to have abortion with stipulations and limits. Fear-mongering is overblown. It is. Personally, I'm of the opinion that the moment the sperm hits the egg, it's over. You're bound to that child now for at least 9 months, okay? At least. What's next one? I want Running Man punishment for abortions. Yes. Make them suffer for their mistakes. Mr. Luckless, yes, Griefend. We have dismissed those claims, Dev. Griefend? Griefend? Oh, what? Girlfriend, there you go. Naomi, yeah, Naomi's a figment of your imaginations.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so, Arch, you're joking. It's a funny joke. I laugh. I can roll with the punches. I saw that super chat earlier. No, this guy genuinely believes that Naomi is a man.
Wow.
Guys, Naomi was born with a vagina, and she still has a vagina.
That proves nothing in today's age, Dev.
You think she just identifies as a man anyway?
I mean, I can't judge her motivations, Dev. Ben, Delico in Arcane was voiced by FNV Vulps in Kulta. I don't fucking know these names.
Vulpes and Kulta, that's from something.
The alternator, some people like the feeling of glass because of its rigidity when compared to silicone. Both are easy to clean since they are non-porous.
Oh. Vulpes and Kulta was from Fallout New Vegas. He was like the degenerates like you belong on a cross. He was that guy.
Well, there you go. Now, Dev, do you prefer silicone or glass?
For butt plugs? Listen, it's going to come as a real shock, but I do not enjoy butt plugs. So, no.
Oh, so...
Num-Num's interested.
You're more of a cock ring guy, got it.
Ooh, that reminds me. That reminds me of that funny little thing, that sounding cuck cage with the built-in electrocution tab.
No, not again.
What the fuck?
No, not again.
Yeah. There was like a cuck cage had like a bolt that was driven into the urethra, up into the penis, and then it would deliver little shocks.
Jesus. Oh, what the fuck, man?
Arch brought this up like, what, 2 months ago? He brought the diagram up on stream.
There we go.
So, Arch.
Urethral sounding cuck cage. It comes in gold. Damn.
So Arch. You ever bring this shit whenever you're on side scrollers? Really? You pull up this image?
Oh yeah, I slap with this shit constantly. He likes it.
Okay.
To be fair, the last few times that I was on, there was definitely like a fun aspect to just being like, "Hey, Craig, here's some internet shit that you missed because you're just a normal guy," and he's always like,
Exactly.
Guys, I gotta go because my stream is starting in 1 minute.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Okay.
I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, it was fun though. See you guys next month.
Emily, Rima. See ya.
Bye, Rima.
Bye, chat.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
So, Dev, if you
Our stream starts in 1 minute. Oh, I
If
love
you
this.
had to choose, Dev, butt plug or electrocution sounding cuck cage?
It would listen, butt plug, obviously. Like, what the fuck kind of question is that? It becomes very okay. Listen. Okay, so putting an electrified rod into your dick hole is quite bad. Putting things in your butt's pretty bad too. But poop already comes out of your butt, so it's at least closer than
Heresy's the
fucking
question.
lightening up your
Fire
cock.
is the
Okay.
answer.
Fair enough. I can't ask this question of Lum Lum Chat. She doesn't have a pee-pee, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Well, she has urethra.
Ooh.
That's fine.
I don't know if that's the same thing.
Yeah, girls have urethras. You can put like an
That's
electro
not
stick up
true, Dev. They don't pee. They just produce like magical glitter or something.
there. Oh, watch a lot of
No.
hentai. Eh?
They produce rainbows. I've seen this in my animations. Marksman of 117B, major Hollywood executive came out and said they are going to stay the course as there is no new trend, so more heroes and live-action remakes. Deathclaw. Yep. Yeah, no, they did basically say that, you know, since there isn't anything new mainstream for them to jump on, they're just kind of keep failing in the same way they have been. Which is brilliant. Like, yeah, we know this isn't working, but fuck, we don't know what else to do. Dreyfus, also, the Disney live-action remake in the last 10 years comes off as just pumping their audience for more money with inferior products. Yeah, it's existing of nostalgia. It's like, oh, I saw this movie when I was a child. I must watch it again. Then you watch it and it's like, wow, it's shit. Nightmare Works. Disown Muppets. Disney owns Muppets. Should use them for the live-action remake. $5 more for the specialty programmed uwu droid, Spud, on the calendar. Sky the Strange. Now we need a Disney movie about Sunjata. Mr. Luckless, remember when Disney tried to make movies to appeal to young boys and young men and even bought Star Wars and Marvel for that? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I don't. It's been too long. Marksman on sent in B. Arch, The Rock is wearing a muscle suit. Nope. Don't believe it. Sky for the Strange. Savages. Not only are they immigrating here, but they're building better stuff than us. Marksman 17B. His muscles aren't that cut. Suit on top of muscles. There might be a suit for the tattoos, but he's fucking huge. He is that big. And James Coon. Don't forget Lost City of Atlantis by Disney. See, the reason why we don't have cool animations is because Disney basically murdered all of that. They murdered all of that by basically giving the movie no budget and no marketing, and when it came out and it didn't do as well as it was expected, they moved all of their resources over to the 3D animation studio instead. It was a disgusting piece of intercompany politics that has left us all the poorer for it.
Your chat just got spammed by r/India.
Oh,
There.
Ah.
Hi, deuces.
Please, sir, I am Indian.
there you go.
Please, sir, I'm Indian. Please, sir, I'm Indian. Please, sir, I'm Indian. Oh, they're still going. They're still going.
There we go. I'm getting the slowly but
I
surely.
got it.
The shitting streets have finally arrived on our shores, guys. Get ready.
Where was I?
Oh,
Do not
another
redeem.
one?
Do not redeem it. Do not redeem it, Lumi.
What do you mean?
Oh, you don't know the joke? Do not redeem?
Oh, that
Okay.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what's President?
Mr.
Bush
Twisted
doing?
Frenzy, what is Disney's rationale for not
Goodbye,
returning to
President
their
Bush.
classic 2D style animation? Is it a skill issue and they're simply incapable of doing it anymore? Yes, today it is mostly a skill issue. Because all of the people who were doing it they've been fired or moved on or replaced with 3D animators. They're basically all gotten rid of. They would need to rebuild their entire animation department from the bottom up, which would be expensive, complicated, and probably not worth it unless there's a
Archer, what did you do to get the Indians here? God.
Oh, probably some bots. We're really, really expensive, really complicated, take forever, and probably not worth it in the short term. I mean, honestly, the thing is, we won't even be doing animations anymore. We'll just train AI to do this almost immediately, frankly. We will probably be having 2D animated movies again, just made by robots. Nicholas Cantu, this to Lumi, but she has to be a foot Anari. Foot Anari. Ooh, just has a...
Oh, a foot Anari?
Yeah,
Is that a
foot
foot
Anari.
Anari? Hey, wait, hold on. Lumi, you didn't answer my question. With or without balls?
I said what?
Oh,
Also,
okay.
okay, I don't see where this dude's chats are coming from. Do you have merged chats with the other platforms?
No.
Okay, because you
Maybe
might
under
might
live
get
chat?
beeped. You might get fucking beeped for that.
Oh my
one.
god, yeah, Starman. Holy shit. Yeah, I got him.
Okay.
Hide user. I'll just nuke him.
Goddamn!
Ah, that's quite impressive. Who's the guy spamming Hawk Tua? You guys ever watch the
Bots
Hawk
are
Tua
probably
No.
from
podcast?
Russia. I didn't even talk positive about Stalker 2 for them to be from Russia.
I have not watched the Hawk Tua podcast, nor am I ever going to. I don't feel like that's going to be a worthwhile use of my
India
time.
too.
You guys attract some crazy sound. This is the first time this has happened since I've been here.
Yeah, very rare. Doesn't happen very often, if ever.
I think they're just bored. I think it's because we've been talking shit about Destiny's butt plug.
Damn it. Where is... There she is. I deleted Lumi for some reason. I don't know why. There. Lum lum.
You're
Is
probably deleting,
subscriber only mode off? Why would anyone have subscriber only on? That's kind of lame and gay.
Sometimes you need it.
Guaranteed
Like when you're getting
citizenship.
raided, you definitely need it, and it helps.
Yeah.
r/Markiplier did this.
There. Okay. Everything's back to normal. I was just... fucking kill hours, man. One shame. Didn't think YouTube likes this, but as government push to ban 3D printed guns, the black market will be well in business long after the obsolescence of human labor. 3D printed guns? I mean, I'm sure we'll figure that out too at some point. If we haven't already. Blavestone, is it possible to hold two positions at once? I both marvel at warp speed and distrust a vaccine developed in 1 year. See the world outside your YouTube window, Dev, and you'll understand the world is darker, vaster, more complex, and more amazing. And Angel from Borderland 2. Oh yeah, no, I am in awe of what he managed to accomplish with Operation Warp Speed, but I'm also not taking the vaccine because it looks fucking dangerous.
So here's the thing, right? Like the argument that he just laid out, or sorry, the justification he just laid out that the world is more complicated is like, yes, it is. It is actually. It's actually significantly more complicated, which is why I tend not to trust conspiracy theories, although sometimes conspiracy theories are true. When it comes to the vaccine, I was looking into it actually recently because there have been definitely a significant number of side effects that have happened. And people who say that the vaccine is completely safe 100%, you're just retarded. No vaccine is completely safe 100%. There were side effects. There still are side effects. You know, deal with that shit. But like, at the same time, I saw numbers on basically predicted deaths had there been no vaccine. And we would have had something like 14 million more deaths worldwide. And I was like, oh, I mean, has the vaccine caused 14 million deaths? Probably not.
I don't know if
So
I
there's
believe
definitely
those numbers, Deveroodle. I don't know if I believe them.
There is a risk versus reward situation here, right? Where it's like,
you might prefer the metal butt plug, but it could break off.
No. But you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean, though, is like, if you have a immune system that for some reason makes you susceptible to like bad outcomes from vaccines, you probably shouldn't take it. Also, if you're someone who's more isolated, then you probably shouldn't take it, because like one for one, it's always one for one, it's always better to not get a vaccine, always, because what you're comparing is getting a vaccine and possibly having a bad side effect, or just staying inside and never getting sick, right? Just stay inside. But lots of people can't do that. And now you got to start calculating out, well, what is the chance that I will get sick? Well, it's going to be, you think about it for a minute. Well, like, do I work in a job that is public facing? Do I travel a lot? Like, these are calculations that each individual can kind of work out in their head and figure out whether or not the vaccine is right for them. And that's ultimately my main objection, is that the government did not simply let people figure it out on their own. And they should have. They should have made the vaccine. They should have made it free and easy to get for everyone who wants it. Put out some education about what it is and how it works. And then let people make the choice for themselves. Like the fucking vaccine passports and all the other shit, like that was ridiculous.
Heresy is the question.
Ridiculous.
Fire is the answer.
Yes. Completely fucking ridiculous.
Burry Bruiser says, for $10, Hunchback of Notre Dame is the weirdest mix of a movie, but I like the animation and imagery of so much of it. Hellfire, there's fire in my skin. Yes, Hunchback of Notre Dame was a great movie. And with excellent songs. Not as good as Savages, but... Charlie Spur, he's Luke Skywalker and he's a treasure. Shut the fuck up. He's a screeching leftist. And a voice actor. That's all he is. Now, Scarf the Strange, we'll see if JK controversy will have the same effect on HBO show as much as Ziegler controversy affected Snow White. Probably not. Like, the people who are screeching transphobe JK Rowling are significantly fewer. Will Spain, JK Rowling retroactively made Dumbledore gay? Well, sort of, but there were some stuff hinting at that, so I'm not as upset about that, you know? It's okay. It's a little bit weird, but eh. Marksman 117B, Rima has hag laugh. Cute. Best horse fox chimera. Marked ashamed. Art, have you seen the Voldemort mod for the Harry Potter game? I have not, no. I'm right on that. Call forever. Akaboot did Hermione best. Sadly, no four houses. Akaboot. Is that the porn game? I think that's the porn game. Dry fee for 20 Canadian. A problem with Hollywood was the advent of social media and access it gave actors to their fans and the public. Prior to social media, actors did TV interviews to promote movies, maybe a magazine article, but that was about it. Yes, it was far easier to maintain the mask like that. They were produced, they were polished, and they were unoffensive. The moment they got to actually say their stupid nonsense to the public, that was when their public image started to collapse. Mark James, so on Rumble chat, a discussion on unions. 751 Boeing machines unions just got off strike and lost over 2,000 jobs and still counting. Well, that's the problem. You shouldn't go on strike. It'll lose you your job. So to Firewater, Ninua. Long live Lolly Arch. Lolly is the symbol of freedom. Hello, horse girl. I didn't know you were a filthy Canadian, but hopefully you will clean that sin. Trish is into that tranny punk raptor look. So, Dev, why are they calling you Trish now?
No idea. This is one that's going over my head.
Trish.
Yeah.
Trish.
Don't know, dude.
Mark James, all right. The best crossover, Harry Potter and Cruel Intentions. Hermione challenges Harry Potter to seduce the other houses. And I immediately got an image of Daniel Radcliffe in his Harry Potter outfit, bent over, spreading his ass cheeks. Thank you, brain.
Why?
Why would you think of that?
I don't think about it. It happens automatically. I have no control over this.
It's in your brain. It's in your little brain there.
The best part is, like, my vivid imagination is on a next level. Like, it's nighttime. I can see the stars shining outside the large Hogwarts windows. Harry Potter's looking a little bit perturbed. I can see his fucking scar and everything. Like, you must understand, I am the opposite of those people who don't see images. Like, I run movies in my fucking head.
Arch, I am the exact same way as you. I over-envision everything to the point where it's like, if I'm thinking of a type of soup, I can smell
exactly, right? Luckily, I can't smell Harry's asshole, thank fuck. 054, last stream, US2, my 2 super chats. One of them, thanking you for playing with Ken High because Trish is just Dev, who will stab you in the back when he needs you most anyway. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Wait, I didn't miss that. I remember that.
Guarantees citizenship.
What? What's this?
Oh, who's Trish? The purple dinosaur. Ah, the purple woman. I see now. Purple woman. Purple dinosaur. Duh.
Yeah. Something in there about backstabbing too. I've seen people say that a few times. Like, Arch, why do you still associate with Dev? He's going to backstab you. And it's like, listen, I have never backstabbed anyone in my entire life. Like, period. I've done my fair share of front stabs, but never a backstab.
Why would you stab me in the front, Dev? I don't understand. I've done nothing to you.
He wants to stab you. He wants to stab you in the PP, sounding style.
Ooh, thank you, Lum Lum. Now I got an image of two penises bifurcating one another. Thanks for that.
Oof.
It'll be like a manlyhood ritual. Whoever's penis bifurcate first loses.
It's the manliest type of hug. It's just one penis.
I'm pretty sure there are fish. There was an animal species which did just like this. Like they jousted with their penises, and the loser became female. I am almost sure this was like an animal species.
People in the chat are listing off the obvious examples from my past. No. I front stabbed those people. I told them directly that I was done with them to their face. No backstabs involved.
Sea slugs. I see.
Oh boy, it's pretty nasty. One wonders why Lum Lum comes up with this shit. One really does.
What? You come up with worse shit than I do. And then you're like, oh, Lum Lum, why do you talk about this? And you're the one that brings it up. Or, oh, Lum Lum, why do you tell me these things in DMs when you're the one that sends me them?
I don't know why you do this to me, Lum Lum. Mark the Shame. Fall Guy starring Ryan Reynolds was a good movie. Was it a movie? I think it might be a movie. It would be funny.
Yes.
Aaron Benasha. British maids are based Arch. Azul Lane is proof. Well, I'll be slightly different maid here. Less service, more taking care of other things. No, don't do that. Don't close that window. That window was my lifeline. God damn it. God damn it. Every time I think I'm getting to the end of the line. There we go. Emo Utaku, government want to kill you to charge inheritance tax. Oh, see, that's beautiful though. You get the government to kill you, and then they charge your descendants inheritance tax. Like that's just yeah, I love it. Or okay, here's what you do. This is how you encourage it. You come over to the kids and go listen, if you kill your mother, we'll waive the inheritance tax. You'd like to keep the farm, wouldn't you?
Oh, that's diabolical, man. No.
Would you like to keep your house?
Pretty bad.
You won't keep your mother for more than 6 months anyway, but you could keep the house. Do it.
No, instead of just waiving it, just have it be a 30% tax deduction.
They'll give you a discount coupon.
Yes.
This coupon could be yours. All you need to do is pull the plug on grandmother. Well, comes a Spartan. You would have to be streaming on a very different site if your donos were tied to Lumi's buzzer. Oh, Lum Lum's buzzer.
Yep. You need some of those plugins that Project Melody uses.
We would have to come up with a name for it. It'd be like... I am thinking Lumi's Lighthouse. And it's exactly what you think it is. Yep.
Lumi's Lighthouse?
Lumi's Lighthouse?
Like the lighthouse part is the one that burrs when it receives super chat messages via the internet, I guess.
Right.
Oh, ha. Joke's on you. I don't even own anything like that.
Don't worry, Lumi. We'll send you one.
You're not sending me one either, Archie.
We'll just need to have it 3D printed and installed with a, device. It's fine.
No!
Scarf of the Strange, they'll just take the inheritance tax and give it to migrants. That's kind of what they were planning to do. Unironically, in England, they were planning to take away people's farms and give it to the immigrants. It's brilliant.
Okay, I just posted in
Heresy's
live
the
links.
question.
There's
Fire
what
is
you
the
need,
answer.
Lumi.
Oh, no.
A light up anal plug. Wow.
Why?
Because then it can actually be a lighthouse.
No.
Because it lights. It'll a rapid strobe of colors.
See-
yeah. Just link that up to
Been
your super
warning
chats.
She's lying about her degeneracy. No, I'm actually not. I will be outwardly very degenerate over various non-fictional things. I am extremely fucking boring IRL though.
Comfortable ergonomics, designed with a tapered tip for easy insertion and a narrow neck for comfort at the entrance of your back door. Perfect for long-term wear.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Dev, are you speaking from personal experience when you're suggesting these things?
Nope.
The batteries for these butt plugs last
Oh
for
my
up to
God,
5
hold on.
hours.
This is literally a butt plug called
Oh.
a lighthouse because it's shaped
Perfect.
like a lighthouse.
That's what we. Well, I don't know if that's really a lighthouse shape. I was imagining something a little bit
kind
more
of
intricate,
lighthousey.
but
Mm.
yeah,
Service guarantees
I was hoping for something a
citizenship.
bit more complex.
Oh my God. It's okay. This is a fucking huge one. You need to post this.
The fact this is on Wish.com is very concerning. A butt plug, but from Wish.
Made of safe PVC, whole body waterproof, solid, uneasy to deform. Uneasy to deform.
Uneasy.
Well, so your ass will deform it, but it'll have to work for it. Like, oh.
Okay, hold on. Here's what you're looking for, Arch. Okay, just give me a second. This is probably what you want. Yeah. Okay. This is literally one of those like novelty giant butt plugs, and it's called the Lighthouse. And it's just like, what is that? At least a foot long. It's shaped more lighthousey for sure.
Oh, I think our definition of lighthouse differs significantly.
Listen, man, it's called the Lighthouse. What do you want from me?
Well, it's not a
Yeah.
lighthouse.
Service
The next super
guarantees
chat is very
citizenship.
unfortunately timed. Kiddo says, say hi to my dog Chester. Hello, Chester.
Hi, Chester.
Wait, hold on. I found it's not a lighthouse, but I found exactly the one that we should get.
We?
Okay,
Oh my
and
We're
send it
gonna
over
share
to
it?
Lumi. Yes, we're sending it.
Your
All of
browsing
it- no, no, okay,
history
hold on.
is just full
Me?
of butt plugs, aren't they?
Me, Arch, and Chat. We're all coming together. Chat.
No.
Hold on. Chat. Put aside your hatred of me just for now. We're all coming together on one team. Okay, and we're going to get this item here for Lumi.
Oh my fucking god.
It's loading very slowly. There we go. I feel like this is bullying. I feel like Lumi's being mean to here. Poor Lum Lum.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Everyone's so mean to Lum Lum.
You look so sad.
The skull at the bottom is extra sad because it's kind of like squished looking.
Yep. He's the one who's just like waiting as his friends get absorbed in.
Imagine that being some kind of infernal toy. You got sent to hell and you get turned into one of these and you're the bottom skull of all things. Oh.
Oh, you know what this is? Okay, this will be Lumi's Day of the Dead gift
No!
because of the 4 skulls. It's very
Listen,
Aztec. For
listen,
the
Lum
Mexican
Lum.
girl, yeah.
You could give this to some older family members and they probably wouldn't understand. But you'd know, and it'd be funny. Here, Grandma, what is it? It's a holiday decoration.
Yeah. Here's what you do: you just take it and you paint it like the Day of the Dead skulls, like all, with all the colors on it, and then just like put it on your mantelpiece.
No.
And then your great aunt and your grandma comes over and it's like, oh, isn't that
mijo,
nice?
what is this?
I would just, he would just be like, why is it so
Service
squishy?
guarantees
Why is it so
citizenship.
squishy, Miha? I'm like, no, it's not.
That's pretty terrible.
Oh my god. It's bad.
Scarf the Strange, Canadians are contrarian and spiteful. You don't say, Dev.
I definitely have that streak in me, don't I?
Well, it comes a Spartan. Oh, and this plus last dono makes 7 to Deathclaw. We need more money for the anti-Deathclaw fund, chat. More of it. More of it immediately. It's urgent.
Why is it urgent now? I thought you were pro.
I'm gonna make sure it's kept down. All the way down. David the Red, Canada is not a real country. The only unifying ideal Canadians have is we not America. They disagree on everything else, even language.
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what it is.
Zero, my government...
Wait, someone in the chat's asking me... Someone's asking me if I support Ron Paul. Like, is he even relevant anymore?
I don't know.
I mean, I like the Ron Paul 2012 memes. Like, they're really funny, but isn't he, like ancient at this point?
But is he relevant? And do you support him?
I kind of supported him back in 2012, yeah. I don't like all libertarians, and I certainly don't like some libertarian philosophy, but Ron Paul himself seemed like he would have been a pretty decent president, I think.
Zeno, my government is the inoculation to liberalism. That's England, yep. Dark Innovator, Arch, our Lord and Savior, Warhammer timeline is confusing to me, as the current canon is that the Primarchs were made after Mars joined the Imperium, so were early Astartes just unrefined? Yes, they were. The Thunder Warriors were unrefined. As were the early Space Marines as well. They were just not very well made. Colossal, have you watched Star Trek Unification? I have not. I don't even know what it is. Is it a hentai game?
So what happened with that?
Heresy's the question.
Basically,
Fire is the answer.
fuck, the guy who played Kirk. What's his fucking name? How did I lose his name? William Shatner. William Shatner. He came together with some people, and he shot a short film, and he got the family of the guy who played Spock, Nimoy, got his family's permission to use his likeness, and it's basically like a short film set in between movies 2 and 3 where Spock is dead and he kind of comes back to life for a little bit. And it's a short film set between them, and they use like de-aging to make him look like how they did back in those movies. And it was actually like a nice little 5-minute film as kind of William Shatner's, final goodbye to the Star Trek series, because he's not coming back after this. But it was something that he basically did himself.
Well, that's nice.
Real quick before you continue, I'm going to go fuck off because I need to get ready for stream, because I already pushed it back an hour because this is going way too fucking long.
Oh, sorry, Lumi.
Oh, you're fine. We yap a lot. So, have fun with super chats. I am going to go play Stalker 2.
Have fun,
Lumi.
I'll do my best. Also, play more Stalker 2, Arch. You said it's not real to you until you play 6 hours. You played 4. Play more on Monday. Okay, bye.
The feet lover. Elisorana, I don't understand why we need to go through all the trouble of made a couple of mushroom clouds would work perfectly and be much cheaper. It would. It would be much cheaper.
Nukes are expensive.
We already got them built. We might as well use them. There's no particular reason not to. Sorana again, remember, Art, there are only 3 things a man should put in his mouth: food, toys, and femboys. It's a balanced diet. I hate an Arch. What is your favorite pastry? I think I was looking for it. You would call it probably a sandwich, because you're wrong. And now I can't find it anymore. I misplaced it. God damn it. Let's see. Oh, there are too many butt plugs.
There are a lot in there.
Too many butt plugs. Okay. Let's see. Can I find a picture of it? It's always so difficult to find pictures of this, which upsets me. There we go. Close enough. Delicious stuff. Very, very nice and feedy. Yes, feedy. God King Trump, Arch or Fat Canadian, will either of you talk about Sony looking to buy Kadokawa and how much damage that will do to anime and gaming? Deathclaw. Honestly, I don't know enough about it, but it will centralize a lot of stuff, and it will probably not be great for anime, but I'd have to look more into exactly what it is they own before I could comment on it.
Yeah, I do know that Sony recently has been trying to buy FromSoft, which is going to be fucking awful for Dark Souls. However, I think Kadokawa and I think the FromSoft purchase and the Kadokawa purchase are connected somehow, because Kadokawa is anime and FromSoft is a video game developer, right? So, but I don't know the full story.
I thought FromSoft.
Oh, FromSoft is owned by
Yeah, I was about to
Kadokawa.
say.
Okay.
I think they were.
So it's the same
I was
purchase.
looking
Okay.
it up. Yeah, Kadokawa. I just hope they buy it up and make Dark Souls gay. I want to see gay Souls. I want to see Dark Souls, but like Saints Row Reborn.
Oh God, the internet would be enraged.
Yep, that'd be fantastic. Mercenaries anyone, look up their origins in 1500s, 1600s of Khazaraya. Go on, Dev. Figure out the origins of the Jewish mafia now.
Nah. I already
Emo Otaku, if Trudeau wins, Dev will wait for the official government opinion before doing a video. Track a video now. You should do, Dev. Track a video now.
Track a video when the election's called.
Let's go for the strange. Friday's too human for Arch. You know what? She's the wrong kind of too human. You know, there's just a little bit something off with her. You know, don't like it. Rolando A. Ramirez, what do you all think of Craig asking for $30 to be a voter? He said he wants to do the award at a physical place one day. That costs money. I'm fine with it. Basically, if he can't raise $30 from normal people, he ain't going to be able to raise $200,000 from corporations. So, eventually he will need to get actual sponsors on board.
I recall at one point, because we had discussed this earlier, months ago, and I was like, I'm not sure if you'll be able to get enough people on board to do it, but if you do, that's probably like if you can cross this initial hurdle of getting enough people who are willing to give you $30. I think it was 25 when we talked, but enough people willing to give you the money. That's probably the biggest initial hurdle you have to get over. Because now you have at least, if you have a base of people who are willing to pay you the money, most of them are definitely showing up because they've already paid you, right? So now you have like not just people who are paying you, but a viewer base, and viewer base means people are going to start paying attention. So I was skeptical that he might be able to do it, but I really hope that he does.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same position. I like that he's trying, and we'll see if it goes anywhere.
Yeah. And I mean, like, he's done things like this in the past, so it's not like it's coming out of nowhere.
Yep. Blavestone, Canadians want peace and to get along far too much. Allowing ourselves to get walked all over in the pursuit thereof, far too idealistic. Example, see Dev, base Canadian, see Rima, and me, Angel from Borderlands 2. Is she a Canadian too?
Hold on. No, Angel isn't. Hold on, though. I thought people were saying that, like, I have a terrible personality and I'm burning bridges left and right. Am I now someone who's really easy to get along with? Oh.
Yeah, but mostly for communists.
Have we gone back to, like, 2021, Dev? Mostly with communists. You know what it is? It's mostly with nice
Dev
people.
has yet to meet a left-winger he didn't wish to embrace.
That's not true. I think Xander Hall's fucking
well, there's one. Spinosauruskin.
Yeah. Oh, that's David Charette, isn't it? Holy fuck. Ugh, man. You know what? I wonder how David Charette feels about the Lauren Southern stuff that came out recently. Do you recall that deep lore, the ancient lore about how David Charette was in Lauren Southern's DMs in like 2013?
No, before my time.
Yeah, this is very old lore. And there was a bunch of cringy DMs of like he was massively simping for her back in his like men's rights days. Yeah.
Aaron Ben Asher, shekels for Lumi calendar entry, and that would be my curtain call. Good night, all. Good night, Ben Asher.
Good night.
Berry Bruiser, The Witcher 3 Blood and Wine at DLC won Best RPG in 2016 over Dark Souls 3, Deus Ex, and Xenoblade X. And a game even loosely available to take that slot instead of a DLC, then and now. Okay, so there's a history of it. Zero, I've picked the first Descendant back up. It's fun. It is a little bit simplistic for my taste, but it's cool. Beard Master, what about Fiddlesticks? Show Rima. Fiddlestick? Oh. Well, Rima's already fled. Damn it, little horse. Marksman, Rima used to put Sheen on Fiddlesticks. Now Leona. Sheen? Fucking lol references. Hexy, all government healthcare leads to death panels. Eventually, yes. Nightmare, Dev supports MAID for unborn babies. Do you, Dev? Why?
I guess I do.
Dev, evil.
Yes, I'm still pro-choice for abortion.
See?
I just don't like the.
That's where you're
Listen,
wrong,
listen.
Dev.
All right. Listen, like most things that have come out in the past 10 to 15 years, where you have like the center-left position that was kind of just the normal 90s Democrat thing, and then you have the crazy far-left anarchists who want everything, and they want everything like unleashed, unregulated, no actual standards on anything. I'm still that center-lefty person in a lot of ways, and one of them is abortion, right? Like I liked safe, legal, and rare. I do not like shout your abortion. And as soon as the mainstream left moved to shout your abortion from safe, legal, and rare is the moment they lost me. Because safe, legal, and rare seems like a fine compromise, like a necessary evil, and shout your abortion just seems like horrific, just like completely grotesque.
The moment the sperm impacts the egg, you're fucked for 9 months. That's my opinion. Make people live with it.
I don't know about that one.
Definitely. Sky for the Strange, don't think of it as a MAID program. Think of it as pro-choice for government economics. What you missed. Dev should get Noms on to talk how she pegs Dev.
He means Naomi. I don't get pegged, you fucks.
Zero, they don't care who has to die for the NHS to live. That's a very good way of putting it, yes.
Yeah, I don't know how the British got like their cult of NHS. Like where that didn't happen here in Canada. Like what the fuck like why? What's going on over in the UK?
It's probably because the NHS was really great once. Like they were a world leader in national healthcare for quite a while, and it was working for quite a while when the NHS were for the British and the British alone. When they expanded healthcare to include everyone in the world, it started collapsing a bit, weirdly enough.
Heresies.
Yeah, it's the same things happening.
Fire is the
That's the thing. Like, free healthcare is the most expensive thing you can conceivably do. It eats like 20-30% of your national budget at least. It's more expensive than policing, than fire, than defense. It owns every other expense. It's ridiculous. It can have tremendous benefits. It can, absolutely. It can have economic benefits, social benefits. It can be a great thing. But you gotta be willing to pay the cost, and you've gotta be willing to limit it. The moment you expand the single largest expense post to everyone, yeah, you're kind of fucked.
Yep. I mean, I think I mentioned this earlier, the return on investment where a sick person gets treatment from a universal healthcare system, they get back into the workforce sooner, which means they're paying more taxes. They pay it back pretty quickly. Versus someone who's chronically ill and never gets help. Like there isn't a good solid economic argument to spend money on universal healthcare, but like you have to have that return on investment be part of it. And if you have a bunch of unproductive people, then you don't get that. But then again though, if you're worried about unproductive people, you can go too far in the other direction, which is where you get MAID, right? Because old people are unproductive. They're not doing anything anymore. So if you're worried about only the budget, then MAID suddenly starts looking like a good idea. So you have to balance out these competing concerns and make sure you don't tilt too far in one direction.
Mercenary 21, 6 for Ariel. Dev side effect of shot is not minority. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's a minority. Side effects overall.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a minority too.
Dr. Thunder, the only place MAID should be installed is Africa. Also money for Lum Lum. Okay. Not to be racist here. But there is an argument to be made here, but in reverse. You want a continent, you want to see a continent that needs a bit more abortion, that needs a bit more prevention? Fucking Africa. So many of Africa's key problems could be solved by just castrating about 50% of the population. That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
Like recently, there was a starvation crisis on the news again in Sudan for like the 543rd time. Like every fucking year, Africa's starving. We gotta send them another $500 billion. Will they stop starving if we do that? No. Oh, okay. No then. Most next in one, Dev may vote for the other guy. Trudeau will change it. Oh, spicy.
I don't believe
Trudeau
that
will
for a
cut his
second.
vote.
Listen. All right. I know no one wants to hear it, but elections generally don't get stolen, especially in modern Western democracies. Doesn't happen.
So the Lich says, but it's the government just asking for some spare lungs or kidneys, Dev. You should comply. Also go visit the Ukrainian embassy. They're waiting.
Here's the thing. Like we've had this fight so many times. I don't really want to have it again. But when it comes down to like MAID specifically, there's almost nothing they can threaten you with. They're already gonna fucking kill you anyway. So it's like, yeah, well, fuck you.
Roland A. Ramirez, you know why Trudeau left the high school? Look it up.
That's unconfirmed, but it sounds more true than false, frankly, if I had to pin odds on it. Apparently, Trudeau is having sex with one of the students.
Well, you know, it's just how it is. Just how it is, Dev. This is why we make it illegal.
Yeah, so Trudeau abruptly left the high school he was teaching at in the middle of the semester for no real reason, and no one really looked at it. And it came out much later that, well, he was fucking a student.
Elsa Sorana, just so you know, there's evidence stating that MAID actually causes the lungs to flood with fluid. That's basically makes it like drowning. That MAID?
Oh, the chemical used in MAID?
I guess.
Maybe.
Guarantees
I don't know.
citizenship.
You should at least be able to choose your own death, you know, whether you want to die by firing squad or something. Sky for the Strange, Aztecs, we need sacrifices for green energy. That will be an argument. I think in fact the argument has already been made that we should start killing ourselves to prevent climate change. I would not be surprised. Sentinel Rex, what you need to understand that aside from the financial incentives of MAID, the people who provide it get sick satisfaction from it. They are evil monsters. Barely even human.
It's possible, but you gotta prove that.
Lives in Dev's Wall specifically. Imagine getting your public health strategy from low-tier god memes.
It's pretty good.
The DCV Titan, transphobic equals sinned against the doctrine. Yes, largely. Scooby-Doo, save the tomboy, save the femboy. Yes, we must. It is of paramount importance. Well, Hayden, a good friend of mine, is working for a company making space debris removal satellites. These are the jobs we need to move the economy towards. Now, that's complicated work as well. Like, that's really genuinely difficult work. So, that'd be interesting to see what they come up with, because removing space debris is something we're going to need to do, but it's also really fucking hard. Especially without simply adding more space debris to the pile.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Bucky's Bowels. There are entire channels dedicated to showing that newer builds that show how new buildings are ridiculously poorly made is why people prefer older buildings and renovating them. Can happen, can be true. Not always.
Yep, there are definitely some new builds that are shit too. What I mean is, like, if you're buying a new build that is not shit, it is generally going to have newer features and better features compared to an old build of the same level of quality.
Zero. Strange, our prices shot up with mass immigration. It is weird. It is odd. It is unusual. Black 917 for $10. Hail Archchrist, our Lord and Savior. Hi Lumi, hi Deb, hi Rima, hi other person whose name I don't know. Miraliella. Miraliella Kumel remark. I shall add that, little Black. And thank you again, Black. You basically sponsored this character single-handedly. Black 917, I must correct your wrong statement from last week, Dev. There is no trans character in Fruit's Basket. He is a cross-dresser, but still a biological male. Never states otherwise. Dev?
Well, trans women are biological males, first off. And secondly, I'm pretty sure I said that the Fruits Basket character last week was a crossdresser. I'm pretty sure I
I
said
don't know. I trust Black 17 over you. Yep.
Because he gave you money.
What, you want a different reason? He smells better? I don't know. Black 917, what do you smell like? Just tell me. Tell me now. Blaze Stone, Dev, I really can't tell if you're disingenuous, trolling, lying, or don't understand the majority of topics. You have any comments trying to explain. You never listen to good faith explanation. Was giving live Archcast another try, but I am out. Oh. But why? Dev is not that bad.
There are some people who just do not like to receive pushback, whether right or wrong.
Blonde adult.
They don't like being debated.
Dev says he lost 25 pounds. Well, that's what happens after you change your diaper after pooping in the same one for 4.5 months.
Fuck.
That's terrible. Zedify Watcher, also Horse Girl, you are also of Trish's opinion of government-sanctioned land grabbing and fucking over the people who are making your food. It's one of her consistent communist opinions. Ninua. There are so many communists out there, chat. The Red Scourge was never defeated, it merely went into hiding. Mark Samed, Queso, Jalapeno, Tortilla. To make a quesadilla burrito. But sadly, Lum Lum had already left. Dum Lum. Bonzolt Arch Chat knows this. No matter how much you hate Dev, you will never hate him as much as his best friend and girlfriend. I don't think they'd be living with him in that case. That's next. Anyone? Ariel +2. There was an X-Files episode about MRI. Was there? I tried to watch X-Files a few years back, and I couldn't get into it. It was too fucking old at that point.
You can't go back and watch good 90s shows?
It was too old at that point. I was just like, meh. Mark James, Space Pirates, not Space Pirates. What the fuck is this Dune? Not Space Pirates. Well, it's just, wow. Artemis Fowl, just a heads up. Juicy MAGA country, Smollett walked away without prison time. System working as intended. I did see that. Scarf is Strange, I never knew the food-licking trend to be a right-wing thing. I saw that before Pestilence. You shouldn't lick food. It's weird. Most next in one. I blame Dev, Ox, and the peek behind the curtain I got, but there is a component of not allowed to say unless you get creative guys biblical level. I am genuinely confused by some of the shit you say. Master of Dog 1, Dev trying to gaslight like Arch, but I am better at it. And this 5 for the Ariel. Most next one. Yes, I shall add that to the Ariel. God, then I have to think about what that means. There. Scarf of the Strange. Arch can make degeneracy dignified and make the once dignified degenerate, just as Kib. I can do that. That is within my power. Blonde Adult. Arch Chat, you may try to shit on Dev to destroy him, but Dev loves the shit. He thrives on it. Why do you think he loves wearing diapers so much? The diaper narrative seems to have stuck.
That's all just one guy.
Well, the beauty of the internet is that one guy can be on many places. The also said it. Sim Brothel has some good pictures of Fran. Hashtag Applejack. Is Fran from Sim Brothel? Is that her origins? Sandoom, what is Lumi's new fetish of the week, Arch. It's feet. It's always been feet. It will always be feet. Is it Deathclaw? The Deathclaw? It's Deathclaw, isn't it? Deathclaws do have to be huge clawed feet. Deathclaw calendar. Damn it. Dick Girl Deathclaw. There we go. I don't know. Like, the Dick Girl Deathclaw has, like, 3 times the donations of Red Sonja. Like, chat, contain yourself. Jesus.
Okay, I decided to look up what happened with the Jussie Smollett thing, and the state's highest court ruled that a special prosecutor should not have been allowed to intervene after the Cook County attorney initially dropped charges against him in exchange for forfeiting his $10,000 bond and conducting community service. Okay, so Smollett wanted to get out of the charges in exchange for $10,000 in community service, and basically the county attorney took the deal, and then a special prosecutor came in and overrid that, and then said, "No, we're bringing you to court." And the judge said, "Nope, that was not your place to come in and say that." So that's why he has been let go. It was not based off of the actual validity of the case against him. It was based off of something that the prosecution did that, I guess, went against procedure.
Prosecutorial fuck up.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess he's, it does seem a little bit sus, but things like that. It's like, okay. So you do a thing you are supposed to know you can't do, and then the guy gets off. Like, Then again, incompetence is pretty common in the public, so.
Yeah, so the judge wrote, so it was a panel of 5 judges, and they all agreed, and the judge wrote, "We're aware this case has generated significant public interest, and that many people were dissatisfied with the resolution of the original case and believed it to be unjust. But what would be more unjust than the resolution of any one criminal case would be a holding from this court that the state was not bound to honor agreements upon which people have detrimentally relied." So basically, it's one of those things where, like, if you know how you can go to the cops and you can be like, "Listen, I'll turn on my buddies and I'll give you all the information and you don't prosecute me." They have to abide by that agreement, right? And because if they don't, then the judge comes down on them hard. So I think what happened here is that Smollett agreed to the $10,000 in community service, and then the fact that another prosecutor came in and told him, "No, you're going to court," that was the violation.
Yeah, I know, but like that's like chat says, it's weird how these fucky wuckies always happen in cases like these. Like, really? The other guy was like, "Oh no, I'm gonna violate your deal," and I totally don't know that that's a thing I can't do. Like, whoopsie poopsie.
Let's see.
Like 1917, look at the election map. There are literally no blue states, only blue cities. Mariella. I mean, not far from true, but unfortunately, just because people live in cities doesn't mean that their votes are invalid either, tragically.
Yep.
Mechanics on duty. Dev prefers butt babies or plugs. All donations to Silk. God. Summarize them, Mechanicus. Summarize them, you little dog. Ariel, no guys, Dev likes uranium, but plugs. Tingly. That would be tingly, it's true. Boss Tiger, where do you think the push for body type AB came from in games? Also, how does Lumi feel about being referred to as type B? And why does Dev support the change?
I don't. You fucks. I think the type AB thing came from Cyberpunk. You think back to like 2018.
Was that one of the first one?
There was the not necessarily the first one, but there was that very famous interview where there was this was when the old SJWs were on the rise, and like they did an interview with people making Cyberpunk, and they just basically spent the entire interview browbeating them into saying that they would allow you to make non-binary characters.
I don't
recall that.
I don't remember that.
Okay. Now it was a piece of internet lore from back in the day, and like you can see the interview and by the end of it, the interviewer is going on at length, and the guy who's being interviewed is like, yeah, like just over and over, right?
Question. Fire is the answer.
Next one. Ariel, it needs to be Bible Blackfooter or no sale. That's true. Bible Blackfoot, did they have balls? I can't remember now. Let's cover the strange. Bar at, if you don't stop this, I will not only bring back East India Tea Company, but I will resurrect Alexander the Great for good measure. That would be funny. Zero, but weren't the models wrong about everything else? The models? Oh, the COVID stuff? Yeah, I don't know about the 14 million extra death thing. That sounds sus to me. Next one. Ariel, I got a bad reaction from flu. No vax ever. Max bad. Dry feed. To be fair, Dev, I think that was exactly the crux of the matter. The vaccine didn't bother me, and I think most people, the gov and coercion did. Coercion.
Yeah, it was government coercion. Yeah. I think that's what really bothered most people. It wasn't the fact that there was a rushed vaccine and that was mostly just like conspiracy brained retards. What really bothered your average person was the fact that they were being forced to take it.
Mechanics on duty. Sigh, I guess I got to push her back on. Also make sure no one knows this goes to the Leaf. Degenerates get no money. Mean. All of the bullies of Dev. There we go. And she is back on the calendar again. Holtzfinator, is Dev in favor of the Labour Party creating the inheritance tax to genocide the British farmers, just like the Soviet Union did with all of their population? Well, Dev.
Obviously not.
You sure? They are Brits.
Yep.
They might deserve it. The Kulaks might not have, but the English? They are living on Norwegian land, Dev. Yep.
Are they? Oh.
They promised it to our king. They're one of their kings before Wilhelm promised it to us. We should have it. It should be ours. We have a rightful claim, Dev. And for that claim to be truly correct, we're going to need to get rid of the English. Just how it's going to have to be. Mark James, ideal MMO have 5 factions that start bickering for land resources till one faction declares war on another faction, then the others join a side or declare neutral. Mercs play both sides. Foxhole. Foxhole. Basically, 5 factions from 2 sides, coalitions, and next war the 5 factions to make a whole new alliance, and coalitions was always default to 2 sides. It would be nice, but it'd be down to be difficult to get running well, I think. Much shamed, if the doctors couldn't raise objections about transitioning surgery, what makes you think the doctors can raise objections about MAID? They probably can't, honestly. They're probably going to be literally required to offer MAID to people, in fact.
I mean, the difference is what the law currently states, right?
Heresy's the question.
I don't think there's
Fire
any
is the
laws
answer.
restricting what doctors can offer trans kids, but there are laws restricting the ability for doctors to offer MAID, and yet they still offer it anyway. The law is just not being enforced right now.
The DCV Titan, Arch, letting the invasive thoughts win. They're not invasive, they're my friends. They're just a little bit uppity sometimes. Paramore Saga, Dev is a Trish because of Volcano High, the purple insectophile with the slime-spewing penis beast named Mango. Also, Vladiana Milse. You should play Volcano High, Dev. It's a very, game. It would give you wonderful perspective for your Justborn playthrough, Dev. You should do it. Do it. Do it, Dev.
No.
Do it, Dev.
No.
Dev, I'll buy it for you.
Nope.
Dev.
No. You go ahead. I'll play it after I'm done with Dustborn.
Zero, I think you're thinking of Love Sense. Already exists. Love Sense? Google. Love Sense Lush 2 is a powerful remote-controlled vibrator. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I remember seeing this thing. Oh, yeah, that was the one with Twitch integration or something. Then you could use it to talk into your phone. I remember this now. Well, technology is ever moving forward, isn't it? Johnson Smith, no, they convince the family, the parents, by bribing to keep inheritance. Then they prosecute the family for a murder, and they get to keep it all. That would be pretty evil, yes. Mercenaries, anyone? Ariel, they are doing the same with the farms in South Africa. Oh, no, imagine that situation, but in Great Britain. Well, they were probably even worse in South Africa, I imagine. I think they just seized the land there initially. Doman, when are you going to stream Broken Arrow Arch? Lum Lum would be a good wargame and love it just like how Disco loved it. Oof. Well, the beta is ending tomorrow, so I guess we have to stream it tomorrow if we're ever going to stream it. Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Butt Plug. Ooh, Skulls for the Butt Plug. That would be feisty. Why you hating? Tasty, but that's a sandwich. Here, pastry is a donut. I call it a pastry because it kind of tastes like one. It's pretty flying, white, kind of baked. Yeah. Scarf the Strange. Trudeau doesn't steal elections. Russians do.
I don't buy that shit either.
Mercenary 21. Ariel, there has been no legit elections ever, Dev.
Okay. Am I being trolled here?
Who knows, Dev?
Am I... All right.
Dry fee for 20 Canadians. To be fair, Arch, Africa's problems could be solved with efficient logistics and effective government, rather than the baby killing. Look at Rhodesia, formerly breadbasket of Africa, compared to the more current Zimbabwe famine. True, but that's going to require the mass import of white people, and we're barely keeping up with the trade as it is. Would you really like to empty our countries of white people, whilst they fill ours with brown people? I feel like we'd get the shit end of the stick in this trade. 0.216. Dev is not that bad. He is not. He's but a dev. Baron Mon Stargard. Dev is a Trish. I read that one. But it's a Penis Beast Mango. You can see the Penis Beast Mango if you play Goodbye Volcano High Dev. Why you hating? The satellite removes old ones with a big claw. Well, I mean, that's a start. Can't forever make Newfoundland Norse again. Hashtag Red Sonja. Good. Red Sonja needs more donations too. God, I can't believe you little fuckers are donating for Deathclaw Dick Girl, but not for Red Sonja. Red Sonja is like one of the OG waifus, goddammit. We need more Red Sonja. We need more Starlight Glimmer. We need more Tali Zora and Chrysalis and all of this good stuff, and less Dick Girl Deathclaws. And with that, we are at long last at an end. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for your generous donations, as always. And thank you, Dev, for hanging out with me till the end.
Of course. Of course.
And I'll see you all again, Dev.
Listen, keep the lollies intact for next week, okay?
I don't know. It's weird. We'll see you all again probably tomorrow, chat, where I've got to stream Broken Arrow, or else forever let it pass me by. Have a good night, chat.
See ya.